ahead and log back in. Yeah. Yo, it was weird, you guys. It was super weird. Like, I was making that thumbnail, and I hit a button, and my mouse started doing, like, the mouse wheel thing. And then I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and it didn't stop. And then I tried tabbing out, and I couldn't tab out. I could still hear Guild Wars 2 music. I couldn't click on other programs or anything. I was like, Alt Tab, no. Control Escape, no. Control Alt Delete, no. Alt F4, no. And I didn't know any more keybinds, and I went to like another computer, and it's like, try Control Shift Escape. I tried that, no. And I went to my wife, and I'm like, am I still streaming? And she's like, yeah, your chair's empty right now because you're in here. And I'm like, what the heck? So, yeah, it was like everything was just like completely locked up. The computer wasn't off. It was still running programs, but I couldn't interact with anything. Windows Control Shift B. What does that do? But before I press that, what does that do? Windows Control Shift B. Reset GPU driver. Okay, I've never used that one. I've never used that one. All right.
120's update.
Hold on a second.
I messed it up.
A bunch of tabs I had open that were paused all just suddenly unleashed all at once. Okay, so let's check on a few things. One, did it finish? All right, hello game. Resetting. Found a new ranger pet, a bee? You're lying. There's no way. Okay, it looks like it did finish uploading the video. Windows L to get a user selection screen sometimes helps if your app is misbehaving. Confirm the bee is real. What? Why would they not advertise that? That's really weird. I feel like they should have said new ranger pet. Just a minute, just a minute, just a minute. Okay. All right. Because it's a surprise, I guess? I guess so. I guess so. All right. Let's try to get this open again. Try to make this thumbnail so we can get this this news video out. Once again, I leave for 5 minutes and Muck breaks the stream. Oh, Blue. I want to cry. It sucks. It really sucks. All right. I kind of wish my chair from earlier played, but I think you had stuff muted. Let me see if maybe I can unmute and just like release the clog all at once. Hang on. I think this is from a while ago. We'll see what we can do here. Hey, what's up? They're playing right now.
Oh, okay. And
welcome back, Muck. We missed you less than 3.
Okay. Alright. I'm back for reasons. Thank you, Magic. Wife stream. Yeah, wife came in to give me some heads up. Yeah, no, I see there was a lot of subs during the crash. Thank you, guys. Oh my, dude, how many?
Windows Control Shift B. Save that for later.
Okay, I wrote it down. Of course, I wrote it down in a document, and if my computer's locked up, I can't reach the document, so we'll see if I remember it. Tears of Aslan, Anonymous Gifter, Mandar Sar, Giggy Loot Bags, Golden X Pug gifting
Happy
5,
Content Days.
Anonymous gifting 10, Charmon gifting 5, Gento with a Prime, Rebellious Comment with 100 bits, Famous Longwing with a resub, Apophanea Evolved, B2SL with bits, DJ Masa, Zarkoni, Skyrim Elf, Havoc, Stormako, Nimifor, Lurker Owns, It's Full of Stars, and Seth with the bits.
My
Thank you,
quarter
guys.
subscription for
Appreciate
you,
the
Muck, less than
resubs.
3.
Welcome. Did you already see the new things to be added to the material storage? I did not, no. Donos are delayed. They're catching up. They're catching up right now. Okay. I gotta... Okay. Blish is turned off. One
Fun
sec.
times.
I gotta wake Blish up. And wake this robot up. You're good one, Muck. Thank you, Proc. Alright, let's see if that
Did
fixes
you
it.
already see all the new things that can be added to material storage?
I have not seen the new things that can be added to the material storage. No. Okay. Got that. Let's close that now. Go here and see if this works.
You're a good one, Muck.
Thank you. Didn't realize I have to refresh to get the stream back. Yeah, that's why for us streamers, if the stream crashes or something, it's so, like, you know, catastrophic, is because there's so many people that, like, joined for drops, and they went AFK, and they'll come back in 6 hours, and then they'll be pissed they didn't get drops because they didn't hit refresh. They didn't know that I crashed. So we went from 4,000 down to 1,000, and we're creeping back up now. But it'll never fully recover, which is why it's just a freaking bummer. It's a freaking bummer. But for now, let's try to continue fixing this. Do what we can. All right, so there was that little dude, and there was this, and let's see, and edit the text. All right, what did this say? What does this say? Patch day, new story, new raids, trash panda, plushie update, and more. Okay. And then maybe like all of this size 50. No, size 40. And then the first line size 60. Okay, and then like put this right here. And anchor layer. And select grow by 10 pixels. This was when it crashed earlier. I've never had a problem with this. It's literally just like, you know, filling it in with paint, but I'm gonna save it before I do this. You were streaming while recording and uploading and opened GIMP to make a thumbnail at the same time while also running Guild Wars 2 in Steam. So I checked your PC build, your description, spinning wheel, and the mouse, all that together. Told me the CPU might be old or unable to compute all of that. Yeah, maybe. I was doing a lot of things at once. That is true. The upload is finished, though. It's no longer uploading to YouTube at this time. It's something that I just have not had an issue of in the past. Real quick, the background text here is too visible. So we're going to blur that out. Okay, there we go. And then let's take this and make this more eye-catching. Okay. I just think it was the graphics driver. It might have been. Like, the computer was still on. I was still hearing noise. You guys said I was still transmitting, but...
Well, time to fund Mook's new CPU.
I don't think I need a new CPU. I guess I just need to not be doing 82 things at once and limit it to, like, 81. Typo, typo, typo. Trash a panda? Oh. Crap. Man, I've already done so many layers, though. Hang on. There. No one will notice that. That's not noticeable at all. Perfect. Alright. Yes, art is my passion. Thumbnail. Let's see. Guild Wars 2, News 3, 11, 25. It'll drive engagement, yeah. Just like when I say, like, 1 RD for the date. The like, February 100. Okay. Alright, so here... Where's the last news? Right here. March 11th. Okay. So, patch day. And that's enough. We don't need anything else in the title. Alright, related links. Where was the other stuff? Okay, so here's the patch notes. Boop. Was that the only external link? I think so. Alright. And... thumbnails. I'll pre-write a comment for the YouTube video whining about how the thumbnail has a mistake. I feel like if anyone pre-writes comments, it's the guy who's always talking about the Gen 3 bacon. Every video, Gen 3 bacon. Alright. And then Guild Wars 2, yeah. Yeah. And no, I'm not talking about politics. I don't know if that actually helps you get more money or costs you money, but they want to know. Maybe you should put on Discord that you had a problem and you're back. I don't know if I would need to do that. Let's see. Hold on a sec. So now there should be cards at the end of the video, so I'm gonna just double check. Yeah, the cards are there. Okay, good. All right, so it should be fine. Okay, boom. Okay, Mug, about the plushie, I'm not seeing the size anywhere. I don't have the exact measurements, but I think it's like it's like a teddy bear size is the rough measurement. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, I can do like a ping on the Discord. Hang on. At notifications, if you are AFK farming drops, I had a crash, so you might have to refresh. Just FYI. There we go. I did have someone ask me, they're like, hey, can I get one that's beanbag chair size? My 6-year-old wants to jump up and down on it. And I was like, you know what, I'll ask. And I asked Makeshift, they're like, we don't make beanbag chair size plushies. And I'm like, well, you're missing out on a potential market. You need to tell your boss. And he's like, I'm on it. I don't know if he actually did anything, but he said I'm on it. Mug, do we have to do the story to get to the new map? I would imagine if you do the story, you'll get to the new map, but if you don't do the story, you could probably TP to a friend there if you know someone there. But I haven't found it yet. 6-year-old child. That's what I was told. What program do you use to record your videos for YouTube? The same program I'm using to stream to you right now, which is OBS. Button right here is for streaming. Button right here is for recording. I hit that button when I started making the news video, and then I hit it again when I was done. And then I just took the file and threw it onto YouTube. Let's see. I got my T6 mats with the map currency, which is great. Nice. All right. Okay. With that. So once again, thank you guys for refreshing, tuning back in. I really appreciate you. You keep me in business, and it was unfortunate that happened, but it did. So we are going to push forward. We're going to push forward. So next thing, we've got the news video out. Whoa, what is this? Muck, I've been following you for more than 2 years now, and a lot of your guides have helped me greatly. Since I'm also one of those crazy people that basically have it all, I'd like to give something back to the community. Your plushie will have a place next to me judging me while I play. Thank you for everything you've done for the community, Keijo. Frostfang, Minstrel, 2 legendaries, 2 purple balls, and Mystic coins. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes, I will add these to the giveaway vault. Do it one at a time if possible. They're expensive. Thanks. Packing material. Onions for the onion god, onions for the onion throne. Hi, Mug. I'm a huge fan of both YouTube and Twitch. Just want to say hello and introduce myself. Hope you have a nice day. All the best, Miss She-Wolf. Hello, Miss She-Wolf. I can't take the gold because I'm at the limit for the week, but I appreciate it. Okay, Guild Bank. Oh my god. I was not expecting to receive 3 legendaries in the mail today, chat. But it happened. Where's that other ecto stack? There it is. Alright. Okay. Alright. New story time. New story time. Let me get set up for this. Alright, so chat, my next goal with the new content is to do the news story. So, if you are strongly against seeing this, you have been warned. It is not my goal to just spoiler you without you knowing it's coming. So I'm going to be doing this. Based on the last one, I'm guessing it's going to be an hour or 2 long. Hello. Thank you.
If you want a snack later, you can...
Okay. All right. Do you want to warn spoilers of the title? No, it's new patch day. I think it kind of goes without saying. But, alright. So here we go. I'm gonna do, like, a marker here. Alright. Chapter 14 of Janther Wilds, Into the Valley of Shadow. Play chapter. And I will pause alerts while this is going, and we'll make another flood. We'll build up another flood. Read the mail from Countess Anise. Okay? Countess Anise. Urgent summons. Greetings, Commander. First, the positive news. Through the combined efforts of the Tyrian Alliance, the Astral Ward, and several volunteers from the Lowland Coden community, we have managed to push through Janthir's northern isles into the outskirts of Bava Nisos. Now for the, I'll put it diplomatically, less positive news. Despite our progress, we've been unable to access the city itself. We have teams surveying the area as we speak, but as is often the case, we'd benefit from your assistance. I ask that you head to Janthir Sentry to rendezvous with Isgarin, Waiting Sorrow, and myself at Thunder Bay Point. Fair warning that reaching the location will require some involved travel. Waiting Sorrow offered Poised Arrow transport via teleportation, but he was eager to travel by sea. Considering your seafaring experience, we thought it best to entrust you with safety transporting the Cub. He will meet you at the launch point to make the trip. Anticipating your arrival, Countess Anise. Wait, so we could just teleport there, but instead they've put us on Bear Ram babysitting duty? What the heck? So, oh my god, why do I have to take the peasant route just because he did? Fine. Alright, let's go. Also, my wife was kind enough to bring me a sandwich. If only it was an airship, right? Alright. I'm gonna go quick untamed with Mace Spear for this. Wait, it moved. It moved up there. Alright. Dialogue up.
You're becoming a fixture on these missions.
Now that I've had a taste of your gallivanting lifestyle, how can I return to the humdrum of provincial life? Besides, been a part of this from the start, I have. I'm here to see it through.
And your paw knows where you are?
Yes, yes. He asked for volunteers. Wanted to repay the Alliance for their generosity. He's tending to things back home.
Yes.
Besides, I'll have a wayfinder by my side, and a damned powerful wizard awaiting my arrival.
Who could have teleported us there in an instant? Believe me.
Thank you.
Is nothing to
Thank you.
romanticize.
My first real voyage. Picture it. The breeze ruffling my fur, all majestic-like as I brave the salty tide. Anchors away.
Get in the boat. Enter instance. What do you think? Gonna get attacked by a sea monster or something? I just remembered, I need to put the plushie link
That's
in the new
it.
video.
Get it out of your system. Consider it the sea's initiation.
Oh, he got seasick? Nice. Give me 1 sec. I just remembered something. I need to
Believe that you
pin a
made it in
comment.
one piece. You certainly took the scenic route.
I had no hand in that decision.
Well, you're here,
right.
and that's what matters. Countess Anise certainly appreciates it.
Anise said the Allies have made it to the outskirts of Bava Nisos, but it's inaccessible.
Correct. The Countess
Face
will get
palm
you up to
after
speed.
Pokey throws up.
She's
Wow.
waiting on ahead.
Thank you guys. So chat, I only saw it because chat was saying it, but apparently if you face palm when he vomits, you get an achievement.
Wayfinder?
Poised arrow. The sea's temper disturbs all in its wake. Ginger root should calm your ails.
Or perhaps an elixir.
Whatever it takes.
Meet your allies.
Huh, you made it. How was your first voyage?
I'll do things your way next time.
Figured as much. I'll prepare you a nausea elixir once we're settled here.
Where are we? Alright. Can't use my mounts currently. Thank you both for coming. We need all the support we can get with this endeavor. Currently, we have Alliance, Ward, and Lowlander teams surveying the area, but they've yet to infiltrate city limits. Is this voice actress on strike too?
It was never going to be as easy as waltzing through the front door. Spectral agony looms thick over this entire isle.
Is
Yeah.
that why
Oh.
it feels so heavy here?
You're sensing a futile cling to power long obliterated. A Mersad's prized torture method. Heavy as an understatement.
Hey, Mug, good to see you. Hey, Corp.
I felt it too, Wayfinder. It stinks deep, this isle. And I've been sensing a vast well of it somewhere north of us.
Suspicious muck usually protects important
I'm not suspicious.
information. Maybe we start there. The youth's instincts belie his age. The North is a graveyard for one of the bloodiest Seer Mersat battles. Our plan is to start north, but stay vigilant. Darkness looms here like a vindictive foe, raring to settle her score.
I thought you were buying the new nodes soon. Oh, I guess I'll do it after the story. You're right, I forgot. With that whole crash we had earlier, I got distracted. Check in with the niece at the Alliance staging ground. There's a discovery thing here. They're on strike. Yeah. There's, I only know bits and pieces of this, so I welcome correction. But there's a lot of voice actors and actresses that are on strike because of, like, people, like companies trying to take AI recordings of their voice and basically have them do work without paying them and stuff like that. And they're trying to get rules and regulations put into place for this, which I find totally fair, just for the record. But the result of that is that, you know, ArenaNet basically has the option of either release this patch now with some stuff not voiced, or release it way later when the voices are ready, which I prefer them do this. They release it on time and then just add the voices in as soon as they're able to. But female Char and female Sylvari are not voiced right now, and I guess Anise is not also. They should have Roy do the voice in the meantime. Dude, I would love to do it. Wayfinder, you're here! Thank God!
Alchemy!
I would nail Anise voice.
Many a perilous storm I have, but nothing compares to that.
What in the blazes happened to you two?
There are pockets of concentrated mist energy all over the Isle, resulting in these magnificent isolated wind
Do it on the
tunnels.
spot, I'll try.
Send the journeykin soaring, they do.
And they very much enjoyed it.
Oh, he's talking about these things. Oh, this is like a mastery, I guess. So it's an updraft that I can't updraft. Alright. Survey the north. Check in with Anise. Alright, where's Anise? Isgard may have a flair for dramatics, but his concerns are warranted. Add to that the Alliance's increasing impatience. For now, we'll learn the area as best we can. We have survey teams dispatched north, south, and centrally across the Isle. As discussed, beginning in the north is your best bet. If you encounter anything odd, notably odd, contact me at once. Okie dokie. Nailed it. They're gonna have me on payroll in no time.
This place
You
makes the
shame
rest of
yourselves.
here look downright inviting.
Construct graveyard. Mike, I'm a YouTube Andy. I finally get to watch you live. Thanks for all the entertaining videos. Thank you, TFTB. Appreciate you. Yeah, the alerts are paused right now. They're queued up, and I will release the flood later after the story. Ah! What? Ma'am, I found something notably strange! Alright, well that wasn't good. Did Muck look at the new masteries? No, I'm guessing there's one for don't get teleported. Please don't kill your voice for our amusement. That is literally my job. Altar of the Accursed. Explore the map more east. I was trying and then I got rudely teleported. Titanium Heartstone. Titan Heatstone. Oh, Heatstone, not Heartstone. Okay. I've been wasting XP on the new Homestead Mastery instead of getting the new ones needed for the mount. Oh, yeah, me too. Oh, I haven't unlocked the new thing at all yet, so I guess I'm not wasting it. I can't do that yet.
Not hard to get lost out here.
Go more east. The object thrums with power, but does not react to your touch. Maybe I'm missing something here. You see visions of the ancient Mursat using these objects to traverse their ancient city. You have the insight, now you just need the training. I'll need to reflect on this. Mursat Shadowcraft Mastery unlocked. Mursat Mirror and Movement. Learn to use Mursat Mirrors to traverse Mistburned Barrens as well as the Mistburned Beehive. Scrawled notes. Working in collaboration with an Illuminate from the Astral Ward, we've begun research on the magically dense mirrors that are strewn throughout the city ruins. Upon inspection, the Illuminate has informed me that these mirrors tethered together via a type of magic called Shadowcraft. Prior records on Shadowcraft are brief and limited to observations of Mursat cloaking abilities. In practice, the mirrors are portals, or gateways, and are connected to a small dimension that exists between Tyria and the Mists. When someone travels through one of these mirrors, their essence is temporarily distorted, and they are able to quickly jump from one mirror to another. Alright, so it's a Raven Gate. Assist, let's see. Train the mastery. Okay. Alright. So I guess just do map comp. Do hearts, things like that. So I guess what I need to train the mastery. So I'm just going to work on the map comp right now and see where that puts us on the mastery XP. You can do rifts if you want. I'll do map comp first because I'll need to do that at some point, and then rifts if I need more after. Vid on the new stuff should be live soon. It should be live already. Hang on. Yeah, it's live. It's got 400 views. It's live. Let's see. You're entering an area. Ah, I couldn't even read that. Acapella. Yo, I got an achievement. That was on purpose, chat. I wanted the achievement. Okay. A nice design. Pops up with a warning. Not even time to read it before dead. Alright. There's a meta? I don't know yet. I just died to the air. Champion Jade Armor. Throw Coalesced Mist Energy at it. Alright, where do I get that? Alright, I'm gonna do this event. I finished my sandwich. Whoa! Alright, this zone's fun. Alright. I guess I'm not doing that event right now. Mastery Insight. Commune with the place of power. Alright, that's one mastery point. Assist the Coden by undertaking surveys, keeping camp running, and helping with whatever odds and ends they need. Hi. Can you deliver this? Sure. Not like I outrank everybody here, but that's fine.
The walls just hissed at me.
Have you given any more thought to that battle offer, dear?
Special delivery. Now what? Supply crates. Where do these go? Miss Ward. Yo, I made art. Except that was outside the heart, was it? Oh no, it did. Okay, no, it gave credit. It's fine.
Alchemy.
Sniffing with Warcall on this map yields chest. Not surprised. It worked on the other ones. Looks like this gives decent progress toward the heart. Like, acceptable amounts.
Arboreal combustibles acquired.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has a very unique leadership system where the highest ranked people have to do the most grunt work. But you know what? Maybe we need some of that in our life. What else? Just like real life? That is not just like real life. That is the opposite of real life. Field surveys are currently underway in the area. We could use all the help we can get. What's going on? There's a whole valley filled with spectral agony. I heard Isgarin has taken a special interest in the area. Understood. So she just like shows you an orange area? What is this? What is this orange thing? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I saw someone with the bee pet. We'll have to find that at some point. Titan Heatstone. Wait, is that Agony? Can I go down there? I don't know if I can go down there or not. I pinned you in game where to find the bee if you don't want to search for it. Eh? South of here. Okay. Cool, thanks. Avatar, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Check the name of the new back item for the Mistburn Baron's Mastery. The name of the new back item. Back item. What? Why are you sending me this? Salmon of Knowledge back piece. The back item is used for crafting Jathier while it's legendaries. Oh, it's gonna be for the legendary backpack later. Friggin' fish. Friggin' fish backpack? Get it out of here. We don't need that. Samples collected 0. Keep the area clear while the codons collect. What is this? Journal fragment. Otto's voyage to retrieve the keystone was successful. At least he was able to salvage of it. While Manikaz's efforts to open the gate and secure our escape from this prison have been fine, we now look to the keystone for answers. Hope, albeit subtle, builds in the city. I'm sure they all lived happily ever after. They really added a bee pit. Yeah, apparently. Alright, am I getting credit for the event or for the thing for killing this stuff? I don't think I am. So what do I need to be doing? Actually, the orange circle's moved. I'm no longer in the orange circle. There is a point of interest above me. Let me see if I can reach that. Now it's below me. Go down a little bit. Is this it? The Obsidian Scar. Okay, there we go. So we got that. Alright, what is this red gemstone? Mersot Obsidian. Greetings, Mr. Muck. Hi, Aisha. Okay, Mersot Obsidian chunk, so that's a new resource. The new nodes of the homestead cost 1,000 Ursus obliges each. What? Oh my god. I do not have enough for 4 of those right now.
Bloodstone.
That's red lyrium, Commander. What's it doing here?
Even now, Dorna,
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Impertinent words, stifling me, holding me back. No more.
Those incantations. Ancient necromancy. He's trying to siphon life force to resurrect himself.
It's gonna be hard to stop it with this bloody behemoth swatting us like flies. Then we topple this thing first. Double time.
Is this like a meta happening? What's going on? Champion Bloodstone Elemental Mauler. Let me turn up this to medium.
Spectral closed. Watch where you step.
Bloodstone Fin 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yep. Some similarities. But do they have the thing where they hit you with a no-no beam and you gotta hit special action real fast to break the no-no beam? Oh, I'm getting interrupted constantly right now.
Monster. After everything you put them through.
He's pouring magic into the elemental.
Spilling over. Wayfinder, collect it and shield yourself against his attacks.
Huh?
Like rats, scouring for crumbs.
Collect it and shield yourself from the attacks. Alright, I don't know what she wants me to do. I'm gonna res this guy. Oh, here we go. There's these things. Okay, waka 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 waka.
Perhaps I will improve my art.
That looks bad. I'm going over here.
Spectral closed. Watch where you step.
Hey, we res. New story? Yeah, well, right now I'm in the open world in the new zone. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, I'm gonna just, I can't even see what's doing it just because the people. But I'm getting CC'd a lot.
To be banished by these vermin.
Are you in EU or NA? I am on EU at the moment.
Perhaps I will improve my odds.
Spectral closed.
Ow.
Watch where you step.
And knocked down again. And knocked down again. She's saying watch where you step, but there's so much crap happening here that I can't even see what she's talking about.
Just.
Oh, I got a heart done, that's good.
I think
And a mastery point.
A match for a few sacrificial lambs.
Yeah? What about them?
What? Get your hands off me, you insect! You. This will not be my end!
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with.
Uh-huh. Sure, Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Right. Point thoroughly made. For now, let's take a proper look around before we head back. A place like this is ripe for documentation.
Oh my gosh. Dang, I'm wondering if there's gonna be so much knockdown in this zone that I'm gonna miss Greer's Boon Corrupt. As I'm just getting ping-ponged all over the place, man. There's so much. Can they hit me with enough CC that I miss the Boon Corrupt of the last zone? That's the question. Whispering Caverns discovered. Is there a link to your current build? If you do exclamation build, there's a link to my GW2 efficiency, and you can just inspect my characters anytime you want. But I'm playing the quick untamed build that I did a guide on a while back. They added bee as a pet? Yes. I haven't gotten it yet, but apparently they did. I'm gonna ask you a silly question. If you're merged with your pet in Soulbeast, what does using search and rescue do? It will basically it'll take a nearby downstate ally. Like if this is you and this is them, and you search and rescue, they will teleport to you, and then you immediately start reviving them. Now, hopefully, it's not using the same method as when a pet. Because when a pet revives someone, it uses a skill called Lick Wounds. So I assume they're going blah, 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 blah. So if you are merged with your pet and you use search and rescue, if I'm being literal here, you drag them over to a corner and start slobbering. Blah, 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 blah. So you interpret that as you like. Now, it's honestly not that good, because if your pet pulls them over and then you start reviving them, they're getting revived by two entities, your pet and you. So they're getting revived twice as fast. But if you're merged and you start doing a revive with search and rescue, you can't join in because you're already reviving them. So it's half as effective. Plus, so like if I were a Soulbeast with search and rescue, which would be odd, but you could do it, I would unmerge, do search and rescue, and then either let the pet res them alone, or you could join in and res them twice as fast, and then merge back after. What if you both like them? Then it's a double res, I guess. Alright. Mersad Obsidian. And let's go there next.
Wayfinder, take a bottle and do what you did in Sintry. Just stand under the lightning storms. Unsure I am how long this storm will last, though.
Once you get a charge, just drop it into the generators. My guns will do the rest. Time to show those Canthons how things are done.
Show those Canthons. I love it. I'm all for showing up the Canthons. Alright, where's the generator?
Amazing.
Oh, oh, the jar's not full. Okay. I thought the jar was full. How much does it need? Oh, it just lasts for 8 seconds, that's why. What? It still says it's not full.
amazing.
Did that work? Oh, it says your contribution 3. Okay, I guess I did turn some in. Alright, I get it.
A certain tech at its finest right there.
Getting hit by lightning is our tech at its finest. Don't know about that. Not sure if anyone else is doing this event. I feel like I'm the only one doing turn-ins. Is it worth it to craft the legendary from the starter kit and sell it at the buy price around 1,500 gold? Only need Gift of Might and Magic. Is it profitable at the expense of Clover's Gift of Exploration? There is a community called Overflow Trading Company that is full of people that are really good at being math nerds in this game, and they get a lot of pleasure from buying and selling and stuff like that. If you're interested in doing that, I would recommend you do !overflow in my chat, and you'll get the link to their Discord, and they would know in detail the answers to questions like that. I've done 12 turn-ins. These guys gotta get their stuff together. I 16 turn-ins. Yo, all right. I'm doing this one time. I'm not doing this event after this. These Tyrians are slacking. Tax evasion Discord. What? Yo, tomatoes. Yo, I actually had a really funny interaction with Guild MM about that. Where is he? I'll get you a picture, just a sec. Oh, okay, hold on, I found it. Let me get a screenshot of this, I gotta crop it. Okay, here we go. So, I messaged Guild MM one day, and I said, hey, a guy in my chat said, what's the name of that tax evasion Discord? He wanted the link to Overflow, LOL. And he said, sir, we run a proper establishment over here. That's it, that's all I had. I remember I took a picture of that conversation and I put it on their Discord. They loved it. Okay, it ends in 15 seconds. Proper, yes. Event successful. There we go.
Technology had advanced outside the Delta. Make quick work of Titans, those weapons sure do.
Okay.
Look, spears are great and all, but sometimes things just gotta go boom.
True enough.
Spears are great and all, but have you tried explosives? Who is that guy in Borderlands that just loved explosives? Like, all the weapons with his name on them, they blew up when they were out of ammo. Torg. Yeah. That Asura reminds me of Torg. Alright, there's another one. Okay, I can't get that, I can't get that. It looks like there's some fuzzy area down there. Let's head that way. And then once I have opened up as much of the map as I can, then I'll start rifting. That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize. When he cast magic, yeah, I remember his magic missile. His magic missile was just like a nuke. I also want to make sure I've got the map opened up before I possibly record a video on where to get the bee. North of the map is an easy adventure for easy XP. Okay. The Veiled Library. What was that? There's a mastery point above me. I'm trying to see if I can reach it. There we go. Yep, this one's safe. Okay, there's a little spot east of me. Okay, got that. And there's a spot to the south. When do giveaways start? Well, the giveaway I'm doing is later this evening at the usual time. And then there is also the Twitch drops, which include bag slots for everybody, which is happening for everyone. What is this? Oh, I joined a rift group by accident. We rifting now. Alright, that one I couldn't reach. Okay, I think I've done what I can. Alright, someone said there was the juvenile bees up here. Let me see if I can get to those. Yeah. Speaking of which, just got the lion cub. Alright. Up on a ledge with 3 big ghosts. I'll see if I can find it. No, I didn't mean to touch the bubble. I was just looking. You must unlock Mertime Shadowcraft if you don't want to get thrown into another state. In my head, Goer's 2 characters are all fighting among themselves over who gets the free bag. I mean, when you got a million people that all claim they're the commander, you know, you're gonna have some headbutting. I'm the commander. No, I'm the commander. And then Keith is just like, commanders, could you all please just get to work? Yeah, plot twist. Commander is actually the lowest rank in the Tyrian army. It is just like the peasants. Very powerful but stupid peasants. And they just throw us into the meat grinder. Okay, let's try this again. Looking for bees.
The plan is astir. The Versat suspect nothing. Keep your wits about you. We have underestimated them at every turn. Do you feel that? Magic building. Something is wrong. Flee!
It loses something when their body language is just them with their arms crossed. You know? Like, they should be, like, turning and trying to run away from whatever it is. Alright. Marker. Juvenile Janthery bee. You've tamed a Janthery bee. The honeybees of Janthery are an incredibly pragmatic subspecies. When bonded to an individual, or the hive's queen, as they most often are, the bees are incredibly chivalrous towards their proprietor. Oh, they open car doors. However, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the stingers. Likely adapted to protect themselves from the treacherous nature of the region, the Janthery's bee ovipositor is markedly durable and even more hazardous. The lowland Coden often coat their weapons in bee venom before a challenging hunt. Honey Toss. Launch a beehive at your enemy, covering the ground with sticky honey on impact. 5 pulses of slow and cripple. Not bad. Nibble your foe. Bumble. Charge at the enemy, knocking them down. 300 CC. Stinging Sorrow. A flurry of rage-filled jabs. Alright, let's do some simple tests. So, first off, what are the Soulbeast skills? If you merge with it as a Soulbeast, it's condition damage and precision. First skill is Bumble, which is the CC move. Stinging Sorrow, Rage-Filled Jabs, does many poisons. And Primal Cry. Where is Honey Toss? So, that's Bumble. Ah, come back, buddy. That's Honey Toss. Wow, you see like a whole swarm. Stinging Sorrow. He just keeps going. Interesting. Interesting. Try it out for a little bit. Chat, what is your punniest bee name? What is your punniest bee name? Let's see what you got. Beethoven? Beethoven? Mighty Beepot? You're stupid. Mighty, I'm not naming it Mighty Beepot. Elsa Buzzy, Behave, Beyonce, Beavis, Honey Beer, Jerry Seinfeld. What? Winnie the Bee? Bewildered Beetlejuice, Beewees, Be Kind, Beatbot, Venus, Boo Bee, Buzzy McBuzzface, Beavis and Muckhead. Hey Muck, you're back. I'm back, yes. I was offline for like 2 minutes. We had a crash, basically. Buzz Honeyjar wouldn't be. Ryland Beamstone. Mighty Beepot. Buzzluck. Misbehavin'. It's not bad. Snargle Beeclaw. Beavet the Beaver. Ferris Bueller.
Welcome. You tread upon hallowed ground, where my creation shattered a people
for now.
Forever. Come, taste but a sliver of the seer's suffering.
We'll do that for now.
They thrashed at us.
Possibly change it later. Oh yeah, how's his stats? Hang on a sec. Let's see. Croach the Tiger. He has more health than the Tiger. Same toughness. Okay.
They realized the folly of their actions, their hubris.
What do we do here?
Moment of clarity before
I mean, don't we die if I go down there? Or did they clear up the muck?
broken souls.
Oh, I can go down here right now.
The screams grow louder, Wayfinder. Leave the canyon.
Leave the canyon. Ah! I tried. Dude, this place sucks. And there's one waypoint, and it's over in Timbuktu. You know what? I think the players miss those times at Heart of Thorns where they went into areas without the mastery, just instantly died. I think they want that back. At least you got the B. I did get the B. Alright. Okay. I am rift hunting to fill the XP bar. You're welcome to join me if you want. I made a group. Let's get this done as fast as possible. You in EU? I'm in EU right now. There's a wizard portal that takes you from the main camp to the active event. Oh, really? That's good to know. I have to find that portal. I don't know what it looks like. Public Janthier Convergence. I did the Janthier Convergence like an hour ago. I'm good. Thank you, though. Use the heart. Wasn't Greer added to the convergence? Oh, true. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't done the Greer convergence yet. I don't know that you're gonna get different loot though. Like I've already done a convergence today, so I've gotten the big loot from the convergence today. Do it after daily reset. Yeah, we'll still be streaming after reset, so we could try it then. Alright, next one. Forgot someone had to click on the portal. Oh. Atmok, I played Pistol, Deadeye. I'm not that good at the game, and I was thinking my Sentinel's gear good enough for open world PvE, or will my damage tank too much without precision on it? I don't even know what gear Sentinels is off the top of my head. I will tell you, open world is the one game mode where literally anything works. Now, it's just a measure of how effective is it. Like, I can go in full healer gear, and I can do stuff in open world. It just takes a long time, right? But if I'm in DPS gear, it's much faster. It's just, I have less health, so it's possible that if I make a mistake that I could get in trouble. But you could absolutely do anything in open world. Is it, like, optimal? I don't know about that, but you could do it. Okay, this one is over this way. There you are. How many episodes are in this news story? I don't know. I'm in the first one of the ones that came out. Right now I have to fill bar. Which I'm almost done with. Boop boop. Alright. The rift idea was good, though. It is filling up quite quickly with that. What about Clob Jarby for your pet? That's good. That's good.
The source of our ghost
Clob Jarby.
is another ghost.
Muck, do you know Gabe Owner? I mean, my son's name is Gabe. I wouldn't really say I'm his owner, though. That makes parenting sound kind of weird.
A familiar face.
You know this guy, Wayfinder?
Unfortunately.
Don't care who you are. Step away from the Bloodstone. This is your only warning.
Who is that? Wait, do you know this guy, Wayfinder? Unfortunately, Manny-Kaz. Where do we know a Manny-Kaz from, chat? I don't remember him in my lore. Ow. Let me see, GW2 Manny-Kaz. The Bloodstone ghost of a Mursat responsible for Bloodstone sacrifices. He was presumably sacrificed himself at some point based on his spear being sealed in a Bloodstone shard. You meet him in Act 2 of Janthier. Is that enough? Nice. Okay, awesome. Thank you for those of you who joined my group to get this. You guys can keep going if you need more XP. I have gotten what I needed. Alright, so next up, use the Mursat Mirror to reach the Wisp. Alright, let's try it. See what happens. Mug, do you intend to make a guide for the new Wing 8 CM? I don't know about that. If it is going to be like Ceres or Harvest Temple, then no. If it is going to be something like Etherblade Hideout, then sure.
Shift your focus to her.
Insolent worms.
Ah, we got in the bubble. Okay.
What is that? I should inform Anise.
Silence the screaming. Banish Yegon from Tyria before she completes her foul ritual. What? I just got a mastery point.
Anise, can you hear me?
Everything all everything all right, Commander? Sorry guys, I forgot.
Valley. It's glowing. I want to get a closer look.
Hold on! The last thing we need is you running off alone chasing shiny objects! Come back, we'll regroup! I'll have the wizards meet you at the base camp! That way you'll at least have them to accompany your search!
Fair enough. Be there soon.
Nailed it. What is that, by the way? I wonder if you have to be in like a chunk of the story to get in there. I don't know what that is. Oh wait, there's a cave. That's probably it. Hey! I found a thing. Where's the Vista? There's a Vista like way up there somewhere. Alright, let's try reaching that updraft. You sound like Marge Simpson a little bit. Well, thank you. Found it. Oh, some of the updrafts are like side drafts. Okay. Hold on. I really liked that one name that someone said. Club Jarby. Alright. There's a mastery point over here somewhere. Trying to find it. There it is. Free mastery point. Okay. And there's a POI over here. A poi! There. Saul's vision. Saul! Oh, hello. Oh, I gotta redeem this and then it checks off on the map. Okay. Alright, let's go back and see what this is about. Mug, can you suggest a class to camp longbow with? To camp longbow? I can't think of a class where that's, like, optimal. Like, there are Dragon Hunter and Ranger builds off the top of my head where longbow is one of the two weapons you're using, but I don't know about just camping a longbow. Like,
did you hear that? One of the walls just hissed it.
if your gear has got the right stats and runes and sigils, you could probably do okay damage with Soulbeast or Dragon Hunter with longbow. It's not going to be ideal as long as you understand that. Hello, I'm back. I have a new bee.
Wayfinder, the Countess told us to meet you. Said you saw something here.
It looked like some sort of glowing wisp, but I wasn't able to see it up close.
Interesting. I've been sensing something as well, a greater presence. It's potent, like the spectral agony, but also more...
familiar.
You feel it too, Ren?
I can offer protection from the spectral agony provided you stay in my vicinity. Let us make haste.
Follow Isgarin into the Valley of Agony. I don't want to go into the Valley of Agony. That sounds like a great name for a place to not visit. Step out of his Garn's AoE.
Where are you going? If you want my protection from the agony, you must...
Is it supposed to hurt this bad?
Oh, poor thing. I forget how much higher our tolerance is to the agony.
I'm right there with you, Pokey. We'll push through.
Klob Jarby is like, I've been this guy's pet for 5 minutes, he's changed my name twice, and now I'm going through agony. This guy sucks.
So this is it.
What the? Did you hear that?
Yes. Weapons drawn. Stay alert.
That voice. Why can't I place it?
Is it gonna be Mabon? Ol' Mabon? Mad God, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. At Muck, they've got new item codes in game. For the upcoming legendary stuff. Okay.
So many lost for such trivial ends.
Get him, Klob Jarby!
We are... temples.
Who's there? Bold enough to insult us, but not to show yourself?
Little Claw.
Nothing but pain remains.
I didn't expect today that I'd be watching Mutt kidnap a bee and abuse it. I didn't either.
There it is. That's what I saw earlier. Zorro, could that be what you were sensing?
Yes.
Yes.
They know something they're not telling. The tone of voice. Is it Mabon energy? Mab energy? I like how it's in this nice big boss-sized arena.
Whoa, what is that? It's fascinating. Can I touch it?
Wait. Hold on. Commander, try using the Heart of the Obscure on it.
I'm firing my laser!
Hey!
Weapons, now!
That's a lot of dudes. Plan B. That would be a funny name for a secondary pet. Have one pet, and then when it goes down, you swap to Plan B.
Are Are we even putting a dent in the...
You gone be gone. Bro, there's so many of them. What the heck?
You know her?
No. I'll explain later.
Oh god, it's his guard's ex.
Don't want to tell them how you executed me in front of my family. No one doubts your capacity for cruelty.
And I'll kill you again without a second thought.
What, you don't want him to know you killed me in front of my family? Shut up, lady. I'll do it again.
Keep fighting. I'll deal with the agony. Get under my shield, quick!
That's all of them. Is everyone all right?
It appears so.
Ren, that Mersat, was that?
What's happening?
Mabon.
So this is it. Your legacy of ruination. Itself ended in ruin.
Thanks.
Our legacy. What did you expect? Was it worth it? Look how powerful you are now. Damned fools. We're damned fools who damned ourselves. And this is what we have to show for it.
You knew it was Mabon.
I thought it best not to trouble you until our
That's all of them. Is everyone all right?
It appears so.
Ren, that Mersat.
Wait.
We should get out of here.
They're doing
before
overlapping
the agony
dialogues.
Intensifies.
Yes. We need to inform Nis of our findings regardless. Best we return to her.
Okay. Alright. Into the Valley of Shadow. Into the Valley of the Shadow of Death. Alright. Leave instance. Let's see. Where is Anise? Enter instance. We're approaching everybody's favorite voice actress. Oh boy. Commander! Last we spoke, you left me on quite the cliffhanger!
Didn't mean to cause alarm. I had just caught sight of some glowing wisp. Upon closer inspection, it was...
Mabon. Preserved in memory. From his return in the wake of Bavanisos's destruction. Of that much I am certain.
I expected this area to draw out some ghosts of the past, but this!
Not just one, either. We were ambushed by a whole army. One even knows his Garen.
No. You're gone. A vile scourge even among the Mursat. She'll be dealt with.
Not much for peace of mind, but I'll take your word for it. As for Mabon...
We should retrace his path. The city's sealed, regardless. Why not look into it while we have the chance?
Then it's settled. Let's see what other secrets Mabon has left behind.
Ready to go, Commander? On your way out, you'll pass Researcher Reed. She'll point you in the right direction.
And Commander, if you find anything noteworthy, check in over comms. Best to stay in contact in a place like this.
Nailed it. Muck is my favorite voice actress.
Wayfinder, you seem focused, so I won't keep you. Anise said you're off to explore another section of the Isle. Based on my research, some of the Mursat's more infamous figures made their mark in the Isle's southernmost region. Humbly, I'd suggest starting there. But beware. Memories of the past fade far sooner than the scars they leave behind.
Alright, there's some optional dialogues here. What's all this? It's Jar Jar Binks with a sore throat. Oh, and he has more to say. Right on.
The Alliance has been up in arms on how to handle the situation. A new layer of complication is not what we needed. Ludo and Lady Livia are especially riled. They're pushing for stronger action over research. What that stronger action could amount to, frankly, I'm not sure we're ready to see the consequences. And now Mabon's here, if only in spirit. Still, I hope he can provide some guidance. We could certainly use it. I normally don't envy your work, Commander, but from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind trading places for a time.
Okay. Why is Miss Piggy here? The voice actress is on strike, so I'm stepping in.
So, Mabon was a friend of yours?
Yes. He was a member of the Wizard's Court with me, and a very talented mesmer. One of the best I've encountered.
He seemed pretty upset at his people. And himself.
He was from an ancient race with a complex history. The Mursat. They were often at war, with a dragon, with the Seers. His Garen's people.
Ah.
Aww. Scoff.
For a while, they were trying to keep a door closed.
Boy Zero was like, oh, them? Yeah, okay, they suck, yeah.
To keep the strangers out of Tyria. But they went about it in an extreme way. Killed a lot of innocent people. And in the end, the strangers won anyway. And they wiped out the Mursat entirely. Except for Mabon. He'd seen the error of their ways long before then.
I see why he was stressed. Seems like a pretty impressive guy, though.
He was.
Yugon is an old rival from the height of the Seer-Mursat War. Thought herself my equal. I beg to differ. Yes.
Charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble as Garen.
It was thorough. That's as much as I'll speak on the matter.
I killed her
War in those days was
thoroughly.
not for the timid. Makes modern battle look like a child's game. Regardless, not my proudest moment. But I did what was called for. Especially after what she created. Everyone that she killed. The world is better off without her. I stand by that. If only the old crone had stayed dead.
Field updates. Received optional updates from all allies in camp. Okay. Alright, stepping outside for a minute. Search for Mabon's memory wisp. Alright, while we're on the way there, I'll unpause the alerts. I got a handful of stuff in the queue. All these wonderful people supporting the stream with their primes. I thank you greatly. That is honestly a huge help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zembron says, Muck, I'm a new player. Recently I got to 80. I don't have enough gold.
Muck.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Thank you. Okay. Recently I got to 80. I don't have enough gold to buy from TP all the exotic gear. I heard World v World has some cheap gear. How much do you think I need to grind to get enough currency from World v World in order to buy all the gear I need? What's up, Zembron? I don't know the price tags of the new World v World gear. I know there is a merchant there that gives stat selectable exotic gear, which a lot of people are saying is the one of the new best ways to get it. If you enjoy World v World, just, you know, work on it over time. If you hate World v World and you're making yourself do it just because you want that gear, there are other ways to get that gear. You don't have to, like, you know, push yourself to do that, you know? The goal of the game is to have fun, right? I'll link a video real quick in the chat that has a lot of methods of getting ascended gear and exotic stuff that you might find helpful. It's up to you, but it's linked there if you want it. Okay, so I need to head way down south. Any more news on Legendary Backpack?
Hello, lovely people. Mukluk pog, mukluk bobble, mukluk pog, mukluk bobble.
Hello, Drop. The Legendary Backpack was scheduled to come out in the 9-month update. That was something that they said from the very beginning. Right here, Legendary Backpack, final update 3. We're in update 2 right now. So that is not a surprise. They didn't change anything on that. DPS Mesmer worth playing. Muck, I really like assassin like mages. I'm looking for class to main. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you've got DPS Mesmer can be Virtuoso, it can be Chrono, and it can be Mirage. I would say I see DPS Chrono and DPS Virtuoso far more often than I see the Mirage. But yeah, it's a thing. Any surprises so far? Dude, when Mabon came back and demanded child support from Aurene, I screamed! Oh my god, no one saw it coming. No one saw it coming! Copper. You know what's especially crazy? Is whoever did that scare did it like probably 20 minutes ago, and we just got to it in the queue. So that was like a scare with shipping. 6 months shipping on that scare. Thank you.
Don't mind me, I came for the drops.
I appreciate you picking me to get your drops. Very helpful. Thank you. Someone said you passed 350. 350? What? No, we didn't. But it's going freaking great. The plushie is at 342
Came for the drops,
reservations.
Stayed for the muck.
That's freaking awesome. That's so awesome. People want the Asura. They want the Asura. Chat, if you didn't know about it, we are working with Makeship, and we have permission from ArenaNet to make Asura plushies. This is the concept artwork for what we're trying to make. If you want the gremlin who craves a third dimension, there's a link to that in the chat. That we currently only have permission to make 1,000 of them. So if you pledge to get one, which is just like basically you prepay $2, then you can reserve one essentially, and you'll get in on that if you desire one for you or friend or family. And then you can microwave it. Don't microwave the Asura! Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay, that thing was pretty tough. Okay. Alright, we're approaching another story step. Pausing alerts again. Let's see what's going on over here. Garden of the Unseen discovered.
Wisp spotted.
Mistborn Barrens
It's
explored.
hovering near a bloodstone.
You could try the Heart of the Obscure again.
That didn't work out so well last time.
Hear me out. Given their proximity to the city, these shards were likely drained long ago. Between the Titans and the Mersad exhausting them, it's unlikely they're volatile. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully you won't die. Use the heart on the shard. Where do I stand for the prompt? There it is. Neutralize Bloodstone.
A letter? Unexpected, but better than the alternative.
A letter? Read the letter.
You were right. The heart didn't cause an explosion, but it did yield a letter.
What?
I haven't read it yet.
To Manic has. Sounds like the Mersad ramped
Yeah,
up their
Chat plus order
sacrifices
complete.
right
Nice!
before the
Thank
door
you,
of
Gold.
Kamali opened.
Plenty of good that did them. Well, I'd keep watch for more wisps. Trust Mabon to guide you.
Okay, letter. Manikaz, Lazarus tells me you are now solely in charge of the Sanguine Crater site. I will not waste my time with congratulations. You and I know both. You and I know both know. You and I know both know you wish to be here. At the door of Komali. Our forces in the Shiver Peaks have been routed by the Shining Blade, the Deldrimor, and their allies. Manikaz having a strong. Some of our own have even noted that they resist our spectral magic. Secrets that were supposed to have died with the Seers. Yo, you got secrets of grammar. We are struggling to keep the soul batteries replenished. I suspect the forces beyond the door are working their end with increased intensity, which is why I am writing to you. Our sacrifices at Bloodstone Fen and here have not been enough. One of my little mice in the grass tells me you are researching a potential connection between bloodstones, an easier way to transport souls betwixt shards. Should this be true, then consider this next statement an official directive. You are to commence with further sacrifices, starting with the remaining humans and Coden. Once they are gone, begin to round up our dissidents, the insane, and the weak. They will have the privilege of serving the cause. If you do this, Lazarus and I will see that your discovery is lauded for centuries. Be prepared to transfer the souls to the Kamali site. Do not fail us. Mercia. Okay. Hold on. There's one of those new resource nodes over here. Let's get this while we're here. The grammar checker's on strike.
Bloodstone.
Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Where's that? Let's see if we can get up there. Oh yeah, what's the beehive do? We got the mastery. I don't know what that did. Anyone know what the new beehives do? Oh, this is one of those new teleporty things. I have to find the mirror.
Hey, you! I mean, excuse me. I could really use some help over here.
No thanks. Ow. Skill refresh, I believe. Okay. There we go. Made it. Big mug, big giveaway today or next week. You know what? I'll give out a legendary today. I'll give out a legendary today. Like, I'll make that the grand prize of tonight's. So we do giveaways every Tuesday night for people that are, like, they haven't been here before. They're just stopping by because it drops. We do giveaways every Tuesday night. And there's always something. You know, maybe it's Ectos, maybe it's Mystic Coins. But since some people, a bunch of very, very generous people sent me some legendaries today, I'll give one of them away today. I want to save some for we were planning on doing a big giveaway when the YouTube channel hits 100K, which it's at 99K right now. I'll figure that out soon, but the one today, we'll shift everything over and make the grand prize one of the legendaries. You know what? And we have a couple of legendaries too, so we could have, like, whoever wins could pick, like, if they want Bolt or Twilight or a couple of other things. I think, wait, what do I have right now? I have 2 Twilights, a Bolt and a Frostfang, and a Klob Jarny. The Klob Jarny I made, and that's going toward the 100K. So the Twilight or the Bolts or the Frostfang would probably be the grand prize. I could let him pick. Can we pick all? Wow. There's no pleasing you. I'm like, hey, would you like a legendary? You're like, I want 3 legendary. You know, like a kid with not enough ice cream scoops. Let's take this thing off. Alright. Neutralize.
No! I beg you, please! I can't take anymore!
I won't hurt you. I
won't fall for that! No! Stop! Manicas, please!
Who would enjoy this? No wonder Mabon felt conflicted. You bear no resemblance to such monsters, Mabon.
I mean, we were seeing a Mursot get tortured. And we were like, oh, you're not a monster, Mabon. Like, what, getting tortured makes you a monster? Or I guess it... Because, okay, I understand that it was supposed to be Mursots versus Seers over here, but I guess at this point in the story, it was a Mursot torturing another Mursot?
I am Manicas.
Should get a closer look.
Prodigal son of... Oh.
Afraid to see what evil lurks in these pages.
You know this guy, Wayfinder?
Mabon, what exactly are you trying to tell me?
What pages? Read the book. Did it give me a book? Oh, it's on the ground right here. Record of Manicas. It's over. Comely is bleeding Titans.
Well, hello there.
Lazarus has sent one final warning across the sky. Okay, hold on. It's the meta. It's the meta. Lazarus sent over a final warning across the scrying eyes. A human lich wields the scepter of Or. Yo, praise Joko! And has opened portals across Tyria. I must assume one of them has been opened nearby. Seraph is supposed to be visiting soon. How can I face him? I spilled the blood of my kin across the stone. Wait, hold on. Time out. Twitch chat. Why are you all spamming exclamation giveaway? To what purpose are you doing that? If you spam that, you're dumb. Anyway, I must assume one of them has been opened nearby. Seraph is supposed to be visiting soon. How can I face him? I spilled the blood of my kin across the stone the other day on Mercia's order. I remember a guiltless. He could barely float. Barak caught him trying to teleport away. His blood stained my armor still. Why wasn't Orestes there to save him? Where did that contemptible old fool flee? Did he know what was about to happen? Was that a scream in the distance? Has it started? I cannot let everything collapse here. There must be something in my notes in my lab. Okay.
Wayfinder, collect it and shield yourself against his attacks.
Blah, 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 blah.
Like rats.
Social acceptance. Oh my gosh. Freaking lemmings. One of y'all's like, let's jump off the cliff. Everyone's out there like, let's go.
Think I see something.
That wasn't Joko. Oh, look, I read Lich and I was like, oh, it's Joko.
It's all right. I'm here to help.
Too late. Ralph, he's gone. I'm not too far behind.
You saw Manicas die?
Not dead. Hiding. Fled to the Golden Lake. The city is falling. He's afraid.
He'll get what's coming to him.
You... the pain is gone. I don't understand how, but thank you.
He can't hurt you anymore. How do you know he's at the Golden Lake?
He speaks to himself. At first I thought someone might be with him, out of sight. But I soon realized he was arguing with himself. Occasionally, at first, and then constantly.
Interesting. Well, you've earned some peace and quiet. Rest now. I found a lead. Some of the Bloodstone shards still had ghosts tethered to them, just like in Sanguine Crater. Victims of Manicas. Apparently, he hid at the Golden Lake as the city fell. I'm on my way now.
Your
The Wisp
construct is
seems to be
gone,
following
Mercer.
Manikaz's route.
It's just
Maybe Mabon was following his path of destruction.
That's as good a lead as we found so far. I'll bring backup. See you soon.
Sacrificial lambs.
Okay.
Yeah?
Head to the Golden Lake.
Them.
A legacy damned the Golden Lake. All
It's
right.
almost
Pausing alerts.
serene, if you forget where you are.
Can't mount here. Secure the area around the Bloodstone. Alright, can I glide here? Yes. Alright, I want to test that before I jump off of this. The Lich was Vizier Kilbron from Guild Wars 1. I'm praising Joko anyway. I ain't never heard anybody say praise Calbroni. There's a bee pet now? Yeah, there is. It's Condi. It's got those poison jabs. I was online when Muck had 25k viewers. What's up, Aisha? That's only happened a couple of times for me. I'm glad you got to see it. Like, this is already, like, my average stream is usually, like, 300 on a good day. So this is already insane for old Mukluk. Guild Wars 2 is doing good today. Hey, Muck, has your plushie been greenlit yet? It has, Suzaku. It has. Dude, the support has been crazy. The people crave Mukluk in the third dimension. Our goal to get it greenlit was 200 people pledging interest in it within 10 days. And we're currently at 340 after 1 day. And so now it's just basically how many people want to reserve one. Because there's a limited amount we can make, and if you pledge, you basically are reserving one. So you definitely get one if you pledge now, but if you wait, you might not. Stuff like that. So yeah, it's going really good.
More Bloodstone. Looks substantial.
Neutralize. Is Rose joining for drops? I haven't talked to Rose in a few days. I have no idea.
You think this is the end?
Aisha says, I said map chat earlier, Muck is online and people can join for drops, and one guy asked how much, and I am paid. I am paid.
I am the blood phenom. With this stone, I will outlast every one of you. Stop! Please! No! No!
That's the edge of the map right there. I can't follow him anymore. Yeah.
Alchemy.
Defeat the Titan spawn. What? Ruin Shard Scuttler. Oh my gosh. It's Scorponok. Or Skarner, depending on your background.
Great! Now get in here.
Wait, what? Oh, Anise. Commander, we came as quickly as we could! I didn't even realize she was here.
Look! There it goes!
Conqueror of the Lake. Conquer the Titan spawn without going down. Does the plushie have international shipping? Yes. Wait. It's saying follow, but they're off the map. There, the map just changed. That needs to update a little bit faster. Imagine accidentally going off the map and having to start over. Open the door.
Torn to shreds, bleeding out.
Oh, that's Manicast?
In the dirt. I hope you felt every bit of it. In the name of each life you massacred, I hope you writhe beneath this future you so desperately feared. Still too merciful an ending for you. At least whoever did you in made fine work of it.
At least whoever killed you did a really beautiful job.
Who's there?
His voice!
He was in pursuit of someone. And now, it appears, we are as well.
Any idea who? Was there ever something he said? Or did?
This is something best discussed away from here. We could all use a moment to get our bearings.
If it's all the same to you, Anise, I'm going to stay out here a bit longer.
Of course, Commander. Come see me when you're ready. In the meantime, some rest would do me well.
I mean, she didn't really do much. A legacy damned completed. Letter. Tattered letter. Yes! This is the last letter I wanted to write, and I'm certain it'll never find its way back to you. I gotta read slower. I just wanted to surprise you, S. I wanted to live and grow old with you, but I don't think I'm ever getting out of this chamber. My tomb. The unseen ones, these foul, awful beings that we worship, they're going to sacrifice me next after all we did for them. Just before we were brought here, I found you a ring and I'd stashed it in my pocket. They never took it from me when we arrived, which surprised me. It belonged to one of the villagers before the twins, before they killed all of them. I found it in the pile of trinkets that they kept. Is that awful of me after all we did to those people? Is my desperation so cruel? It's not like it matters anyway. The unseen ones brought me to this chamber and locked me inside. I'm alone in here and I'm not getting out. Whenever I sleep, I hear whispers. When I wake up, I feel weaker. I don't know what kind of torture this is, but their subtlety is maddening. They left me paper to write and a little bit of food to eat. It's as if they don't want me to die, not yet, but they do want me to suffer. Just before they put me in here, I managed to hide your ring under a bush while their backs were turned, just outside of the gate to the lakeside holding facility. Was it west of here? My memory worsens by the hour. The room feels smaller, and while writing this, there's just no way you'll find my letter. In fact, I hope you don't. I can only hope now that your death is kinder than mine. I hope you never see this place. Knowing what I know now, instead of burying the ring, I should have placed it near the wall where we last kissed. We crossed that very spot while they escorted me to my fate. Do you remember that day, S? When they brought us all to the lake and let us swim and bathe. It was as if they wanted us to feel joy, albeit briefly, so that our suffering would feel all the worse. Gods have mercy, forgive us. Even if I die here, I'll always find you. I just wish we had more time. I hope your death... I just don't want you to feel any pain. Signed, V. V and S? Well, it's not Manicast. He's not involved. Is S Saul? Maybe? I know Saul's related to the Mersada bunch. I don't know who V is off the top of my head. Check map. Praise Voco. Voco! Yeah, I guess that's where the ring's buried. Still can't mount in here. Gosh. My neighbor's doing yard work. V from Cyberpunk. Yeah, clearly. I see a bush. As you dig underneath the bush, you find a small golden ring wrapped in old cloth. You take it in your hand and swear you feel a loving warmth. Yoink. So what, are we gonna go put it by the wall where they wish that they had put it? Mug just buzzing in from a company event, was an unbelievable long day, felt like pollen teeth. Wow. Wow. How long were you trying to put that together? The Lover's Wall. Once golden, now tarnished. As you place the ring in the crevice in the wall, you feel the mood of the area lighten. Suddenly you swear you hear footsteps. Okay. Alright, little story achievement there. Mistburn Barons. When got my V-Pet, back to watching the stream. You got the essentials done. Very nice. Okay. So, now what? Check in with Anise at the Alliance Stager Ground. Oh, it would be good to hear her voice again, chat. Let's do it. Hey, Muck, returning player here in a bit of a yabba Andy. The last couple of days, I have Heart of Thorns, About the Fire. Should I get End of Dragons next or something else like Soto for the cool weapons? Also, what Living World season is the most worth getting? I have a bunch of gold. What's up, Topal? If you want to do the story in order, just get them chronologically. You know, get them in order. I will say End of Dragons was a large expansion. Soto and Janthier are smaller ones. So End of Dragons does have more features. So, but End of Dragons is both the next one in order for you to play, and also it has more stuff in it. So, if it were me, I might pick that one. But there is good stuff to be had on all of them, for sure. Are drops ready? Yeah, people are getting drops right now. Alright, wait, hold on. Oh my god, are these all quests?
That's quality armor.
Thanks.
Thanks.
They did it again. Jesus. Alright. I worked hard for this gear. Can't resist showing it off. Where'd you get it? Scavenged obsidian weapons and materials for crafting true sight armor can be found here in Mistburn Barrens. Tell me about the weapons. Scavenged obsidian weapon collector. Okay, tell me about the armor. True sight armor collector. That's the light one, though. Is this medium? Wait. That's the protected. That guy should be heavy. The mage should be light. They're all light. Is true sight light only? Maybe when you get light, it gives you all of them. Maybe it's one of those, chat. Maybe it's one of those. Alright, let's see. How does this look on the map? Whoa! Ooh, that's kind of cool. So it's like a shredder mask, and it comes with glowy eyes. That's kind of neat. Got the popped collar. Honestly. That's the coat too. Dude, that's some nice. I could see some people looking good with that. I like the little claw things on the digits. Gloves look good? Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Countess?
You know, when I first met him, I wasn't sure I trusted him. His motives seemed hazy. But Livia trusted him, which meant something. And she was right. Ugh, my fears seem silly now.
You were being cautious. Even Mabon had reservations about his own kind.
He's made that clear. You could hear it in his voice. Gods, his voice. What are we missing, Mabon? We don't have time for games. The Alliance is growing impatient. And not just Livia or Ludo.
Well, the only place I haven't been yet is the Central region. Not exactly a lead, but...
It's all that's left.
Optional. Talk with Anise some more. Oh, hell yeah.
Commander, sorry to be so maudlin. I'm sure this feeling of helplessness will pass eventually.
I get it. I didn't know him long, but I could see my bond was special.
You must have quite the extraordinary picture of Mabon from your few encounters of him. He wasn't always plagued by this much excitement. He could be boring, too. Those might be the moments I miss the most. Politics is a strange world. Makes you question motives. Which do people care about, me or what I could do for them? Once I came to truly know Mabon, that was never questioned. He was genuine. In that regard, you two are very much alike. I believe you would have grown to be dear friends had time allowed.
Thanks, Anise. All right.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thanks.
Head to the central survey lane. Okay. How you liking it so far? That's fine. I mean, I'm just a couple hours on. Just, so far I've been focused on the story. Can I take the plushie pledge back after the voice acting? Nope, got him. Let's see.
But like Anise said, there's no time for games. I wonder if my war claw could pick up on any leads. Worth a shot.
Sniff. This trace amount of Wisp magic appears to pulse in the direction of the ruins. Boop. Boop. Dig, 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 dig.
Lead the way. Picking up on something.
The magic of the Wisp hovers in the air around this location. It fills you with a sense of agitation that sends tingles down your spine. Dig. Lesser code in cache. Welcome, but not what I'm looking for.
Lead the way.
The trace of the Wisp stands still, seemingly looking down from the edge of the platform to the ruined city in the distance. You sense sadness. Whatever happened here is powerful.
Good job, you. It wants us to follow it into Bava-Nisos. And we're back to square one. Anise, I located another Wisp, but it's leading me into the city.
Of course it is. Hold tight. I'll send backup to help examine the area. Surely we've overlooked something.
Into the ruins outside Bava-Nisos. Penance of the past.
Let's put that nose of yours to work again, just in case. Nothing?
Bava-Nisos?
Too much magic
Yes.
interference.
Relative of Baba Yaga.
Now what? Guess I could just forge ahead. Or take a moment to look around.
So there's a bunch of weird, like, books in the room.
Oh, what now?
Spooters. You sound like Marge Simpson. Oh, thank you. She's very popular.
Seriously?
She had like 82 seasons on TV. I went the wrong way.
This
Torture
place
collar.
is full of surprises.
This savage device appears to have been used around the neck of a victim to keep them docile. There's dried blood on the spikes. Mursat Monument. This distinctly shaped monument is weathered and worn, making the glyphs engraved into its surface mostly unreadable. Using the heart, you can make out the words heroic and sacrifice. Dank nest. The stench coming from this makeshift nest of filth is nearly overwhelming. It rides ever so slightly in a disturbing fashion. You peer closer, resisting the urge to gag. From somewhere under the muck, hey! You can hear a deep, intermittent growling sound like the noise of a very empty stomach.
I have just learned that Yagan is dead. Felled by the seer exile.
Discarded? Her mind had abandoned logic if she willingly pursued the masked scourge.
I would expect more remorse in your tone, Overseer.
Her spectral agony killed his people's premier. Yagan was never going to win that battle.
You don't feel bad about her dying? No, that was stupid. Desiccated corpse. The body of a man dead for many years. The corpse appears surprisingly well preserved, making it almost impossible to tell how long it's been here. Propaganda pamphlet. Bava-Nisos stands as the great...
We're modest.
Oh my god, there's just so much crap in here. Bava-Nisos stands as the grandest city in all of Tyria, and as thanks to our benevolent and uncompromising vision of a grand future with the Mursat as the rightful shepherds of this land and its denizens. Though the other intelligent races of our world have contributed to the development of this world in their own small ways, it is only with gracious charity and industriousness of the Mursat that has ensured such a place could be built. It shines out as an example to all beings with eyes to see that the faith and steadfastness in the glory of the Mursat as the driving force in Tyria, all things may fall within our grasp. Okay. Alright, I think I've found all the interactables on the first floor of the library.
Interesting.
What's that? Hunt summons the masked scourge. Oh my god, these freaking things. The hunt begins for Isgarin, the masked scourge. Very few of our enemies remain, but he should not be underestimated. Isgarin gained passage into Bava Nisos undetected and killed Yagan in broad daylight. She was among her peers and family, and the assassination was executed in the height of preparations for the ceremony of the Rabbit's Moon. Thus, Isgarin is considered detrimental to Mursat vitality. As is tradition, the final life breath of the enemy should be gifted to the mate of the victim. If you are able to locate Isgarin, please bring him to me alive. If bringing him back to Bava Nisos becomes problematic, killing the enemy may be your only option. Even though the masked scourge was exiled by his people, he continues to seek revenge for the death of their leader, Sidoni. If he has the Coigan of Vantage, he will win. Archsteward Celsa. Pile of discarded clothing. This pile of discarded clothing is soiled, but the style of the garments is like nothing you've ever seen before. It seems strangely intact given how old they appear to be. Spooters. A lot of people watching. They crave the lore. Matt Pat voice. Lore. Truth of History. A treatise by Nia Grinvald. 984 AE. It has been said by some that the events of the past are built upon a foundation of facts as solid as any castle or fortress. But as any student of architectural knowledge can tell you, the foundation of a castle can be found to have cracks, or even outright falsehoods spread about the stability of its construction. So too can the bedrock of history be replete with lies, deceptive information, and propaganda. It is incumbent upon those who undertake the study of history to continue to apply time-honored methods of critically discerning fact from fiction, even in, perhaps even especially so, texts that are considered sacrosanct by those who currently hold power. It is never enough to simply take the words themselves as factual without verification and independent corroboration of the evidence, no matter how convincing. Take the stories of our own gods, for example. We know they existed, for their works remain for us to study to this day, and from those works we can certainly say with confidence that they were incredibly powerful entities. Beyond that, however, what can be independently verified about the story of their arrival upon Tyria, about their involvement in our own origins as humans? There are conflicting reports, conflicting dates, conflicting facts, and very little firm evidence to verify any single detail. This book will seek to eliminate the blah 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 blah. The rest of the text is illegible, likely due to water damage. Bardic, thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate you. And Nessie as well.
Fascinating.
Historical record. The ceremony of passing will be held in 3 moons.
The seer leader and turned the war. No wonder Isgarin hunted her down.
The ceremony of passing will be held in 3 moons to honor the death of Yagan. Yagan was the best of our minds, her work birthing spectral agony into Tyria, the final plague of the seers, won our millennia-old war when she used it to ambush and kill the so-called immortal leader. With the death of the enemy Sidoni and the last of the major seer ranks, Yagan granted us a sterling victory. Yagan was killed 2 dawns past. Her ceremony will be hosted by the Archsteward Celsa on the edge of the Golden Lake. The ceremony will begin at dusk and will endure until the smoke of her offering table turns red. All will be forbidden to speak for the duration of the following sunrise until sundown. What? Yo, I didn't like her that much. Wait, something else popped up back here. Strange tablet. The bulk of the text on the stone tablet is written in a form of Mursat language too archaic for you to read, except for 4 stanzas written in the common tongue. When birdsong trills in crisp clean air and new life springs from soil fair, we call to thee. Then comes the warmth of sun's embrace to glint upon thy upturned face. We summon thee. To catch the leaves before their fall, one must hearken to arbor's call we offer to thee. At last we feel the cold winds bite and end the seal on mother's spite. We welcome thee, Barboza. Spring, summer, fall, winter. Okay, is that related to this door? You feel a deep sense of disappointment and shame and then a haunting laugh. Midsummer Talisman. Wait, Midsummer. Oh, okay, alright, I see it, I get it. I was just clicking because shiny. That was a puzzle piece. Okay. Alright. Spring, summer, fall. Mistral has to be winter just by process of elimination. Okay. Spring. Summer. Fall.
Fascinating.
Winter. And then Barboza. Is there a fifth button? Well, it didn't do the complaint, so I think I hit those in order. I think you did it right, but you have to do it with the buff. Okay. Let's try it again. Spring. You smell blossoming flowers and taste the sweetness of fruit. Summer. You feel warmth radiating over your skin and hear the crash of ocean waves. Arboreal. You hear the crunching of falling leaves and the smell of acrid tang of approaching rain. Mistral. You feel a chill across your skin and feel the crackling of a wood stove burning. Barboza. We summoned a baby Cairn! Ah! Oh! He's hit that age, chat. He's hit that age. Find and defeat the imprisoned Jade Armor, the hunger-crazed Morello, and the source of the spider infestation. Uncover and remove 3 hidden threats in the ruins of the Veiled Library. Okay. So that puzzle was one of the hidden threats. Stolen journal.
All of the efforts spent retrieving the mist's good.
Spectral agony.
The door of
The god deserved to die for bringing such vile magic here.
There's no escaping it now. I hope they're watching. Wherever they are.
Of the many weapons within our enemy's arsenal, Spectral Agony continues to prove itself the most dangerous and terrible of them all. Not only does it inflict the most excruciating pain imaginable without causing a single wound, but it also saps the victim's will to fight against it, crushing down upon them until they can no longer think of anything but the pain. That the Mersat would even devise such a spell speaks volumes about their capacity for cruelty and savagery, and it gives our people every reason to oppose them at every turn. There can be no reasoning with such beings, no peace that can be brokered when such methods are employed. This council would do well to heed my call on this matter, even in my exile, lest we find ourselves groveling before these foul beings and their ultimate weapons of control. We must act and act now. There can be no compromise on this. Signed as Garin. Does Muck have a bee pet? I do. I do indeed. This mound of webs appears to be undisturbed at the moment. Whatever made it may be elsewhere. You get the eerie feeling that there may be something out there watching. I better keep my eyes open. Soiled page. So touchy, complete. Writing this down in case something happens to me. Scully got word about these ruins outside this old abandoned city. No one had reported it before, even though we sailed through these parts once or twice. I don't remember the name now. Scully was always the smart one. The important thing is he says there's untold riches there, just waiting for someone to discover it. Pirates always get excited over ruins. First I told him he's full of it, but he was insistent, and he kept going on and on. Something about the look in his eye told me he weren't lying. So I gathered the rest of the crew, we made it down here, but I'm all that's left. There were all these crazy looking critters roaming around, looking infected or something. One of those took out Clance and the spiders. Ugh. They scared off Ajay, the coward, don't know where she went. We found an abandoned camp, probably not abandoned for all that long. Murph said that the clothes looked like white mantle. Not my business to judge. Hello. Jib says hi. Me and Murph, we tried to get out, but something kept pushing us back in. We found some sort of sealed door that looked like it was tied to some weird glowy statues nearby. Some kind of puzzle. Murph went off to look for clues, but he's been gone a long time. Got a bad feeling. I kept hearing rustling from above, like something's up in... That would be a great time for something to land on my head. Chip not even properly clocking in. He's like, just because you're doing a 14-hour shift doesn't mean I am. Check that achievement again. Where's the thing about the three guys? This is it. The Hunger Crazed Morello, the source of the spider infestation. Hey, you guys haven't going with the new patch? Nothing good. What's up, Matthews? I'm still doing the new story right now, so I'm okay. I think that leaves the library, so I gotta go back in. Seeing if I can solve this little side mystery before I continue on. So those spiders weren't there earlier, so maybe something I did spawned those spiders around the map, and maybe I have to clear them all? There's more down there. Premarital, thank you for the soup. Appreciate you. Wait, thank you for the soup? His name is Premarital Soup. And I said, hello, Premarital. Thank you for the soup. Thank you for the prime. Soup is also welcome. I know, Chip. I said it wrong. Thank you for the soup. What is your favorite soup? Maybe onion soup? I will eat a great many types of soup, but if you're asking favorite, maybe onion.
Watch how I soar.
I've interacted with everything else in here. Let me interact with the spider nest again now that I've killed all the spooters. Focus? Nah. There you go. May have to wait for... Alright, I feel like this... Wait, what is this?
Might be onto something.
What? A brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. So there's supposed to be a spider boss and a Morello. And a Morello is like a sickly, almost no hair looking bear. And also this overbearing Mersat that's following me around, I think he's related to one of them somehow. Are you not doing redeems, Muck? Honestly, it's just very distracting with 6,000 people, so I'm missing stuff. Put on the wizard hat, sure. There you go. Let's see, toggle plush chip, sure. Wizard hat, done. Pet chip, he's not nearby right now. Cheer for the snails for 5 minutes. Sure. Okay. I completed all 3. Yeah, go ahead. Give me some. We'll do this together. What is something you figured out that I haven't found yet? Just got here. Can you talk about what's new for Guild Wars 2? If you look at the newest video on my YouTube channel, I covered all of it in detail. For spiders, kill all spiders, then go to spiderweb. I did that already. Is there another spider here somewhere? For the bear, bring smelly food. Oh, more spawned. Okay, I had killed them all, but some hadn't been triggered yet, I guess.
That's all of them. Oh, this place.
There you are. Alright, that's 2. Okay, so the dank nest is probably the thing with the Morello. What food am I supposed to bring it? Where do you get the food? Medical record, clothing, tattered book. Muck, is the new update worth to come back? What's up, Shaco? I'm still trying it out for the first time myself. Asura are food, not friends. What the hell? Ground level near ghosts. These guys? It's not the dead guy, is it? Is this the food?
Ugh, don't touch that.
Wait, what? Oh, the overbearing ghost got mad. Did you already use it? I mean, I don't know how I could have. Something like rotten meat. I don't remember seeing a rotten meat. Unless you have to do something to make it appear. Top floor? Top floor. Okay, let's check the top floor. Discarded clothing, medical record. Just want to say thanks for being a great medium of which to grind to the back slot. Sure. There's a brown cow in one of the ledges. Oh yeah, we saw the cow earlier. He's up here. Where is it? Yeah, this one. I don't know what to do with the brown cow. You just ran past it. Wait, what? I ran past it. Discarded clothing, tattered book, medical record. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. Look, I can't see the text from far away like I can with literally everything else. That's weird. Oh, hello. Ah, blah, blah, blah. 18 seconds stun. we found all the Ooga Boogas. This house is clean. Nice. Alright. Continuing on. Where did the Wisp go?
There you are! Wait! It was headed for that gate. And I see people over there. Maybe they saw something I missed.
Illuminate Catla.
Did either of you see a wisp floating nearby?
A brief flicker caught my eye's corner, but it vanished before I got a closer look.
Afraid I was too focused on my work to notice it. This gate's taken up my full attention since we arrived.
Any progress on entry?
Not yet. All I can tell so far is that the gate doesn't seem to be Mursat magic. The force sealing it is on a power scale all its own. So is the distance the enchantment covers.
I'll be surveying nearby. Keep me updated.
Keep kindled your life fire, Wayfinder. The dark is death's watchman.
Regroup with your allies.
Wayfinder, closer to me.
One more achievement for killing all the mobs around. Mukluk, I'd be kind. I wasn't really trying to do that, but I guess I've killed most of them. I might as well finish it off. Wait. Oh. Ew. Okay, it's too late. It's already advanced. Everything got shifted. The library's out of bounds now. Hablas español. No, no comprende. Mi llamo, estupendo.
Wayfinder, Anise said you found another Wisp. She's busy fielding pressure from the Alliance about entering Bavanisos.
What do they expect her to do? We're trying everything we can.
We're at an impasse on all accounts.
Yo, Quero
The
Taco
Wisp led
Bell.
right to the gate. Seems Mabon also wants us inside the city.
Of course he does.
Nope, love my Spanish speaking friends. I don't speak it though.
You say that as if the Mursat hadn't already anointed these grounds with their blood.
She's back. Like a common household pest. I'm putting an end to this now.
And you wonder why we never got along. Hubris always was the downfall of your kind.
Oh, messed up my opening there. Ah, I had to use the Bloodstone Fin ability there.
This is who you bring into battle, Iskarin. A child, an old medicine woman, and a champion past their prime.
I'm past my prime.
You're all bringing that
I'm all washed up.
friend of yours. Oh, right. I saw what happened to him.
Kill her.
Have you tired of your antics
What?
yet? I certainly have.
I got the Saris is stalking me UI.
Me to fall to my knees, begging for death. A coward's end may suit Mabon, but it doesn't befit me.
Oh dang, she's throwing shade.
You cower in shadow like a cockroach fearing light, fearing what it might reveal you for. A disgusting, worthless little vermin. Yet you deem Mabon the coward.
Duh, she keeps corrupting all my boons.
You don't know what you're up against.
I see it, and I'm not.
Let me guess, the Burning Legion, right?
If only he'd brought got an old medicine woman to mend your wounds.
This is exactly how the world will remember you, Yagon. I'll make sure of it. The heart of the obscure. Finish her now.
Finish Yagon. Channel the power of the heart of the obscure to destroy the spirit of Yagon once and for all.
Arrogant enough to think she mattered and stupid enough to act as such.
Yo, write that down, chat. Write that down.
Magon, guide us.
Arrogant enough to think she mattered and stupid enough to act as such. Wow.
You've nowhere left to flee. Now, who are... A Titan. Well, what are you waiting for? Going to kill me like you did the rest? I'm not sure I blame you. I might have done the same. Spare us all a lot of misery. Stop! Face me! There's nothing left inside. We're what's left.
Oh, is this the door to Titanland?
Into Bavanissos after the city fell.
He never told me.
So we can't get into the city. Magon chased a Titan into the city, and there's a mist gate.
Is that gate how the other strangers got here? The three we fought?
It seems that way.
So, does that mean it's open?
Yes. And even my power can't disable the ward that blocks our path.
So we're locked out of an open door?
Summon the Alliance.
That is a very epic-sized door. Like... Hang on, what's this? Woodland coat and leather gloves. Not bad. Pretty. I like the scale of this. Like, for real. This reminds me of the first time I looked up at the Dark Portal in World of Warcraft, just in terms of, like, size. I do appreciate the scale of this. Story complete. Penance for the past. Tattered journal. Tatiana isn't mad. We all heard it this time. It told us where to find the gate. Perhaps it is the unseen ones that guide us, but we will venture inside tomorrow. We will complete Caudicus's mission, and the world will... Ah, Caudicus. They will all see. A dark brown stain is splashed across the bottom of the page. The rest of the script is illegible. It's a lot smaller for Nonasura. I mean, still... here, look. I'm on the sky scale, right? Like, this is max height without using Bond of Vigor. Gets up to there. It's still a really big door. Let's see. Post-story chats. Wayfinder, there is much for us to think about and to discuss. Is there something in particular you wish to speak with us about? How are you two doing?
I don't even know what to say. This just got a lot more complicated. What about you, Cub? I know this involves a lot of people and things you don't have history with.
Well, it affects you, so it affects me. That's reason enough to care. But it'll affect everybody eventually if we don't do something about it. What that something might be, no idea.
That's not on you to figure out. You helping us is enough. I'm grateful you're here. Worried sick every moment that you're gonna get hurt, but comes with the job.
I'll do my best not to rile your nerves.
Bear Ram's actually being a good boy. I really like the part early on when we're like, does your dad know where you are? And he's like, yeah. Wayfinder, I'm sure you seek answers, but this day has been troubling. I will answer your most pressing question, but the rest must wait until I've taken some time. How nervous should we be about the Mistgate?
How nervous should we be about this Mist's Gate?
If Ura did not deceive and it sits open, then we must abandon caution for action. The race has begun. But another anxiety overcomes that of the gate.
Mabon.
I've scrutinized every conversation, every memory since the day I pulled that knife away from his throat. He was sullen when he returned from Bavanissos. And of course he was. He just observed the death of his people. But now I know that something remained untold. He hid something from me. Mabon, what happened? What did you do?
He said when I pulled the knife away from his throat. Was Isgarin holding a knife to his throat and he pulled it away? Or was he implying that like Mabon was about to slash his own throat and he stopped him? Now Isgarin is a seer and Mabon was a Mersat, so they were on opposite sides of the war. They could have had a fight with each other. Like that could have been how they met. I don't know. I need a 6-hour wood and potatoes video on Mabon and Isgarin. Stat. I don't know enough. Has anyone got to the hidden Sacrarium part of the new map? I don't know. Hang on. I think I just finished up in here, so I can zone out. Wood and potatoes. Yo, wood and potatoes is the lore goat. Dude, I feel like if I'm like the elementary school teacher for players playing this game, like I could teach you a little bit about everything. But holy crap, if you want to like major in lore, you graduate from me and then you go to WP. You want to graduate in raids? You want to major in raids? You graduate from me and then you go to like RTO or Coco or Teapot. Like I'll be like, yeah, go talk to them. Let's see. Okay, so I'm back out on the main map now. And there is one mastery thing there. I gotta find the mirror that leads to that. Might be that one. Okay, so I have to try the different mirrors. Okay. Whispering Caverns. I thought this was gonna be attached to the story from the Golden Lake, but I didn't get this there. How do I get this? Is that a mirror one? And then there's like 2 mastery points on the map. Alright, we'll try that one first. Let's see. Okay. What pet is that? It's a bee! If you're a ranger and you want the new bee pet, it is over here. Okay.
Hey, look, it's
Northwest
the tree
tunnel
of birds.
has
How are you
Northwest
today?
corner has a tunnel at ground level. Oh, okay. How are you enjoying the new content? I'm enjoying it so far. I've only done the story so far, so there's still other stuff I haven't seen yet. All right, chat. With that, oh, what's this?
Probably thought there was treasure in the city. Oh, what good would even more gold do him?
Alchemy. Do you think he knew about the Mist's Gate?
They're reading a story about Caudicus sending people to wrangle a Moa. Lol. Lazy Bros and Gallifreys, thank you for the primes. All right, chat. At this point, here, let me undo the flood. We have finished the new story, so I'm just going to say this is the end of the YouTube playlist
Hi,
for
Muck.
the story stuff.
Hi, chat.
And if you are watching this in the future on Mukluk Plays in the story playlist, we will pick it back up from here when the next content drops.
That's pretty recent.
Okay, that's the end of
I
that.
should get this
For those that are
released.
interested or just didn't know what I was talking about, on my second YouTube channel, I've got a playlist for when I'm first going through the story of everything in Guild Wars 2, and those are going to go there for that. Okay, with that, I am going to undo the plug. Chat, I need a bathroom break. I've been sitting here for almost, for over 5 hours. So I am going to get up, stretch my legs, use the potty, get a drink, and I will be back. So if any of you need to do the same, and exclamation plushie. Be back in a few minutes.
Hey Muck, just buzzing in from a company event. Was an unbelievably long day. Felt like pollen teeth. Hello Daddy Muck.
FBI, open up!
Yippee. Happy Patch Day Mukluk love. Woo. Subs go up, subs go up, subs go up, subs.
Okay, chat. Holy crap, someone's gifting a bunch of subs. Thank you, Michaelis. Welcome. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy smokes. What an AFK break that was. Thank y'all for waiting. I got a new drink. I got a snack. I got some cookies. Y'all ever had these? The Keebler elves. They're called EL Fudge. And my dad and I, when I was a kid, we used to talk about getting the cookies and then like biting the elves' heads off. It's like chocolate in the middle and then crackers on the sides. Yeah, one time we were out of them, and my mom...
Kitsu_Eb gifted a tier 1 sub to XBkind. They have given 13 gift
I had their
subs
name wrong
in the
this whole
channel.
time. My mom went to the grocery store and she couldn't find them. And she went to the
Mukluk
someone that worked there. And she's like, hey, I'm looking for these cookies. I can't find them. And he's like, oh, cookies aisle 3. And she's like, I've already been to aisle 3. I can't find them. And he's like, what do they look like? Do you know what the name of them? She goes, I don't know the name of them. And she's like, they're like elves, but you can bite their heads off. That was the look he gave her. And he's like, well, elves might be Keebler. Those are over there. She's like, okay. So that's a story that floats around in my family from time to time. Hello, I joined yours 2 a few weeks ago and I'm having a blast. Oh, I'm glad you are enjoying yourself, Lomad. If you have any questions, let us know. 350 plushies down. Yo, that's so freaking awesome, man. That's so awesome. I was so nervous about hitting the 200 requirement, but within 10 days. Yeah, while I'm taking a little break to get a snack, if anyone hasn't heard, if you find this little guy adorable, we're working on making this be a 3-dimensional plushie, like a stuffed animal type thing. ArenaNet has given me their blessing up to 1,000. If I go over that, they break my knees. To work with Makeship to make a plushie. And there is a campaign going, which is linked in the chat right now. And we are only allowed to sell 1,000. So we're at 350 right now. If any of you wish to reserve one, it's basically a $2 advance payment of the $30 for the plushie to basically just lock one in for yourself. And yeah, that's linked in the chat right now. But I'm really, dude, I'm so stoked about this. This was a project of passion, and I'm so glad to see that we're past the point where it could fail. So this is really cool. Yeah, Makeship is a pretty neat company. They do, like, look, Gabriel from Ultra Kill right here.
Muck, did you know if you link
there was
your
some balloons in
Amazon
here.
account you can get a free Prime sub to use
There,
on your
balloons.
favorite streamer?
I did know about that, yes. Does it ship to Canada? They told me they do worldwide shipping. So I believe worldwide shipping is like $8 extra. If you get a bunch of plushies, it's like $4 for each additional plushie, but I believe it's $8 extra for worldwide shipping. I was not told except Canada when they said that. Thank you from Canada. I'm gonna get the gremlin to waterboard it. You know what, Spooky? I'm not fond of that, but I appreciate the support. Cookie. Mm. Is Muck American? Yes. The North American variety. Yeah, I live in the, let's see, how can I say this in a way that people that don't know the USA would understand? All right, here's the USA. I live down here near the bottom right. That's me right there. My mouse is right over my house right now. Florida? Georgia. Which is the one above Florida. But I was born in Florida, so you could say that originally I'm a Florida man. Of course, he's Amerifat. He's eating cookies. I am not going to fight you on the fact that most of my countrymen are fat. I will fight you on the fact that you're suggesting that only Americans eat cookies. Everyone eats freaking cookies. But the Europeans call them biscuits. Everyone eats cookies, come on. I know my brethren are fat, all right? I grant you that. But to say that we're the only ones that eat cookies, come on. I need a marker. Up there. I feel offended as a European. Do you have your feeling offended license? Let's see, where is this mirror at? Actually, I do. All right, then carry on. I'm from Czech Republic and I eat cookies. See, we can all unite over a love of enjoying cookies.
Enough.
What the heck?
Let's see.
Whee! Second elf. Wow. Mike, did you see the image I posted a few days ago in Discord of how the rest of the world sees the states? Yeah, it's like the bottom right is Florida, the top right is New York, the bottom left is Yeehaw, and the top left is no one knows what happens here. Alright, I was done. Boop. Nice. Alright, sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Yeah, honestly, as far as me getting the cookies, I just had to get some cookies or chips or something, because my wonderful wife, she brings me lunch when I am streaming through lunch, and she usually just brings me like a sandwich, right? Which is enough to get to the end of the stream, but it's not a full meal. So like, usually I finish the stream and then I have like a side item. But today we're gonna go in all day. So I'm like, all right, I am going to like crash if I don't munch on something between now and dinner time. So, here we go. Let's see. So right now my goal is to just check all these mirrors to get all of the mastery points and the points of interest. I know I already did one of them, but I don't remember which one.
Let's see.
Give me my coffee. This is for Lunpor. What skills does the bee give? You know what? I'll show you. It has Nibble. That's the basic attack. Bumble. It just smashes into the enemy at 300 CC. Stinging Sorrow. Bunch of hits, bunch of poison. Its special is Honey Toss. It does a big AoE in an area that pulses Cripple and Slow. That's not it. Hold on. Come back, B. I hit the wrong button. That's it. That's the Honey Toss. If you merge with it as a Soulbeast, it's a Condi pet. You get the Bumble ability, which is the CC one, and the Stinging Sorrow, which is a bunch of poison and a bunch of hits, and Primal Cry. That's it. Easy peasy. Alright. Down south. Thank you. Sure. Also, while we're talking about it, if you want one, you tame it around here. Will you be trying to open a private convergence after reset to get Greer? My understanding right now is that it's still Decima. I will definitely do a convergence. We got a lot of time to fill. I'll definitely do a convergence after reset on the NA servers, because I did one on EU already today. As far as whether we get Greer or not, I don't know if you get control over that. Because, like, you know when you go into the Soto convergence, you get to pick what boss you're going to fight? I don't know if you get to pick in the Janther one, or if it's just like a coin flip. I do not know. There's the mirror.
Who do you see?
Yo, my spears were following me. Alright, where are we going? Mastery point. Sweet. In there. So I gotta figure out how to get there and how to get there. Let's start from there and go south. Darth says, how's the new map so far? Where would you place it compared to other Janther Wild maps? Hang on. Alright. Overall, it's fine. It has this agony feature area, which reminds me of the Eatzel Poison Mastery. and not in a good way. It's basically if you go into this area, you just instantly die unless you have the masteries or whatever. Not really a fan of that. I can't say I missed that. It's not a big deal once you figure out where those areas are, because they're not, like, clearly marked. It's just like you walk into them, and it's just like, you better leave. Oh, you're dead. So, I don't really love that. It's basically, it's like this canyon here. And then there was a couple of other places. This did not go where I thought it would go. I thought that that was going to take me down there. Alright. I think I've used every mirror on the map. Is that a bee pet? Yes, it is. Alright, I'll try going down there again and see if I can just get there and I missed it before. What's new at Guild War 2? How does he have 6.7k viewers? They want baggy waggies. There's some awesome drops happening today. The last one is a free bag slot for Guild Wars 2 players. And nothing brings a community together like free bag slots. I had a sneezing fit. I didn't want y'all to hear that. Excuse me. Nothing that you needed in your ears. Bless you. Thank you. Yes, not the sneezing ASMR is next Saturday. Ow! She kicked me off the mastery point. You punk. Alright. Oh, I have to...
Your construct is gone, Mursat. It's just...
Hey, my first time Twitch drops. How do I go about claiming the loot? So, Blue Fillet, I'm gonna... In the chat, I just put the instructions on how to claim your drops. Or just read that, and it should give you what you need.
Yeah? What about them?
What? Get your hands off me, you insect! You... This will not be my end!
Alright, so we came into this area earlier in the story mode, but not in the outer world.
Uh-huh. Sure, Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety.
Okay, so I had to come here outside of the story instance.
Point thoroughly made.
Hey!
Now, let's take a
Gift
proper
of
look
Mist
before we
Burned
go.
Barrens.
A place like this is ripe for documentation.
So chat, Klob Jarny does not need the third zone's gift. So I'm betting this gift is used for the legendary backpack that comes out in 3 months. So, excuse my sniffles. So hang on to that if you get that today. Or soon. Alright, that's it. There's map comp. That's the Barrens. Last one. Alright. Probably the same for the shards of the new zone. Possibly, yeah. Alright. Does anyone else have voices missing? Yeah. Female player Silvari, female player Char, and Countess Anise are mute right now because of the voice actor strike. Voice actor and voice actress strike. So, ArenaNet had to choose to either release the patch now and add those voices in later, or to hold off on releasing the entire patch until the voice actor strike is over. And I'm really glad they did it this way. Because I think that that is unfortunate, but it's something that everything else shouldn't be stopped for. And the thing is, the last content patch didn't have the female... Those same characters weren't voiced in the last content patch either. So the issue's been going for over like 3-4 months. What's the situation? All right, so I only know a TLDR, and if I get anything wrong, I welcome you guys to correct me in the chat. But basically, a bunch of voice actors and voice actresses are upset at AI, which I think is valid, because companies are saying, oh, we'll just take a bunch of past recordings of Countess Anise and then just have AI read all her lines in the future, and we don't have to pay you. And the lady who voices Countess Anise is like, yo, what the you know? And stuff like that. That's not ArenaNet doing that, but I was giving you an example. So they are trying to go on strike and get new, push to get more laws and regulations put in place faster, like now, until this gets resolved. But it's been going on for a while. So for ArenaNet, basically, anytime you see a patch where like, oh, this isn't voiced, we'll add it in soon. Lately, it's been because of the strike, and it was the same. The voice actress that is the female Char, female Savari, and Anise. I don't know if it's the same lady as all three, or if it's a few different ladies, because I don't know. I don't know the real names. She or they have been involved in the strike, so their voices are currently MIA. Any new use for Mursat runestones? Not that I know of, but Legendary Backpack comes out in 3 months, so it might be useful there. I hope they don't do AI at all. They've been paying voice actors forever. Why fix something that isn't broken? Well, the thing is, the idea is the big evil company man is trying to save money, and so uses AI, and then doesn't pay voice actors and actresses anymore. And then, but the thing is like, where does that go? That leads to a future where there's never any new voice actors or voice actresses, and we just keep using AI to bring long dead voices and continue using them to voice things. That's basically what that road leads down to. And yeah, it's basically like, I'm sure most of you have heard about artists complaining about AI doing, art stuff. This is like this is the vocal equivalent. Fortunately, AI will never be able to recreate soul if you make music. Other side is small companies can't afford real voice actors. Talked to my partner about this last night. We're both against AI being used in any forms of art. Yeah, AI, I firmly believe that AI has a place in a lot of different fields. For example, I saw a really cool thing the other day where this lady had, I don't know if it was an x-ray or like a mammogram or whatever. The thing that like, she's getting her chest examined, but it's like an x-ray, but it looks at like muscle and stuff like that. I think it's mammogram. And they were able, there was this dot. And AI was able to say, that's going to be cancer in 4 years. That's the kind of story I want to hear about. That is great. That is awesome. That's the kind of AI stories I want to know about. Like, not this crap about AI took my job as an artist. Like, what? No. Let AI save lives and let people be artists. Like, that's crazy. So yeah, it has places and fields of study, but... And honestly, I'm willing to even think that, like, okay, because the whole thing with AI art is AI art programs are trained on how to draw by feeding them thousands of pieces of art drawn by real people, and then it gets an idea of what a human wants to see. If you pay an artist to allow get their permission to put their art into one of those programs, then I think morally it's all right. Because the artist agreed to it. But the problem is almost all of these AI art programs out there get, like, basically all of Google fed into them, and no one was paid or asked permission or signed contracts or anything like that. And that would be where I draw the hard line. Mortimer says, I've been up all night in Australia at 6 a.m. going to sleep for a few hours. I'll keep you running for the drops. Yo, thank you, Morty. I appreciate that. It helps me out, too. Barbosa says, dumb question here. I'm new to the game. Is there a difference between the two Ascended Hammer Berserker in the game? Like when a new DG, the weapons loot are worth it if you are full set. Wait, hold on. Like when a new DG. What is that? What is DG? The weapons loot are worth if you are full set. Okay, so Barbosa, if you got an Ascended Hammer that had Berserker stats from 10 years ago, and an Ascended Hammer with Berserker stats today, they're the same. Okay, all Ascended items are the same except graphic. Okay, so an Ascended Sword from 5 years ago and an Ascended Sword today, if they both are Berserker, they're the same numbers. They do not do the, what is it called? Gear treadmill that games like World of Warcraft does, where when a new patch comes out, like the old gear is like taken down a rung and a new rung appears above it. They don't do that here. They don't do that here. So you don't have to sweat that. The Guild Wars 2 is a game that very much respects your time. So you can, like, you know, leave the game for months or years and come back later and you're still relevant. It's just you have to remember how to play. You're just rusty.
Like sand.
All right. So I think, is this thing the closest to a meta that this map has? I want to try, last time I tried this, I didn't know what was going on and I died. I am going to try this. Okay, do I need to face the guy to do this? Hold on, let me run over this. Okay, there we go. All right, I want to learn how this works. Okay, so this kind of feels like when I'm doing Tangled Depths and I'm throwing the energy at the big robot in the Asura lane. Is that Lord Martyr Inquest report? Thank you guys, appreciate that. The primes are a massive help. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all of you using the primes.
It's strong, but I am stronger.
Dude, this thing has so much battery life you have to fill up. Oh my gosh. Wearing down my special action key right now. You know what? I'm gonna make a squad. If any of you want to try and experience this with me, I'm kind of just bumbling around trying to... that was a B joke. I'm just kind of bumbling around here trying to figure this out. You're welcome to join me. I'm on EU. I promise nothing.
Binding grows stronger. Good.
No real meta in this map, more like 3 lanes with event chains, surveys each with a grand chest to the end. Alright, well, that's cool. I haven't seen this one all the way to the end yet, so I want to try it. Nothing better than an ad, can't hear you talking or something really sad. I think it's, like, I get it. No one likes ads, guys. Like, yo, your boy Mukluk uses an ad blocker too. I get it. Even though a good chunk of my income to live my life comes from ad revenue. I get it, okay? At the same time, I do think it's kind of funny that people will sometimes, like, announce when they're watching an ad. I think it would be really funny to see that in other facets of life. Imagine, like, a bunch of people at the Super Bowl, and then, like, the halftime show comes out, and then, like, the whole audience is like, boo, ads, boo! Oh, I'm watching an ad. Just, like, the whole stadium. I would love to see that in more facets of life. Adblock don't work on YouTube anymore? Mine does. YouTube automatically disabled uBlock Origin the other day not YouTube, Chrome. Chrome disabled the uBlock Origin extension the other day, and I just went and turned it back on. And it's still working for me. But I did have to turn it back on. If they like perma-disable it in some fashion, then I'll have to find something else.
I'm not sure. I'll head up the left side of the valley and keep the construct energy.
It works again. You just have to go to your extension, your extensions to turn it back on, I think.
Collecting any concentrated energy you find along the way would be of great help.
I grew up when every show broke for 2 minutes to get ads. Oh yeah, me too. I remember adjusting the antenna on the top of the TV to get the station to freaking work. And yeah, every show was like, you know, 10 minutes and then 5-minute commercial break and then like 10 minutes. This thing is dying rapidly. Alright, so I think we don't go down there. Someone told me earlier you have to run along the sides because it goes into the no-no juice. I can see what's happening with hearing aids. Hi, we'd like to chat with you about our Lord and Savior. Hold on, what? My hearing aid is forcing me to listen to an ad. Ads on hearing aids. I mean, to get even more dystopian, how about that one guy that has a chip in his head that was trying... What was it? I know Elon Musk was involved, and it's not Tesla. It was one of his other companies. He was doing the thing... oh, Neuralink. They put the Neuralink chip in the guy's head because the guy who's like paralyzed, and it allowed him to like interact with computers, which I think is cool. I think that's great. It gives the guy back some freedom that he's otherwise trapped in his chair. But at the same time, it's like, imagine if he got like a Raid Shadow Legends ad in his head. Honey, hold on, sweetie. I'm watching an RSL ad. I'll be with you in a minute. Raid. What happens when you don't keep up with your subscription? You're suggesting he goes back to being paralyzed? Oh yeah, you didn't pay off your legs. That's so cyberpunk. Yeah, you owe us money for those legs.
The Obscura has faced
I remember my grandpa's last words, stop shaking the ladder, you little
This is something altogether different. Cruelty and malice made manifest. How could the Mursat create something like this?
Asia, I saw your joke. It was funny. It hit the filter, so it didn't say it in chat, but I saw it. Anyone here ever play the original Alterac Valley in World of Warcraft, where you could summon the gods and like push with them? Definitely feeling that vibe right now. It was like the Alliance, I think, had a big tree guy, and the Horde had a big like frost guy, and you could like spam heals and buffs on them and to like use them to like push the enemy back. I feel like that right now. It's because it was very much like when they were out, they were the main character, and you were just trying to like support them. How do you equip a harpoon in main hand? If you mean spear, you learn how you unlock spear usage on land for your entire account in Janthier Wilds. So you have to get there to do that. By default, on a brand new account, you can only use spear as an underwater weapon, and you learn how to use it on land later. And to quote my then 11-year-old, the bears will teach you to take the spear out of the water and stick them with the pointy end. And you'll be like, oh. End quote. Milk. Milk JPEG EXE is subscribed. Thank you, Milk JPEG EXE. Base child explanation. You know what? You know, hold on. I'm gonna give you one more of his. I'm gonna spread this around. All right. So for those that don't know, see this purple line right here? This is when Kralkatork, the Elder Dragon, woke up and he took flight and he branded everything as he was flying. Killed a whole bunch of people. My son calls this the Brand Canyon. And I am helping spread that term in his honor. Not a bad name. No, I think it deserves to stick. Oh, can you just like... No! That was close. Why isn't it picking this stuff up? Pick this stuff up. It's not working. Maybe you have to be gliding? You have to be on your Warclaw. Oh my god, that sounds horrifying. Down in the valley. Throw coalesced mist at the Jade Construct. 50 out of 100. So if you're really slick, you can... You can throw multiple times while you're airborne. I managed to get 2 that time. Ah, I missed that one. Every time you pick one up, it resets your endurance. Oh, does it? I didn't notice that. In my panic to stay alive. Oh no! Oh my gosh. I was right at empty when I hit that one. The tiger should be bouncing on its tail. Like have a Tigger reference on this one specific Warclaw. Yeah, I would support that. Wait, what? What is this? Let RTO let RTO TV know you want to drop in and collaborate. Click here to knock. Twitch is giving me a pop-up saying that I should, like, interrupt his stream? What the hell? That was... Yeah, yo, RTO, let me in! Scam? Yeah, no, it's exactly what every streamer wants. Just suddenly getting their entire thing derailed. It's the stream together thing. Yeah, it's just weird that it just popped up like that. Can't wait to unlock the other mounts. The Raptor's fun, but I really want the Skimmer. Skimmer's great. I mean, obviously, on water, it's like the fastest. Underwater, once you get the underwater Skimmer training, it's solid. Facebook old poking method on people. That stream together, I believe, merging chats and stuff. Nah, could be fun for a collab at some point, but... I will say, as a streamer, it disappoints me that Twitch is spending so much time and effort remaking a Discord video call instead of, you know, literally anything else. Like, what have they done recently for me? They deleted 6 months of my highlights, and they remade Discord video calls. Thanks, Twitch. Months, you mean years? Oh yeah, 6 years. Yeah, sorry, I meant 6 years. They deleted 6 years of my highlights. The C in Amazon is for caring. Hey Mike, I'm curious, what modem do you use? I'm currently running an Ares SB614 and I'm wondering if I should get a newer one. Dude, I'm using whatever AT&T gave me. So, I had really god-awful internet for like 6 months or so after I moved into my current place. And then got lucky and AT&T installed a fiber line near our neighborhood, and I was able to pay a bit more to get a connection to that. So I've got a fiber connection right now. So I'm just using the fiber box. What are your thoughts on Bladesworn right now? They're weebs. They're effective weebs. They're good at what they do. I don't know that Bladesworns are bad in any way at the moment.
Wayfinder, Rionwin and I will force ambient energy to coalesce above the basin. Mount your Warclaw and gather it up.
What?
Too much of it may have some adverse effects on you, though. Be careful.
Facing us, foking us, what? Focing us? Well, I don't even know. That guy was trying to complain, but his spelling was so bad I couldn't understand it. I wish I could just target him and hit the special action key and not have to, you know, turn the camera down and aim at him every time. That makes this a little more irritating. That guy died.
15 months of learning from Professor Muck.
Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate that. You know, hey, to the NPC lady that's forcing this stuff to coalesce up here, why don't you just force it to coalesce down there? Then I don't have to hop, skip, and jump above a murder pool. You know? Just saying. I guess this stuff can only be made above murder pools. Yeah, I think if you didn't have to, like, camera up, camera down, camera up, camera down, this would not be as bad. But as it is right now, I don't want to do this again. It kind of reminds me of the time I tried Spectre, and I had to target an ally, target an enemy, target an ally, target an enemy. And it was, tedious. Nice animation on the boom, though. The mushroom cloud. This guy's bot's name is Claptrap. What? There's a freaking chest down there. What am I not supposed to do this? Dude, this freaking sucks. Like, I did the whole thing, followed all the orders, still die. Bloodstone infused fish. The most dangerous fishing hole. Now, wait, is it just like the safe spot's there, but there's not a safe spot over here? This is where I jumped down. No? Maybe it just took more time for the safe, like, the safe spot to appear.
The screaming is starting to dull.
You got the achievement for dying in the explosion. Die in a massive explosion. Great. Awesome. No safe spot, really. No, we're in the safe spot now. It's like this whole area was filled with no-no juice, and now it's safe. So I guess I mean like the safe pit.
Maybe a permanent portal to Nile.
Easiest achievement ever. Yeah. You need more radiation resistance. I guess.
No. Isgarin gave me a job, and I will not compromise.
Should have been under a table. Like when we were kids and the schools would have the you know, in case a friggin' bomb lands on the school, get under your table and do this. Walk it off. That's cool. I have 227 megabytes per second down speed, limit for speed. Server was more than enough apparently. Yeah, it's just what I told you a new model. Muck, is Maya next to you? I don't know what a Maya is, so I don't think so. Just take me back to the town? Yeah, I guess so. Muck, want to watch me cause your stream to trigger a massive spam surge? No. I know. I can think of 2 immediate things that you would do. 3 things that you could do. And then all the lemmings would copy you. No, I don't. Muck, I want to join the stream while we do it. What's up, Ragnar? We just finished doing kind of the meta, kind of the not meta of the new map. Muck, your cat's the new ranger pet. Yes. He's right here. His name is Klob Jarby. He is deadly. He is as deadly as he is fluffy. Which is very. Yes. Suppose I could go ahead and make like a 1-minute video for Rangers on where to get it. Let me head over there. What's the Blish plugin for the cool floaty text? Regions of Tyria. If you do !Blish in my chat, a link will come up to a webpage full of guides I have made, and one of them is Regions of Tyria. That's the one you want. It's just the cool, awesome text when you go into new areas. Why was I out of stamina the moment I went airborne? Alright.
The plan is astir.
Let's turn off the dialogue for a second. And turn off that. And pause the alerts for a moment. Alright, chat. Easy, like, 1-minute video guide. Here we go. Hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, specifically Rangers. There is a new Ranger pet that has been added to the game in the newest patch in the Janthir Wilds expansion, which is a bumblebee. So if you want it, this is just going to show you what it does and where to get it. So really quickly, on the new map, which is called Mist-Burned Barrens, the 3rd map in Janthir Wilds, this is the map. If you leave the town and follow this little dotted line, there's like an updraft here. You can ride it on your sky scale and get up here. This is a pretty high area. If you don't have a sky scale, then you could just warclaw jump around and get up here. When you are up here, there is a juvenile bee that is right here. I'm pretty sure one of these other rangers just tamed it like 5 seconds ago, so it just disappeared. But there's a juvenile bee right here, and you can tame it. Here's mine. His name is Klob Jarby. Now, Klob Jarby here, what does he do? So if you open up his panel here, first off, he has Honey Toss. Launches a beehive at your enemy, covering the ground with sticky honey on impact. It looks like this when you use it. Bees and honey everywhere. And it will pulse, cripple, and slow around it 5 times. That's its basic attack. Nothing really special there. Bumble, it will charge forward in a straight line, and it will do CC. It does 300 Defiance break damage, which is pretty solid. And the last ability is Stinging Sorrow. It will do a flurry of rage-filled jabs. It does 4 hits and then 4 poisons on top of that. And you know what? I'm gonna redo this whole video later when Maia Jane is leaving me alone, because you are freaking annoying. Okay, I'll just do this later off stream. All right, does the bee do bonus damage to bird? I have no idea. Why tame it? It wants to be famous. Well, some people, yeah, no. Freaking ridiculous. Like, I'm like, I want to be a star, I want to be a star. Hi, Mom, I'm on camera. Freaking God. Told you it's Maia. They are an annoyance. I don't know anything about them other than I was trying to record something and they jumped on my head a bunch, so I hate them. EU players, am I right? Right? Freaking EU players. All right. Try to get some work done. Nope. Hi. Hello, Noya. I thought he meant someone in the chat. No, I think it is someone in the chat. I was talking to one specific person in the chat. The other 6,876 of you, you're right. Wait until you swap back to NA. Yeah, I'll be back on NA later on. Apparently I'm missing a point of interest in a Vista. Are they hidden somewhere? Floriu? Did you find the hidden sanctum? There was like a passage or something up here that goes to this. You might be missing that. There's also the Garden of the Unseen down there. That has one Vista and one point of interest. Hey Mike, how are you enjoying the new content? It's alright. I'm just a few hours in. I just finished map comp on the new zone. I've done the new story. And I got a new Bumblebee. And that's where I'm at right now. So let's see. What else got added today? New map, new story, raid challenge mode. Anyone kill the new challenge mode yet? Let me check out that Guild Wars 2 section. Well, there was 3 new challenge modes, right? Where's Teapot? There's Teapot. Wing 8 challenge mode drops. What one are they on right now? I'm gonna mute it. That's Greer. Okay, so this is CM Greer. Nice. Oh, he's doing like a shared stream with other people. Oh, that's cool. Who's it? Plenix, Sirius Jester, Linka, Areki, Mela, Teapot. That's neat. Haven't seen the share chat thing before. I haven't seen it used. I know the feature exists. Do you want to do Wing 8 CM? No, not really. But watching the world first race and stuff like that is kind of cool. Does anyone know, have they already done CM Decima, or is this the first one that they've tried? Is that why their borders are blue? Because they're all in the same group? Teapot and group started at Greer. Okay, got it. Chullafrag doing giveaways, stuff like that. Let's see, check the Void Lounge stream. What is a Void Lounge? Control F Void. Mount Balrior World First Race. Yo, what is that group composition? Scourge, Chrono, Mech, Chrono, Scourge. They found what they like, chat. They found what they like. That's wild. Is that 5 Scourges, 3 Mechs, 2 Chronos? You know what? I'm here for it. Get those virtuosos out of here. Sick of them. Get them out. No more Verts. Hashtag sick of Verts. Verts, you didn't do anything wrong. You're just too good, and I'm tired of you. You're on the bench for 6 months. Oh, it's cool to know that the content's challenging. They're not just like blasting through it. 6 whole months? Dude, all right, look, you know, in PvP, it's Willbenders, okay? In PvE, it's Verts. You know what you did. Let's see. Troll Core Relics, new homestead decorations, Raid Challenge Road Mastery updates. All right, well, let me check out those new Mastery things again. Where are they? Masteries. Mersant Ruins Delving Improvements. Learn to scrounge additional rewards from completing events in Mist-Burned Barrens. Baron Survey Result Augmentation. Improvements to survey methods increase reward yield from Grand Chest when completing field survey event chains. Okay, so neither of these are a rush. And then what's this one? Unlock the ability to use master handiworker crafting recipes. Okay. Void Lounge have all percentages reached on a world first race at the bottom of screen. Oh, is that why you were telling me to look at them? Hang on. Snow Crows 47%. Catastrophic Raid Shenanigans 100%. Wait, hold on. What? Killed 47. Is the purple dot Decima, and this is Greer, and this is Ura? Or are these like... Yeah, dude, I don't know. Why do they just have turds here? It's because this looks like Greer's corruption stuff. And then I guess that's Decima, and I guess that's Ura. So... Snowcrows has killed CM, Decima, and... Okay, it's behind my head. The Snowcrows has killed Decima and Greer. And on Ura, they're at 47%. That's the group that's the farthest. That's pretty neat. Down here in the bottom right, down here in the bottom right behind the chat, they've got like a key for their method. Okay, so Snowcrows has already taken 2 of them down. Are Snowcrows streaming it? I don't know if the channel would be called Snowcrows or if it would be called something else. Wing 8 CM progression. Oh, Fangel's live. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whose stream that would be on. There's one that has Snowcrows in the title. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just wanted to see how they're doing. Control F Snow. Snowcrows. Wing 8 Malbrow. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out. All right. So they're on Ura right now. So this is CM Ura. Let me see. God Scream Ura. Wait, did he GG or did he get bagged? What a way to go. Ura bagging you. That's pretty cool though. So this group has already taken out Decima and Greer on CM. What is their comp? They've got Druid, so that's probably Alakiel's. Chrono, I guess, is Quickness DPS and 3 mechs. And the other group is probably Quick Heal Brand, Alak Chrono, and 3 mechs. They brought 6 claptraps to this. Why? Okay, look, mech has never been bad. But why is mech so good for this? What is it about this that makes them go, bring the mechs? Like, these are people that have a maxed out of, like, every single class in the game. People really like mechs. Love the robots. It's interesting that they're running so far, because she leaps on the farthest person. So the farther that you move with that mechanic, the farther she will leap on you. Okay. And then here she comes. Whee! Body blocks? I don't know. It looked like they might have been using the timing to go drop those circles to also take out the geysers at the same time. So it's like they go to the geyser, they're dealing with that, and then they drop off the circles. They put them together so that someone can use 1 Bloodstone shard to free both people. And then she leaps there and they move out of the way. Are they Power or Condi? I don't know. He doesn't have a damage meter up, so I can't tell. But someone in chat said it's probably Condi, so I'll just believe that person for now. That's pretty neat, though. Looks like it's gonna... looking at this, it's gonna take less time to clear than Saris. But remember, Saris, when he first came out, was way overtuned, which is what led to the creation, the unintended creation of Legendary Challenge Mode. So, Legendary CM, I owe this guy a follow. I'm watching his stream right now, so I owe him. Later on when Legendary CM comes out, it's going to, that's when like the race that might take days or weeks is going to happen. Hi! What's up? Do you have things to say today, sir? One sec. This dude. Hi. He's like, heard you put the tiger named Chip away and you got out a freaking bumblebee. What's all this about? Okay. Let me put this back. He's using his scratching post. The raccoon jackal skin giveaway. No, we'll do some giveaways later. We'll rob the giveaway vault and give some stuff out later. But no, I don't have any of that. Rare desk point of view. My desk is dusty, but otherwise it's not too bad. On a scale of like Asmongold to 10, my desk is pretty good. I don't have 32 Wendy's cups or anything here. It's just dusty. You have a plate in his chair, that's why he's complaining. You know what? I'll put that away. That plate is from when I had those cookies earlier to tide me over until the It is done. It is done. If he wants the chair now, it's open. How do you get the new relics? What is that inventory? That inventory is clean! Look! Enough room for you, enough room for your opinion. Shut your face. Muck has Asmongold inventory. Look at it, it's clean! You guys never... This is why I don't even think I need a new bag slot on this character, even though I've got room for another bag. You guys never even let me fill these up. So it doesn't matter. For the occasion, I can add 4 dance lessons to the giveaway tonight. Charm on you, legend. Try to help me remember. I will do that gladly. Okay. Yo, we're at 360 plushies. We are creeping ever closer toward 400 Asuras being unleashed on the world. It is not ready, chat. It is not ready.
Can't wait for the mini Muck plushie. Have you been yeeted out of Mistburned Baron's map bounce yet?
No. But if you go into those bubbles and you don't go into the mirrors, it does like teleport you to some other place. How do I get to the new map? Start the new story. Or TP to a friend. If you start, what was it, 16? No. Into the valley. I think it's into the Valley of Shadow. I think it's 14. I think 14, you start that and it takes you to the new zone. A lot of people saying 14 except Proximo. So I'm just going to assume Proximo's wrong and everyone else is right. 360 meme-bucks. I know. Okay, I just did that meta. I don't want to do that again. I'd be happy to try one of the other two. I do see a tag down there. I think that one might have just finished. Someone said there was a portal in the base camp that leads to the metas. Let me see if I can find that portal. Is it this one? Where does this go? Okay, it takes me up here. Interesting. One of those bubbles TP into the shadow realm of this map. Mug, search for the floaty wall sticking out of a cliffside. It's a silly bug. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Some quality armor. No Leggy backpack is like a month away. No, Leggy backpack's like 3 months away. Leggy backpack comes out with the update number 3, which is, this is the 9-month update. We just received this one. Leggy backpack is right here in the 9-month update. So we're like 2 to 3 months out from that. North of you, currently halfway up the cliffside. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. That's dumb. Right there, chat. Hang on. I'll tell ArenaNet. 1 second. Let's see. Oh. Oh, good. They have a patch feedback channel. Let's see. Small bug reports. Weird wall chunk sticking out of cliff at this location. Okay. Mike, how much longer are you going to stream? I will be here for another almost 7 to 8 hours, at least. It's a busy day. Alright, so next thing I want to do is try to get those new home instance nodes. For that, I need Ursus Obliges. For that, what is the... I'm trying to think of all the ways to get Ursus Obliges. You could just get them straight up from doing Janthir events. You can also get them by eating the map currencies. Like, right? In the... Not map currencies, no. The event currencies in the 2 zones. The honey... Yeah, the honey and the tokens, yeah. Did Muck step away? What's up, Sandori? No, I'm still here. I'm here. Refresh. 7 to 8 hours, how does your butt not ache after that? I have a lot of experience sitting on my butt. It is a trained butt. It is able to sit for many hours at a time. Also, I've got a nice chair. Okay, where's the merchant? I'm just running in circles right now. Mug did step away. No, they probably were here before my stream crashed earlier, and then they didn't know about that. Let's see, what do you have for sale? Where do you buy these things? I assumed it would be on this merchant. Wait, is the freaking thing happening right now? You buy it in the home set. Really? Oh. Like most of the, okay. In the past, all of the different nodes, you would like travel all over the world to get them all. Snail thing, sure. This is for Shay Darcy. I'm very behind on that. Toggle the plush chip on for that person. And pet chip. We tried. He left. Okay. Alright. Mog, what happens when you enter the BJP with the B pet? I don't know if anything happens.
Magnifying Lens raided my stream with 10 viewers.
I didn't realize he had it covered. Magnifying Lens, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. Here they are. 1,000 obliges. So I need 4,000 obliges. Let's see. Okay. Guess I need to just grind some events and stuff. Alright, so let's get out of here. Childish says, hey, I'm new to Guild Wars 2. I just hit 80. I finished the main story. What's the best way to start getting better gear? What's up, Childish? There is many ways. This video is that I am linking in the chat right now. The exclamation gearing video that just popped up and is scrolling up fast has a bunch of ways you can get equipment, and you can just kind of really take your pick. Because it doesn't matter the source of equipment. It can be from anywhere. It's going to have the same stats. It's just the appearance will be different. Did they ever fix the bear on the raptor? I think so. Can you AFK Leech Arena events for those? Yeah, I absolutely could, but I don't think it would be very entertaining for you guys if I just AFK Leech the arena for 8 hours. So let's find some stuff to be violent upon. Alright, that's 5 down, 3,995 to go. Violence time? Yes. This staircase sucks. Can't get up this thing. Honeycombs can give Ursas. I don't know that I have a lot of honeycombs. I got 101. Hold on, how much? So it gives 5. So that would be a total of 500 if I burn them all. I don't know that I want to. Let's see. How much do the new nodes cost? Like 1,000 Ursus Obliges and like 100k Karma. So you need like 400k Karma and 4,000 Ursus Obliges for all of them. Oh, hey Lord Heisen, yeah, I saw your tweet. I saw your tweet. And 50 gold each. Oh, I didn't even see the gold cost. Can Sooner, thank you for the prime. New nodes. Yeah, they added 4 new nodes for homesteads and stuff. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? And 50 gold, not all of us are rich. Sounds like you need the exclamation daily video. So you can get rich. What's the next one? Salting. I like how we just hurl the fish into the rafters. What are the new nodes? The different currencies for the Janthier zones. Like the honey flowers and Titan ore and stuff like that. Why get rich by myself when I can ask Muck to give me gold? I mean, I will definitely be giving out a few thousand gold worth of stuff later this evening, but whether or not it goes to you or not, it remains to be seen. Anyone know where the other 2 nodes for the new map are bought from? Wait, what? Oh, it didn't finish over here. Wait, did it not finish any of them? What the heck? What step am I on? Help! Oh my gosh. Did I already? I did it. Oh, let's just go to the drawing one. Oh, I was at the final step. Alright. Muck can't cook. Dude, it's true. I set fire to cereal. I'm not allowed in the kitchen. How many hours do you have on Ranger? 6,398. How much caffeine will you need to complete the stream? Look, I'm not saying this is healthy. I'm just saying it's true. On average, I have 2 to 3 cans of soda a day. So, that much. Only 4 new nodes. They have none others yet? Yeah. It's 4 nodes. Which, honestly, is, I think that's the first set of new nodes this expand in Janthier? So, getting 4 is nothing to scoff at. I thought they said they were adding 6. Considering each... Okay, so 2 of the nodes are resources that are from Lowland Shore, and 2 of the nodes are from resources from Janthier Century. I'm guessing the last 2 nodes will be for the new map that just came out, and I'm guessing that'll come out later. Mug, why are you going to give away so much gold in just one video? In one video? What? Check your match storage for Curious Mursot currency. You might have more. Look, I've made 3 Klob Jarnies. I doubt I have a lot of that sitting around. But you know what? I will check after I finish this event. We have to kill these fish. It is of the utmost importance. How many new pets do we get for Ranger? We got a Bumblebee today. It's just a Condi damage pet. And it's got a 300 CC skill. Alright, Mursot. Let's see. Let's see, Mursot. I only have 56, so I've got some, but not a ton. Okay. Why did it get so dark? Chat, just a moment. I need to check my circuit breaker. I think the power just went out in this room. One sec. Okay, never mind. My wife dove in front of me and said, helping, and she just ran in front of me. So yeah, I could see the light is on in the living room. We've got power right now, but the lights in my room just went out. So my wife's checking it. This is turning into a technical difficulty stream? I know! Dude, I swear. I've had like no technical difficulties for months, and then Twitch is like, or my computer's like, oh, this is a very important day for him. We should just mess with everything. Muck waifu help it. Yeah, she is. She is. You could switch the Blackline Expedition team to the new map. I didn't get the... I mean, I should. I haven't gotten the Blackline Expedition team for Janthier. I don't know if it's for sale now, or I missed out, because, Sorry, hang on a second. Muck, is your wife single? No. You think I'm like old Mormon? No, I'm not. Dear? More stuff turned off and came back on. Power supply saved the stream, so we're still good. What did you do? Okay. Alright. Again, the power supply, okay. One sec.
Well, it looks like you have...
Yeah, that is the problem.
Okay.
Chat, just a second.
So it's just that outlet?
Possibly, or it's the light itself.
Okay.
So, hold on a
I
second.
have another light.
Well, hold on, we gotta... basic troubleshooting, we gotta see if this is the problem. One second. Chat, just a moment, I'm fixing things. All right. So, for those that don't know, in my room I have what's called a box lamp. It's like a big light over here, and that lamp shines on the green screen. If there's not enough light on the green screen, and the computer sees that as like if it's totally dark in here, the computer will see that as black, not green, and it doesn't work. So there has to be enough light hitting that. And the box light is what turned off and made me think there was a power issue. And I guess there wasn't an issue with the power. So then my wife went and was like, well, I guess she didn't see any breakers flipped, so she flipped them. Which then gave me a heart attack, because I thought we lost the stream, because all my monitors went off. Because my power, I've got a power supply for my computer, but I guess one of my monitors isn't in the power supply. So it flickered, and I was like, oh no. But it came back, and you guys are still here. And I'm like, all right, it wasn't that. So I guess the bulb just went out in that lamp. So she's like, I'm on it, helping. And then she's working on that right now. How many times will Mug be interrupted when he's about to tell us where to buy the nodes? From the guy in your homestead. The guy in your homestead sells the nodes. A simplest option, yep. The thing is I also have a ring light. So, hang on, watch. This right here. So, you see the green screen is crackling, and there's not a lot of light on me. That's because I just turned off the ring light. So the ring light is right here and just shines a bit on my face. But when she when she reset the breaker, the ring light went back to default settings, which was just like a spotlight on my face. And my reflective Irish heritage was just like, shine the beacons. They're lit. Don't drink Coca-Cola, Muck, it's bad for you. Lots of things are bad for me. I think as far as vices go, drinking soda, I could be doing a lot worse. I never drink alcohol, don't do any drugs, except Excedrin on a really rough day. That's a headache pill for any of you about to report me. Right now, you look just like the "this is fine" meme with everything is on fire around you. Oh my gosh. I'm sure I could find a gif of flames to put behind me. How many more hours are you running the stream for? At least 7. Get the diet legendary spear yet? If you mean Club Journey, I've made 3 of them. One of them's in the giveaway pile. Okay, I opened this earlier. Is that contract still for sale, or is it not for sale right now? You got it? Okay. All right, chat. She has fixed the lamp. I'm putting it back in its spot. Just a moment.
So it might be like a different
Okay.
color or
Okay. Appreciate it. What a roller coaster of emotions. Okay. Let's see if we can get this back to where the green screen works normally. Where's the on switch? Oh yeah, this is dimmer than it used to be. We'll see if this works. All right, so is the green screen? So see, we're getting a little bit of weirdness right there. But I think that just is what it is. Just have to crop it out a little. Monk needs to do a home tour. You can have an office tour. That's as much as you're gonna get. All right, go. Here's a door. Here's your bookshelf. Here's some Magic the Gathering cards. There's a Warcraft poster. That's the giant light that is misbehaving right now. That's Guild Wars 2. That's me. There's a poster for Guild Wars 2. There's the Blackout Drapes. There's my Twitch wasted 5 million hours of people's time award that I just got recently. And what's up?
Is it okay?
It is not great, but it's better than not having it.
Okay.
Because the green screen's crackling a lot because it's not providing enough light on the green wall. So it's not a permanent solution, but it's totally fine for today if I need to have it like this for today. Okay. I like the you in your office quite a lot. Oh, thank you. Okay, so my wife never wants to be on camera, so I pointed it away from her really fast. We've also got some maps, bonus points if any of you know what magical lands those maps are for. Horde banner, Illidan fan art that someone made of Mayasura getting attacked by Chip. I had it framed because I thought it looked really nice. There's a bunch of neat stuff over there. Okay, I saw more dust. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. How much do those large lights usually cost? You know, I don't know. It's called a box lamp. If you Google box lamp, that's what it is. But the thing is the bulb just blew, and then my wife replaced it with a lower wattage bulb, so it's not as good, but it's fine for right now. Has anyone told you kind of look like Jigsaw Billy Russo from the Punisher show? No. I get told I look like Jim Carrey a lot. I haven't heard that one. If y'all pitch in, we can get Muck a new crib. You know, the best way to pitch in is to buy a Mukluk plushie. You too can have this wonderful dude in your life. No, but seriously, get a plushie. Get a plushie. 364 Asuras are being released into the world. Let's make it 400, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. We have 10 days to hit 200, and we have stomped that in 1. Can we double that in 2? I don't know. I just got the plushie. Good. We're going to make it so good. We're going to make it so good. 364, the world will end. They're under $60. Feel like it'd be a couple hundred or something. No, box lamp's not too much. Now, when I started trying to do the green screen setup, which required the lighting to be just so, I actually got the light. My wife lent that because she used to do professional photography. So she had the box lamp from when she did that. And then so she offered me that, and we have been using it for those purposes. But like for example, here, hold on, 'cause I find this interesting. Hang on, I am turning on the light in this room. Okay, one sec. Turn that off, that off. Okay, this is me streaming with the overhead light on and the other light, my special lights off. This is what I look like. The green screen's failing. It's crackling all over the place. There's a lot of spots where, you know, I'm extremely white and stuff like that, okay? So, let's go to the next thing. If I turn off the overhead light and I just stream in the dark, then we look like this. The computer cannot see the green in the green screen. It just sees black because it's too dark. Okay, so then we turn on a box lamp, which is just, it's a light that is pointed at the green wall. So it's right there, it's not pointed at me. It's pointed at the wall behind me so that the computer can go, oh, that's green. And then we're left with this. Now I'm kind of in shadow, right? Now we've got the ring light. and it just puts a little bit of light on my face. That's it. That is the extent of my knowledge on professional lighting. Okay? The ring light, for those who don't know, it kind of looks like those makeup lamps that women use. It is right here. It's just a ring-shaped light, and it is plugged. It is a USB cord plugged into my computer. So the USB cord, it just pulls a very small amount of power from the tower, and it powers that light. And it has like a brightness up and down setting. You guys were here earlier when my wife flipped the breaker and it went to default settings and it just boosh, it was like a spotlight and I had to turn it way down. But that's it. So my normal setup is the light in this room is off. A box lamp is pointed at the green screen. That's one light. And the ring light's pointed at me. That's two. So 2 lights on, 1 light off. Does it get hot? The room is slightly warmer than the rest of this floor. I'm downstairs. But honestly, I have a computer in here that's on almost all the time. So I largely attribute it to that. Because the box lamp is just one big bulb. It's one bulb. It's one bulb. So it's not generating a lot more heat than just having the overhead light on would be generating. Does having a light in your face at all times doesn't hurt your eyes? No. It's a dim, it's not a very bright light. And I'm not staring directly at it. It's just kind of over there. So, yeah, it's, you know, now that's not to say like if I did it for years, maybe I should get like, you know, blue light glasses or something. But no, it's not much different than like looking at a screen. Yeah, ring lights are made for being right in front of you, so they're not that bad. Mukluk Bartholomew Douglas the third show the bee. What's up, Island Side? The bee's right there. It's right there. Muk, will Lowland Code and Expertise 5% damage from versus Titan Spawn work in raids? They added 7 levels of this. I don't know. I do not know. Where you get the bee? You know, I would have a video of that, but when I tried to record it earlier, people kept jumping in front of me and I couldn't record the video. The bee is in the new zone right here. What kind of bee's knees is this? Yes. What is the bee's special move? It just used it, so it's on cooldown. It has a Sting, which does a bunch of poison. Honey Toss, which is an explosion of cripple and slow, and it pulses. And Bumble, which it slams into an enemy for 300 CC damage. Did you feed the gremlins after midnight, Mark? We good. Nice, there's another one. That's more Ursus Obliges. Alright. Muck, do you like jazz? Not really my thing. I'll be honest, I don't have a music collection. I'm the kind of guy who often listens to whatever music is playing in a game. So, like, I know a lot of people will just turn the music off in games. I just leave it on and I listen to that. So, but I would say probably not, like, super passionate about jazz. What if you merge with a bee as a beast master? You mean a soul beast. You get the Bumble skill to CC break. You get the flurry of poison stabs and primal cry. Hold on, 3 seconds and the honey thing will be off cooldown. A soul beast. That's the honey thing. That pulses the slow and cripple. Soul beast, yeah. Twitch drops. Goodbye for now, YouTube. Hey, Sapmaster. Can't see the green screen tearing anymore. You know, that's true. It did seem to calm down over time. Let me zoom in. Yeah. Hey, hold on a sec. Hey, Anna. The screen tearing has stopped, so it actually might be fine. I'll continue to keep an eye on it. Alright. I'm just letting her know because that's going to be the difference between her going out and buying a bulb or not. Do you want to do the spider part on the expert exterminator achievement? Yeah, so Alter, you have to run all over the library, and there are certain spots that'll trigger you getting jumped by spiders, and after you've triggered and taken them all out, then you can go back to the nest and interact with it, and it will spawn a big spider. One of the ambushes is in the hallway leading to the library, so it's not in the library itself. Yes?
Do you want dinner soon?
I could wait a bit longer.
Okay, so like
Maybe 6?
6. Okay.
Okay, thanks. Does the bee give bird attribute when merged with Soulbeast? It gives 150 Conti damage and 100 precision, if that's what you mean. Anna is Lady Luck. Anna is my Lady Luck. Thank you for the advice on Mesmer's drops. Sure, thank you for stopping by. Cheers for everything. That's why you watch the stream. Let's see. What's the plan? I finished the new zone. I finished the... When I say I finished it, I finished the story and map comp. And my goal now is to get like 4,000 Ursus Obliges. So I need to just do a bunch of events. And I guess that they can kind of be anywhere. I just need tons of events. And then I am going to buy those new home instance nodes. You know what? Let me see. Let me go back to the new zone. Let me see. I'm wondering how much obliges you get up there. Because I could just farm the arena. I just feel like that's not very fun for you guys to watch. So I want that to be like a last-ditch plan. Mike, when's the giveaway and how many hours? The giveaway is in about 4 hours. And I know that's not kind to everyone's schedule, but there's no time I can pick that fits everybody, so I just do what I can. What's the name of the Bloodshed module? It shows the names on the screen. That is Regions of Tyria. If you go do exclamation Blish, find the list of the guides I've made, it's Regions of Tyria. I'm going to buy the Ultimate Edition of Jane Through Wilds. How do I put your referral code in? First of all, thank you. I appreciate you using it. It really helps. This is my referral code. If you use that link and then you buy it, it will count. It's just a cookie, so as long as you're not blocking cookies, it'll work. They don't use like an actual code that you type in. Funny you mentioned schedule. Need to go now. Work tomorrow. Thanks, lovely stream. See ya too, Hawk. You need the storylines, the expansions, the daily gold making guide, right? You need the storylines, the expansions for daily gold making guide? It depends. Like some of the... Hi. Some of the daily gold making stuff
is in Icebrood Saga, which means you have to own the Icebrood Saga. Some of the daily gold making stuff is in Crystal Oasis, so you need the first zone of Path of Fire. What are you doing?
Okay, you need chill. I love you too. Chill.
I was telling you
Come
hi.
here. You want a hug?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, chill.
Make sure you say hi to Chip. He's felt very neglected.
Okay. Hi, Chip. I'm good.
Oh my gosh. Boy is committing regicide. Yes. Succeeding you, father. But I wish lovely afternoon, evening, by head to bed. See you, Nima. The air reminding Muck of his time. Yeah. I bet there's not an ounce of Miss Muck in there. I actually, there was one of the storytime videos I posted once was like me and him were at a Waffle House. My wife was there, and this one waitress looked at us and gasped. It was like, "You went copy paste!" Pointing at him and me. And my wife was like, "Yeah." Alright, so how much was that? That was 7 obliges and a ruin shard. And, okay, so ruin shards can be consumed for obliges also. Alright, so it really doesn't matter which of the 3 zones you do events in. Any of them's fine. Can't find the little spider spawn. It's just like, it's different spot. Just walk over all the spots of the floor and including in the hallways leading in and out of that room. On the first floor and the second floor, etc. How is Greer as a boss in Convergence? I haven't seen him in there yet. Chat, has anyone fought Convergence Greer? I'm not even sure if he's available right now. Mike, I have around 700 gold. Either I make an Aurene Legendary or unlock Griffin. I have Skyscale. Which should I get first? I would value getting all the mounts above getting your first Legendary. Or any Legendary, personally. Mounts let you get access to areas you couldn't get to before. Legendaries just let you do what you already could a couple of percentages faster. Assuming that you had Exotic before. If you're going from Ascended to Legendary, then your stats aren't even changing. It's just that you get the quality of life of being able to stat change. I tried many times, but at least you got him to answer you. What do you want, Plague? Where do you tame the bee? The bee is here. Any tips for someone entering Janthier for the first time? Buckle up. No. No tips. It's pretty, like, as far as an expansion goes, it's pretty, like, chill. Like, the first zone is meant to be, like, cozy and stuff like that. And then, like, the second zone is when, like, you know, the violence begins. Muk, should I buy Janthier Wild to go straight to it, or do the DLCs chronologically? I'm halfway through EOD. So, Hemogoblin, you should buy 3 copies of Ultimate Edition of every expansion and use my referral code to check out. No, I'm just playing. Or am I? No, you can just take it easy and just do them in order. Like, there is no rush for you to, like, okay, this isn't like WoW, where if you don't do Burning Crusade with everybody else, then Burning Crusade will be empty when the next expansion comes out. There is still people in all the expansion areas in the game. So you can just do, like, the story in order, and the Janthier will wait on you. It's not going anywhere. You don't have to rush to get there. So I would just say just do it in order. Also buy 20 Mimuk plushies. Absolutely. We must unleash more Asuras on the world. What are we at now? 367. 33 away from 400 Asuras. Oh my god. Do we know what new nodes for houses has arrived? Yes, if you go to your homestead and talk to the merchant that's there, he sells them. It's like the honey flowers and Titan ore and stuff from the last 2 zones. Which is really nice, because you use a ton of that to make legendary spears. I'm so happy Guild 2 is doing well on Twitch. Hopefully this keeps up. Yeah, dude, the drops is really nice. It really, I mean, it was doing fine before, but it really picks up when they do drops and stuff. Had a thought. How long would it take if I level from 1 to 80? What class would you suggest if I only do World v World and PvP and maybe arenas? How long would it take if I level from 1 to 80? What class would you suggest if I only do World v World, PvP, maybe arenas? Honestly, that's how I mean, I don't have an exact number for you, but I've done that. Like, when I came back to the game after a 6-year break, before any of y'all knew me as, like, a content creator, and I was like, alright, I don't remember how to play my old character, so I'm just gonna make a new one. And I made a Necro, and what I would basically do is do 1 step of the story, and then do just queue for PvP, and I would just do world map comp while waiting on PvP queues. And it's like each day would be 1 story step and then just tons of PvP games. So I leveled 1 to 80, like 1/3 story, 2/3 PvP. So it's not bad. You can absolutely do that. Mike, I don't know if it's random, but I'm in a Convergence right now and we got Decima. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Got my back slot done with Twitch. Alright, Corwin. I think it said Decima and Greer swap weekly in convergences. Night Shaper, thank you for the prime. Ixo as well.
Thanks for your awesome content over all these years, Smile.
You're very welcome. Thank you for the kind words. Wait, did he talk? Yeah. Any text-to-speech stuff you guys do comes out of this dude right here, which was the inspiration for the blush. Yeah, anything above 300 bits, any messages attached to subs or tips or anything like that, he'll say it. You can fireball the mobs below so that he walks faster? Really? Hang on. I can't get him to, like, aim down.
Mukluk, hi Mukluk, hi Mukluk, hi hello there.
I can't make him aim down. So, like, back away further. I know most healers are balanced, but which one does a lot of HPS? Like in terms of pure, just heavy lifting hit points, Druid is pretty high. Scourge and
I hope the
Mechanist...
plushie is holding a kitty.
The real plushie is not holding a kitty, but I did discuss with them about a future model that might have like accessories. But right now this is 1.0. Mechanist is like partial barrier, partial healing. Scourge is partial barrier, partial healing. Firebrand does good healing, but has Aegis to block hits that you have to use smartly. Tempest and Druid just do big healing. You know, that's basically it for them. And then there's a few other healers. They don't matter, though. Is it hard to get the sky scale? No, it's not difficult. It just takes patience. Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong mount. That was close. Nice, more bloods. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem any faster than just fighting in the arena. Wait, love that idea. Wait, what's the idea? Hang on. It's scrolling by too fast. Mug, if you re-release the blush every year, you should do a different color so we can collect each of your characters. Yeah, I did think about that. Because, like, if we go by the dancing video, then the orange one was originally my engineer. I thought he had a really good color code because like my ranger is like all like forest browns and stuff like that, which I like it, but I thought for the first plushie it should be more colorful, so I went with the engineer colors. We need plush chip next. Maybe the ranger version of Mutt can include plush chip. But then also my little minion guy, the channel avatar, the little shadowy dude that is in so many of my emotes. I would love to make one of him at some point in the future, too. But, I mean, really, the bottom line is anything that we can make cute enough and smug enough, I think might work. People love cute and they love smug. Like, literally, hang on a second. I'm just going to show you an example. All right. If you just took, like, a face, right? And you just did, hang on a sec. Like, there's an eye, and you just did like this, and you just did like, nope, not that. Hold on. All right, you just take this face, put it on that new Janthier Bumblebee. All right, you just sell the Bumblebee plush with this angry uwu face. I guarantee you, 5,000 sales. People would love that. It'd be fluffy and smug, and they'd be like, yes. New build available. What? Okay, after this meta, I've apparently got a new build available, chat. Maximum artist. Art is my passion. Yo, real talk, I tried. I put in freaking effort with a pencil and paper for making, like, let me show you some notes that I sent to the people who are going to be making the plush. Hang on. Let's see, open link. All right. This was, like, chat, I considered myself an art, oh, this is really low res. All right, this is low res image, but these were a bunch of notes I sent the people who are making the plush. Things like, you know, don't forget the side toes, you know, the ears should be visible from the back, stuff like that. Like, this took me hours and lots of erasers. Like, I think this is serviceable, but I was like, look, the guy who drew this is way better than me. This is your blueprint. Use my notes if the blueprint doesn't give you enough information. Where can I order? Exclamation plushie. That link right there, buddy. Why didn't you send them a picture of an Asura? Because the goal is to make it as chibi and cute and smug as possible. That just like how the plushie Ritlock you can get from Arena Net does not look anything like an actual Char because you know those aren't cute. So they were like, you know what, we should change this. Not gonna lie, Muck, I like your test drawing. Probably would frame it. Oh, thank you, Agrees. You're a very kind liar. How dare you? You know, real talk though. Hold on. I do have. Is this a Funko Pop? I don't know what this thing is. Someone sent me this Ritlock in the mail. Is this the Funko Pop Ritlock? I think it is. Someone sent me this Ritlock in the mail. Funny thing, when I got him and I opened him up, he was decapitated. His head rolled out of the box. It was snapped off. So I made him a splint with twist ties, and I super glued his head on. So it would, it no longer like it doesn't move, but his head's back on. We had to do surgery. Is there a new build available? Yes, but I'm not doing it until I finish this meta. Where's our favorite Rose? I have no idea. I haven't talked to him in a few days. Did I freeze or was that Muck? It was you. What's your account name so I can add you as friends? If you do exclamation name in chat, you can see my in-game name. I will tell you that I have got like 10,000 people that have friended me. So I don't know 99% of them. So if you friend me, that doesn't mean I know you, but you're welcome to do it. How many hours do you have in Guild Wars 2 / age? 9,317. Can the plushie have a removable hat? I'd rather the hat just stayed on. But so I'm not really my goal to make it removable. Over 9,000, dang. Yeah. Respectable number. I know some other content creators, like Teapot, for example, is way more than me. The crazy thing is, most of that is in the last 6 years. Because I played the game a bit at launch, got max level, enjoyed it, but I got bored, and then I moved on to something else, and I came back like 6 years later. And I've been playing it a lot since then. T-Bot has over 20k? I don't doubt it. Because he basically played since launch without really taking break. Well, like, he took breaks, right? But he didn't take a 6-year break like I did. At Muck, you gotta help Rose with his first Guild Wars 2 raid. I would happily coach him through, like, Wing 1 through 4 if he wants it. I would say Wings 5 and onward, I would need to watch my own guides for a refresher, because I enjoy those less, so I don't do them often, and I have not done them in a while. I think too many people on this map have left to download the patch, and it's going to fail. All right. I'm going to log out and get the update. Okay, let's see. Relaunch Guild Wars 2. Patching. It's already done. Very small patch, whatever that was. Okay, logging back in. Merksled, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate you. No, SC just had Ura at 2% and she healed back to 16%. Sounds like a skill issue. Would you like screenshots of the locations to the bee pet? There are multiple. Sure, Charmon. Hello. Hello, Quia. Quianus. Challenging name. Hello. Drop's done. I can stop watching. Thank you for mooching here, Camrius. It still helps me out. You have a good day. Okay. Oh, wow, I need to delete that. Hey, those of you that have been here for a while, you remember when I tried to record that guide for where to get the bee earlier, and someone kept jumping on me and annoyed me, so I said, forget it, I'll do this later? I never hit stop recording. I just did, because I just realized, and it made a 14 gigabyte file. Hello, Gil. Yeah, it's an hour long of the stream. So, we're gonna shift delete that right now. Ugh. That's nothing. It is when it's an accident and you accidentally do it while streaming. Ugh. Nuke that one. First time seeing a stream of yours. I love you, Muk. And I love you, random citizen. The patch say Muk's PC, I guess. 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour B guide. Thanks to the backspace. You're welcome, Embers. You're welcome. All right. Oh, let's try it again. I'm on a map that seems pretty empty. I could try this again. Would have been funny to upload that for 1 hour and delete it and upload the real one. Oh my gosh. The thing is a couple like of my audience, like a few thousand of them might be like, oh sweet, new ranger pet, right? It's not going to be even something. It appeals to one class of the 9. So 1/9 of my audience might care if they haven't already figured it out for themselves. It's not a huge thing, but it's a video. Yeah, I'd like the collection of where to get the pets to be complete, and now I need to add this one to that collection. Bee Guide is just the entire Bee movie. Okay. Let's try this again real quick. Hello gamers, specifically Rangers, Mukluk here, and the new Janthier Wilds patch added a juvenile Janthier bee to the game. New ranger pet option, and what does it do? Where do you get it if you want it? In the new zone, which is Mist-Burned Barrens, if you start at town and you bip, I did use the sky scale to get up here, but you can do it with a Warclaw, just you have to go around a bit. Get right here, and there's 2 ghostly dudes. Ignore them, there's the bee right there. After you tame it, what does it do? If you tame the bee, it has the following skills. It has got Nibble, that's just its basic attack. Bumble, which charges at an enemy and knocks them down. It does 300 break bar damage. And Stinging Sorrow, which does a flurry of rage-filled jabs. 4 hits, 4 stacks of poison, so it's, more of a Condi theme. And then the special skill, the F2, is Honey Toss. Honey Toss will launch a huge explosion of honey and tiny bees, which pulses, cripple, and slow in an area, which are both soft CCs if you're a PvE player. in PvP. That could be good for messing with a group of people, and it does some damage as well. And if you are a Soulbeast and you merge with it, it gives you 150 condition damage and 100 precision, and you will get access to the Bumble skill, which is the one where you crash forward and do 300 break bar to whatever's in front of you, as well as Stinging Sorrow, which is the melee attack that applies a stacks of poison, and Primal Cry. So this is a condition damage themed pet. As far as raw stats go, it has got more vitality than the cats do, but it does have the same toughness as the cats, and, you know, fair damage. I don't know if it's going to be better than in a Boga for raw damage, but it is a bit sturdier than one. Still playing around with it and seeing where it fits in various builds, but that is what it is, and that is one of the places of where you can get it. Hope it helped. Yay! No one jumped on my head. Great. Success. All right. Now I just have to make a thumbnail for that, and instant low effort guide. All right. Q flighted the bumblebees, right? So real quick, hang on. I'm just going to label that. What should this file name be? B movie. There we go. Yeah, 400k kilobytes, not 15 gigs. Good God. Very different. Very different. All right. Let's go to the arena. Let's go there for a little bit. Hemo, hope you're having a good day. Have you seen any visuals of the new Wizard's Vault Infusion? Oh, that's right. I was intending to make a guy. Fudge, I keep giving myself homework. Why are you like this? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Pet Chip. I can't. He's not here. Turn the plushie off. Fine.
Have a sub.
There we go. All right. Give me Muck a coffee. Fine. Refund that one. He's not here. Refund that one. Okay. All right, what are the new legis in the rotation? Does anyone know? It says it in the vaults. If you go to the rewards, it is Frenzy, the Minstrel, Kudzu, and Howler. All right, let's figure this out. Marker. Wayward Wisp Quest License. All right, so we know that this gives you an infusion of like a light that dances around you. Buy it. On behalf of the Wizard's Vault, investigate rumors of a wayward wisp appearing within mist-burned barrens. Speak with Field Archivist Cierly in Mist-burned barrens. Okay. Chat, we're going to learn this quest line together. Let's see where she is. What are the Soulbeast skills on the bee? I just went over that. You get the CC, you get the Booty Sab, and Primal Cry. Is that... Wait, hold on. Is that it? There she is. Okay. Future Noxxi, right here. Chat, every time I see them do something like this, I remember that they said in order to make NPCs sit in spots, they have to install a chair there. So that means in the rock here, there is a bench or a stool that they shoved into the stone to make her sit here. Just a fun fact. All right. I'm here to investigate the Wayward Wisp. Delightful. Your help would be much appreciated. My initial observations suggest our wandering wisp is manifesting regularly within this region. Scouting parties have reported seeing the wisp after battle. It seems it may be drawn to interesting events. Perhaps a little bit of heroism in the area on your part may pique its curiosity. I'll do my best to draw it forth. Complete events across Mistburned Barrens to draw forth the Wayward Wisp. What the hell? Okay. Just any events? You have to do 4 events. Well, the next survey starts in 2.5 minutes. I guess I'll just join that. Maybe it's the chair illusion of sitting. Maybe. One of the recent bug fixes says Greer's Blob of Blight will no longer target wisps in Convergence Mount Boweryor, so Greer and Convergence should be doable today. Do Rifts count? That's a good question. If Rifts count, that would be really easy. Let's go find a rift. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna make a squad if anybody wants to join and mooch. I'm just gonna do some rifts. which will also give some XP if you are trying to get past the spot where you have to get the mastery. Ah, no, don't do that. And I am on EU. Could you allow me to TP to friend? Sure. Ah, Roman. Ball's down. Wait, where did that event go? Shoot, what was the name of that achievement? Maybe I'll see credit again. It was called a Wisp sightings. Thank you. The Wayward Wisp sighting, 2 out of 4. Okay. And Wayward Wisp welcoming the Wisp. And Wayward Wisp vault dispatch. Okay, so that, wait, did that say 2 out of 4? Why 2 out of 4? Okay, did that rift count for 2? Alright, let's go find the next one. Oh, it's way up there. Crap. Alright. I don't know if this is the fastest way there, but I'm gonna try this. Rift is 1 minion, 1 for big mobs to 2 events. Alright, well, I guess I'll recommend people do that. Question for you guys. Let's say someone owns Janthier, but they don't own Soto. Does it let them do rift hunting? Like, can they press the button and use the eye to hunt a rift? Yes. Okay. Good to know, because I'm sure that question will come up. Three out of 4. Did a new map come out? Yes. New map came out today. Mukluk is real. It's true. Is this a full map? This is a full map. And then there's another full map in 3 months. The final full map, I believe. For 4 maps total of Janthier. Awesome. Thank you, guys. That's all I need. I'll be stepping out if y'all still want to keep doing more of those. Alright, so 2 rift hunts completes this. And then it says go back to Sierra. Alright. What do you think about the new update so far? It's enjoyable. I mean, it's not like my favorite piece of Guild Wars 2 content ever, but I haven't done everything yet. Like, there's still stuff that I haven't done in the hours that I've been playing it so far. Alright, so marker for Noxxi. I've seen the Wisp briefly several times, but it quickly faded away. Most forest spirits flit about, but this one seems to have a more tenuous connection to Tyria still. Perhaps it's a consequence of the local mist burn. Is there a way to help it? For that, I've called in a local spirit expert, Valiant Araya. I trust she can help you make closer contact with this prodigal traveler. You've been following up with the Kodan. Although we caretakers of the Wizard's Vault might prefer a light touch, the Astral Ward has been revealed in Tyria, which greatly eases these investigations, and I'm always happy to chip in, of course. Okay, I'll have a chat with Valiant Area. And she's right here. Okay. Alright, chat, I will be right back. I'm gonna get a refill, and then we will continue with this. I'll be RB. One moment. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so Valiant Aria is the next step of this infusion. Sierra Lee mentioned you might know how to help our local Wisp. Wisps are much like us. They are, but if it's hurt, reach out to support it. To do that, I'll need to find it again. When scared, cubs may hide to seek comfort, security. Though the land aches, my kin suggests there are still several resonant natural landmarks that might offer refuge. I'll mark them on your map. If the Wisp hides at these places, how should I reach out? Your journey kin are quite observant. When you arrive, hold still a moment. Draw a breath, listen, and sniff well. Often, frightened friends just need to know you're there for them. Okay, my work call and I will reach out to the Wisp at those natural places. Alright, so we got a new thing called Wisp Outreach. You know what? Hang on. I'm opening up something to write in. Okay. So I'm just going to make a framework of a thing here. So we bought the Wizard Vault thing. Then we got an achievement called... What was it? Wisp Dispatch? Oh my god! Thank you, new patron. Got achievement. Wisp Dispatch. Talk to Sierra Lee and Miss Byrne. Do 4 events. 2 rifts is fine. And what was that one called? Wisp sighting. For Wisp sighting. I'm just doing bullet points right now, chat. Then we talked to Sierra Lee. Talk to Aria. Yeah. And then the next one is no, not welcoming the Wisp. Wisp Outreach. Wisp Outreach. Okay. Connect with the wayward Wisp between the Grand Athenaeum and the laboratory. Oh, it's marked on the map. Beautiful. Okay, Wisp Outreach. Go to 4 locations marked on map. Okay, let's just go to the northeast one. Yo, it's not even going to be super difficult. It's already marked. Muck, what key Mursot Ruins cache needs? Which one is that? Chat, help. Hold on, Rage. We'll find the answer together. Is that the code and keys that's from the merchants? Kodan keys. Chat says Kodan keys. Thank you, chat. Okay, there's a marker on the map, like... Oh, is it, like, above me? Okay, hold on. What? Only the war claw can hold...
Mok.
Throw it! Get away from me!
Michael.
Oh my gosh.
Michael.
And I'm like, what? Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the Wisp. Alright, so... Here's the Wisp in this location, Noxxi. Okay, and that's that. Snowcrows ended Ura. Nice. Now, Snowcrows are amazing players, so that doesn't mean that the fight is easy by any means, but certainly very different from when Sarah's CM came out. And it took, like, was it 8 days before someone got a kill? And they were like, whoops, legendary. Oh, a grand chest, nice. Oh, I didn't participate. Sniff. Do I need to get on the high ground? Okay, there it is. Alright, so we gotta take out this stuff first. Okay. Alright, so second one is here, Future Noxxi. And Wisp. Okay. Oh, we finished something. More rewards from doing events. Okay. Got another mastery. Alright, so this one, we'll do a marker there. We did Wing 8 today, found out about a bug. If you turn on Gru's challenge mode, you get a timer. If you turn it off, you still have the timer. I guess you just need to kill him in time. Nothing here. There it is. Okay. So here's this one, Future Nox. And here's the Wisp. And then we got one way to the southwest. New Warclaw looks fun. Yeah. They definitely did a good job making it interesting. Cheeseburger. Where is it? Is it above me? Might be up on top of the ruins. Ah, there it is. Whee. The Mesmer tried to help me. Yeah, it's probably someone on stream. Thanks for trying. Okay, so right here, and Noxxi marker, and Wisp. And that's done. And ask Arya for guidance to perfect your bond with the Wisp. Back to Arya. Talk to Arya. Great news, my Warclaw and I found the Wisp at those refuges. Refuge. And now it appears it's following you. Glorious. Hello, brave little seedling. I'm Valiant Arya. You two reach well toward harmony, though your alignment remains partial. How can we improve our bond? Share beautiful experiences together. I might start with tea, but there's also a rare and potent wilderness in the hidden sanctuarium, untamed even by the Mursat. Travel there and commune together. We will, thank you. Go to hidden sanctuarium. Okay. Thank you, Mutt. Got the bag. Your congrats. Your congrats. My brain's broke. Congrats and you're welcome. This is like when I thanked that guy for soup today. Good morning, Mo. Hope you're enjoying the patch. I am, Little Love. It's good. I'm currently putting over here to check this out. Let's see. I think this is the hidden Sacrarium passage? Or at least one of them. I don't know if there's more than one. Bag at 5 hours? Yes. By the way, random little update for those who are interested, since I heard you guys like free stuff. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming, not as much as today, but a lot of Guild Wars 2. But also, near the end of tomorrow's stream, I've got a sponsor from the wonderful people over at Wonderstop, who have made a cute little indie game that I agreed to try out. And they're sponsoring 2 hours of tomorrow night's stream, which means the same thing it always does. When I get a sponsor, I pay it forward. So I'll be doing $100 worth of giveaways tomorrow. Winners can choose if they want stuff from the Guild Wars 2 store or Steam gift cards. So that's tomorrow night. What's the game called? Wonderstop. It's a very interesting game. It starts off looking like, almost like a, like Stardew Valley kind of thing. But then it quickly shows it's quite different. Like, the person who's working there, who's trying to just, like, do chores and get their mind off of things, they were, like, an adventurer, and they've got, like, PTSD or something. And they're having trouble, like, calming down. And it looked intriguing, and I told them I would absolutely be game to try their game out. Okay, so Hidden Aquarium, we got this spot right here, and Mistburn Baron's Mastery. You've reached a locus of power. Bond with the wayward Wisp. Okay. Report back to Sierra. Okay. Athlete says, guess I can be persuaded to come back again. I know I can trust you to be here when I'm giving things away, Athlete. Just like Fluke Girl. Okay. And there's Sierra. Oh my gosh, this freaking Quaggan. Don't think I didn't see you following me around. I was wondering how long it was gonna last. I've stabilized the mysterious Wisp. It seems to have bonded with me. How fascinating. It seems to have posed no notable threat in the end. Vivian may be a bit put out by the lack of a calamity to secure, but I'll simply say all's well that ends well. I'll ensure its safety. Thanks for the help. Congratulations, little cub. Here's hoping you two grow well together. Thank you. Okay. And then you get Forest Wisp. Alright. Talk to Sierra. Alright, so that's it. We've got bullet points now. Alright. Forest Wisp, which is an accessory with no stats that has an infusion in it. And... how do I remove... Do I need to use an ascend... Do I need to use an extractor to get this thing out? Oh my god, I haven't had to use one of those in ages. Okay, I can get one in Mistlock. Since I've been using legendary gear for so long, I like forgot how peasants have to do it. I'm like, wait, I can't get the infusion out. What do I do? It smells like poor. What? Did I overlook it? Of course they look exactly the same. That's never going to confuse anybody. Okay. So you get an accessory and with an infusion in it. The infusion has 5 power, 9 agony resist. And then if you decide to equip it, alright. Oh, there's someone already up there. Oh, I saw it for a second there. Okay. Alright. That little green swirl when I unsheathed. Is that it? Well, there is that. When we saw it in the video yesterday, it kind of looked like the otter infusion, where it would just show up from time to time. Is it not visible? Oh, that is a good question. I have coalescence disabled right now. Hold on. All right, let's try that. All right, so that's from the thing, the ring. It does say when the mood strikes it. True, but I was trying to see if I could get footage of it happening at least once. Hey. Thank you. Chat, my wife is spoiling me today because she knows I'm such a hard worker today. Come on! Do it! Do the thing! What do you got? She made me homemade fried rice that has diced carrots, peas, scrambled egg, and bits of chicken in it. I hope I didn't miss this thing while I looked away. You missed it? Dang it! Alright, let's do this. Let's move it to another piece of gear that I don't have invisible. I'm going to put this wisp in my pants. The wisp is like, no! I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll show. I'll check that. Peer pressure? Yeah, there's too many people watching. It's having performance anxiety, Chad. It's very common in wisps over the age of 40. I mean, it's like sometimes when I unsheath, we see the green swirl, but I'm never seeing the idle one. So let's see, Guild Wars 2 YouTube. I think the legendary effect is overriding it. Okay, you know what? Hang on. There. I am changing Klob Journey to be hella basic. Alright, we'll have that chill for a second. Okay, where is the video that just came out, like, yesterday with the new stuff? Shoot, is it an unlisted video? I think it's an unlisted video. Okay, let me go to my news video from yesterday. I know I have it linked in the description of that video. Was this the one? One sec. Did I miss it? I hope I didn't miss it. Ah, noises. Holy crap. Okay, I'm just gonna mute this. All right, I found it. All right, this is the video from yesterday. All right, so this is what they showed yesterday, chat. She's clearly idle. This is not the combat pose. And it, like, comes out of the ground, kind of dances around her, and then vanishes. So it apparently has an idle animation. Is there going to be a giveaway anytime soon? About 3 hours before the giveaway. But everyone is getting a bag slot today. Alright, we're just gonna let him chill for a second. Everybody scream if you see the green thing show up. Does drops happen automatic? There's a couple of small steps you have to do to get your drops turned on. There, I just linked them in the chat right now. 3 hours, dude, some of us are European dads. I know, Dimas, I know. Look, I have enough to do one nice giveaway today. I can't, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna reward you guys for bad behavior, all right? I'm gonna do something right now. Give me a minute. I'm gonna be like the grandparent that gives you a whole bunch of candy before you go back to your parents' house. Like, I shouldn't do this. Give me a sec. All right, chat. I have a bunch of gem codes that ArenaNet gave me to use whenever I see fit. And I do believe that I am seeing fit. I'm not fit, but I'm seeing fit. So, I'm gonna give out, let's see. I'm gonna draw 5 winners. Each winner gets 400 gems. And you can do whatever you want with them, all right? Now, I will say, these codes are for the standalone client. Unfortunately, they don't work on every platform. They don't work on Steam or Epic, but this is what I have, okay? This is what I have. If that's not good enough for you, then you're gonna have to wait till the other giveaway I'm doing today. So, if you want to enter this giveaway, all right, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or you need to be a subscriber if you are on YouTube. And then, what you need to do is, let's see. I'll use the account name.
Woo.
Type your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat 1 time. If you don't know where that is, you click on contacts and LFG in the top left, it's right there. This is not personal information. I'm showing mine on the screen right now. It's just your mailbox. And now I continue staring at this thing and hoping that Wisp wakes up. Bad behavior away. You know what's funny, chat? I've already beaten this system, but Twitch has this thing where you can set VIP members on your channel based on the highest amount of people you've ever had chatting. And doing giveaways like this is a really great way to lie about those numbers. Because holy crap, my chats per minute are going through the roof right now. Look, I've got data. Woo! We can't get double luck? Correct. For gem codes, it's equal opportunity. Sometimes in giveaways, if it's a virtual item like a sword in game, I'll give extra luck to people that are subscribers on Twitch or Patreon patrons, things like that, people that pay my food bill. But for this, I can't do that. So this one, as everybody gets 1 chance. It's even across the board. What are you eating? Fried rice. My wife is wonderful. Fried rice is my favorite food. I'm jelly. Dude, I love it. That's not to say I am cultured on all Asian cuisine, but by God, I love getting fried rice anytime I go out for Asian or Chinese food. You missed the infusion? What? You're lying. You're lying. Disgusting people. Noxxi, roll back the footage. Find it. Oh my god. Can we have Mukluk replace Queen Jenna? I don't want to be the queen for one reason and one reason alone. Rose, MMO, told me that Logan is after Queen Jenna's toes. I don't want Logan after my toes. Let me see. 40 seconds left to enter the giveaway if you want in on it. Oh, I think I just saw it for a second there. I looked away, I looked back, and it was fading.
1643.
How bad did Ranger Spear get nerfed? Ranger Spear did not get nerfed at all today. It did not get nerfed at all today. Alright. Alright, chat. I have got 5 gem codes worth 400 gems each. I'm gonna draw 5 winners. Each one, if they respond, I will send them a gem code. If you're on Twitch, I can DM you on Twitch. YouTube does not have a DM system. If it's a YouTube winner, I will mail you the code in game. You'll have to type it in. A little bit more annoying, but you'll still get the code. All right. Winner number 1, if they respond, of a 400 gems gem code. Once again, this is for standalone client, not the other platforms. I'm sorry, but that's what I have. Big winner. Sneaky Chief, are you here? At Muck, you're muted. You're lying. I see the bar moving up and down. This ain't my first or 500th stream. I know I was muted on those. You know what's funny? Hang on a sec, chat. Let's see. I have a checklist of stuff that I do at the beginning of each stream, and unmute microphone is on that checklist. So, yeah. I know. Okay. Where is Sneaky? Sneaky. Oh, give me a sec. I got distracted by the mute lie. Okay, there he is. Alright, Whisper. And code. Okay. Sneaky Chief, I have slid into your Twitch DMs and I have sent you the code. Congratulations. Really quickly, I'm going to show this once. Anyone who wins these codes, if you don't know what to do with them, pay attention. You go to the gem store. Okay? And you go to, where is it? Redeem code, right here, okay? And you would copy paste the code or type it in right here and hit redeem. That's it. That's all it is. If I ever do a giveaway where I'm giving away a code that gives you an item, you would click redeem item code and put it there. But this is a gem code, so it's the first field. All right, stop spamming your names, you guys. The giveaway is already locked. No new entries right now. All right, winner number 2. Here we go. Pulus145. If you speak up, you win. You have 30 seconds. Talk to me. Can you give expansions? Yes, I am capable of giving out expansions. I have done it from time to time. Pulus says, yay! All right. Let me see if I can find them. This is the hard part. I have to find them in the chat. Where? Dang it. Hang on, give me a sec. So I want to DM the winner, but I have to find them in the chat and then click on their name. And we got so many people here that it's more challenging than it usually is. Just a minute. My bot told me he answered. I just gotta freaking find it. Hang on. Pullus145. Say something in the chat one more time for me. Talk to me one more time, please. I am Pullus. Shut up, Null Angel. I'm here. There we go. I see you. Thank you much. It's a limitation of my chatbot. Alright. Click and whisper. There we go. Okay. And copy a code and paste. All right, it is in your DMs. Congratulations. Congrats. All right, winner number 3 of a 400 gems gem code. Here we go. Big winner. Net Loader. If you are here, talk to me and you win. If you don't say anything, I'm drawing someone else. Is he still live? I am still live, yes. Netloader has responded. All right. Let's see. They said, I'm here. Clicking on your name. I see you. And cutting out a code and paste. Congratulations, Netloader. The code is in your DMs. Is the giveaway that's going to happen in a few hours going to have Lechies? You know what, Nestor? I will be throwing a legendary into that giveaway. It wasn't originally planned, but some very generous people mailed me multiple legendaries today. I was not expecting to get 3 legendaries in my freaking mail when I woke up. That was not in the math. So I will throw one into today's giveaway. So that'll be the grand prize today. And the winner can pick which one they want. Was one from MM? No, they weren't. But I'm sure I can find more stuff to give away just for funsies. It's a good day for it. All right. Winner number 4 out of 5 of a gem code. Here we go. Big winner. Lucky Man Tada. That's the name. Are you here? Did Rose make you a Leggy? Rose can't afford a precursor. You think he made me a Leggy? Who do you think he robbed? No. No. The answer is no. Lucky Man Tada, are you here? Last call. They said, awesome. Okay, we got a live one. Hold on, trying to click on you. The chat's moving. There we go. All right, got it. Got it. Okay, nope, I opened the wrong tab. Where is my document with the codes? There it is. And paste. All right, I have slid into your DMs, lucky man. And I have sent you the code. Congratulations. All right, the last winner for now of a gem code. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the last one I got for this moment. We'll do some more later. Big winner. Pauly D253. Are you here? Talk to me. Pauly D. Is anyone else Rosen again? I sure hope not. How do I get in the giveaway? This giveaway is locked. It's already done, but there will be more. There will be more. Pauly D, no response yet. Can you show the name again? Yeah. That's it. There we go. They said hello. All right. They woke up, chat. They woke up. All right. Here we go. And open DM, cut name, and paste. All right. Pauly D, there is a gems code in your DMs. Congratulations. All right. Cool. Hold on. What else do I have on this document? Let's see. Okay, this is a weird code I haven't found a home for yet. I could do this now. All right. Chat, I've got a unique giveaway. I'm looking through the stuff, like, people send, very, very kind people send me a lot of miscellaneous stuff, and I just throw it in the giveaway vault. And sometimes the giveaway vault is in the game, and sometimes the giveaway vault is a document. And there's a bunch of weird stuff that shows up on this document from time to time. Here is one such thing, and I think we could use this very large audience size today to find homes for some of this stuff. I am opening a new giveaway. There is no bonus luck on this one because money was involved in purchasing this prize. Okay, so this is an equal playing field, but only some of you will care about this, so please listen closely. The next item I'm giving out is a single code that will add Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire to a standalone account. So if you have a standalone account that's not Steam, not Epic, I'm sorry, this code will add the Heart of Thorns expansion and the Path of Fire expansion to your account if you redeem it on the Guild Wars 2 website. So, I am starting a new giveaway, and if you want to enter into the giveaway, type in, I need Hot Puff. That's Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. I need Hot Puff. All one word, one time in the chat. And there's one winner. I got one of these, okay? So I need Hot Puff. You do that, and I'll draw a winner in a few minutes, and I'll give it to whoever wins. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really surprised there's so many people that need Hot Puff. I'm genuinely curious. All of the people that are entering, are you guys like on the free version of the game right now, or did you get some of the expansions after and then you never went back and got the early ones? Like, what's the situation? Alting out? I bet they're not listening. I mean, honestly, it's possible. I changed the entry code for the giveaway to try to make it crystal clear what it is, but I never know. I would make my girlfriend an account with it. That's fine. If it's for a friend or a loved one, I'm totally fine with that. So, if you're using it for your 7th alt account, please lie to me. please lie to me so hard. What do you think about these updrafts starting from ground or going sideways on the new map? They're definitely interesting. At first I was like, yo, these are just updrafts with another name, and then I realized some of them were like sideways. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I want the code for my girlfriend to play with me. Hey, that human engineer, my character creation screen, is because I played this game to max level with my wife many years ago. Funny thing was, you know what, you guys would appreciate this. Hang on. One sec. When I first got Guild Wars 2, my wife and I saw it for sale at like Best Buy. And I have 2 boxes because we bought the boxes. And I was like, you know, I played Guild Wars 1. It was really cool. Let's try this out. And we got it. She enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. We played it until we got max level. And then we kind of got bored of the game and we went on to something else. Years later, 6 years later, I came back to the game, started making videos, I got really into it, and I asked my wife, I'm like, hey, could I have access to your old account just for the daily login rewards? She said, sure, that's fine. And she gives me the password. I log in, chat, and I look at her character, her level 80 human female mesmer. Chat, her entire bar was like these. Prayer to Dwayna. Prayer to Balthazar. Prayer to Grenth. The whole bar was, please God help me, for humans. And I was like, wow, we sucked. She had no mesmer skills on her bar at all. The whole bar was human racials with like 5-minute cooldowns. And I was just like, wow. Wow, really all you had was the great sword. Like that was it. That was the whole thing. I was like, man, We were bad. We were really bad. I have no idea. We got to max level with those skills. Similar times, yeah. Can you give EOD Enchant Their Wilds expansion? Yeah, but you're exempt. Because I don't like that you asked. Anyone else can win. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So, once again, for this particular prize, I have one single code that will give you Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire to an account that is a standalone client that is not Steam, not Epic. So, now, chat, the winner could lie to me. I can't stop that. But I will ask them to the best of my ability and confirm that they need this. So, one winner, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone friend, poll the audience, do the 50-50 thing. Here we go. Pick me a winner. Guanpent. Gahanpaent. Are you here? They said here. All right. Gone. Can you please confirm that you are on the standalone client and that you need Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire for you or a friend or something? Just a yes will be fine. Just confirm that so that I feel good about this. Talk to me. Give me something. Also, Rebellious, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. I have standalone and my sister needs it. Thanks. That is a great lie, chat. I like that lie. All right. All right, Gonpent. I am opening up a DM with you. Now, I've had this code for a while. I really, really hope it still works. These should not expire. Really quickly, Gon, what you need to do is you go to the ArenaNet website, the main Guild Wars 2 website. You just Google it and you'll find it. And go to, like, redeem a code. It'll have you log in as, I guess, your sister's account. Sorry, your sister's account. And then you redeem the code, and it'll add that stuff to that account. If you have any problems, I'm already in your DMs. Just reply and talk to me. We'll try to figure it out. But that should be it. All right. Okay, chat. Cool. That's another one done. That's another... I've had that on my giveaway list for way too long. What else do I have in here? I bet one of you would like this. Chat, new giveaway. Here we go. I'm sure... I'm really sorry to put this on you guys. You guys helping me clean up my giveaway vault. I can't thank you enough. I know this is like a big, you know, to-do and all for you guys, but know that I appreciate you for this. All right. If you're on the standalone client and you need... That was the wrong button. Ignore that. Ignore that. It did not purge the thing. So I feel sorry for that guy. All right. If you're on the standalone client and you need Secrets of the Obscure, I have a single code. I need Soto. One time in the chat. Standalone client, not Steam, not Epic. You don't have Secrets of the Obscure. I have one code for that, and I'll give it to whoever wins. We're doing some spring cleaning here, chat. Oh. Love the guy in my YouTube chat that just screamed, "Don't need Soto," all caps. Appreciate the honesty. You're really making when we wish I got standalone client says Steam right now. I'm sorry. You just want the most active chat. I mean, Blue Dragon, to be honest, all of the things you can unlock on Twitch for having, like, an active chat, I've already unlocked. But it is kind of funny, because when you look at the metrics after a stream, let me see if I can show you, just a second. There's this cool little graph thing. Oh, it hasn't showed you yet. There's this cool little graph thing that'll pop up for like chats and is it chatters? It hasn't updated yet. Okay, so here's one from the other day. So it shows like amount of people chatting, and whenever we do one of these giveaways, there's one bar that's like you know, way up into the stratosphere, and it makes all the other bars look like crap afterward. So yeah, it does like throw the metrics completely out the window. It's funny. Thanks for loving me, Mug. You know I do, Mahuya. Standalone client doesn't support Linux. So standalone client no longer supports Mac either, but Mac can use like Boot Camp or one of those other things where they pretend to be a real computer and then they can play Guild Wars 2. Can a Linux do that? Can a Linux use a program to pretend to be a real PC and then they can play? Pretend to be a real computer, XD. All right, no, I said what I said. Well, one more time. All right. How long we got? 1 minute? That's enough time. Chat, I'm gonna take my dishes to the kitchen so that I am not Asmongold. I'll be right back. Back in time. 30 seconds remaining. Do you know what happens if I use the bag slot when I already have max bag slots? I don't know if I have it maxed out and I'm afraid to use it. A-Rud, if you're on a character that has this right here, you have available bag slots for that character. Okay? If you don't have this, then you're at max. That's how you know. Muck, you have a squeaky door. That's fine. You're not in my house, so I don't care. Or are you? Got my free bag slot drop. Thank you, Mr. Muck. Thank you for choosing my stream to get you mooching done, Magistrate. I appreciate that. If you get Ubuntu on Linux, you can. Oh, there you go. You just got to get a Ubuntu. At Mukluk, I pooped my pants. Go take care of that, Momoy. I also would like to unsubscribe from your pants updates. Where's Chip? He is on the sofa, because he looked at me when I went past him with my dishes. I need Legendary Spear. I've actually made... You know what's crazy, chat? I backed off on how often I was streaming Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2, but I toned it down a little bit because I was burned out. And yet, playing 1 day a week, playing on Tuesdays, and then I log in for 10 minutes on each other day. Like 6 days a week, I log in for 10 minutes to do dailies. And then on Tuesdays, I play a lot. And I have made 3 Legendary Spears since Janthier came out. They're so freaking easy to make, as long as you just devote like a few minutes a day to them. And I sold one of them for like 2,000 or 3,000 gold. And then I kept one for myself, and this one's I'm keeping for giveaway. They're so, like, they're the easiest legendary in the game to make as long as you devote a few minutes a day to them. It's like, the materials are really easy, but they're just time gated. The Janthier Legend resources, I think, could be put in mat storage. Ooh. Oh. You're right. Nice. Okay. Let's see. How the freak do you get that many clovers? I'm struggling with clovers. You can get clovers from so many things. Fractal Merchant, Strike Merchant, PvP Merchant, World v World, Raid Merchant, the Wizard's Vault. There's so many ways to get clovers. So the thing is, over the years, I've done a little bit of everything. So I've got all kinds of currencies. So, yeah. Okay, where were we? What was I giving out? What was the code for this one? I don't even remember what I was doing. I need Soto. Soto, okay. All right, chat. So, this code should give one person who is on standalone client Secrets of the Obscure. So it's not Steam, not Epic, You're on the standalone client, and you need Soto. All right. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do all that stuff. Pick a winner. Smarty Sam 87. Talk to me now and it's yours.
And the winner is Misi Chalok.
If they don't
the prize
respond,
is another
I'll draw
month
another
of
name.
amazing emojis. 18 months already done. How is
Smarty
the
says,
day?
woo! I like the energy. Hold on. I gotta click on Smarty. Alright. Smarty. As I told the last person who won, if you take this to the Guild Wars 2 website, log in with your Guild Wars 2 account, and then redeem the code there, this should add it to your account. I don't anticipate you having any problems, but if you do, let me know so that I know that I need to run and hide. Let me see. The guy that got hot in Path of Fire said, thanks again, Mug. It worked. My sister plays with my dad and I, but she was the only one that was on the free version. Oh, that's so awesome. Now the whole family... Dude, I'm just imagining the whole family just leaving the sister in, like, Gendaran Fields and going, so sorry, you smell like porn. And they just go to Soto without her. And now she can join them. Yay! Oh, yes. The family that plays together stays together, chat. We have just saved the family. Wonderful. All right, what else do we got? All right, chat, I got another weird one for you. I got another weird one. Hold on, I'm setting up the giveaway right now. What? Wait, what's going on here? What? Let's not put him near the eye, because if he... Chat, I just called my son Gabe. Chip walks into a litter box, a place where he poops from time to time. Can we not put his paws on my mouth? Please.
He likes you.
Please. I like him too. But there's, you know, germs.
Yeah, but you poke in your feet too.
Yeah, but I don't put my feet on your mouth. Are you giving me permission to wake you up like that?
He's not putting his feet in your mouth though.
You were a second ago. All right. Thank you for the visit. He is wonderful. Why don't you put him on his tower? Mwah. Yes, kisses. I'm not being mean to him. His feet are sometimes germy. He uses the same tongue to wash his paws that he uses to clean his booty hole.
But he didn't touch your face with his tongue.
But that's how he washes his hands. Okay, whatever. All right, let's see. What do we got? What was I about to do? I was completely derailed by the cat hitting me in the mouth. Skill issue? Dude, I'm gonna remember this. Next time we're playing a video game together and you get in trouble, I'm just gonna skill issue. Did Muck ever watch the Wisp clip? No. It's fine though. Let's see. Let me see. Hang on a sec. I'm trying to click it. Alright. Oh, I like how I'm dancing around in it. There it is. Bing, 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 bing. And I'm just like, yeah, and I didn't see it at all. All right. Okay, chat, new giveaway. This one, standalone client. Gabe, put the door back, please. Thank you. Not Steam, not Epic. This code gives Living World Season 2. I don't know where the hell I got this from. I think it's still good. But if it's not good and you win, I'll buy you Living World Season 2. Just to honor it, okay? All right. I need LWS2. Living World Season 2. If you want it, do that. All of Living World Season 2. Well, Living World Season 2 is just, I think it's usually like 800 gems or something. But it's, you say all of it, but yeah. It's, I don't think you could purchase partial Living World Season 2. When was Living World Season 2? Living World Season 2 was the one that was right before Hot, I think, right? Yeah, there was base game, and then Living World Season 1, 2, and then Hot. So it's right before Heart of Thorns. It explains about the egg. If you don't know about the egg, Living World Season 2 will tell you about the egg. How long will stream be? Like another 6 hours. Right now, people whined that I wasn't giving away enough free stuff, and I'm encouraging bad behavior by giving them free things. See, the thing is, usually when I do a giveaway on like a normal giveaway on a Tuesday, I don't want to just be like, oh hey, this giveaway is for people who need hot, because then everybody who doesn't need hot is just like, what the hell? Like, I only come to Mukluk for free stuff, and this isn't my kind of free stuff, like Flute Girl and Ephilie, and I'm just like, oh shoot, now they're not gonna come back next week. But this is a good time to do some spring cleaning of my giveaway vault. That was the bag Living World or Bite. Living World Season 2 had an Ascended Backpack and Maudry, which Maudry was this cool item that will eat Bloodstone dust and poop out bags of random loot. So he's really handy, and you get that from LW Season 2. So that's nice. Valley of the Agony Survey Result Chest. I finally found an inventory soulmate. My bags are fine. Look, they've like never filled up. It's fine. All right, 2 minutes remaining. If anyone needs Living World Season 2. Not like I'm here every Monday. Oh, I'm sorry, Ephilie. You come on the days where you want free stuff and the days where you get to torment me. Oh, my bad. I forgot one. Your inventory is giving me anxiety. You know what? You know what? You like anxiety? There you go. I hope that hurt you mentally. Emotional damage. There you go. Now I have to clean this up. Nah. There we go. Now it truly is a mess. Mug doing psychic damage to 6,500 people. Should get a new Twitch award for that. You have Asmongold's room in your bags? That's funny. Alright, hold on. How many yellows to sell? Oh! Wait. Hold on. I think someone might have sent me those for the giveaway vault. Hold on. Let's go over here. Collapsing. I don't think I just got 3 of those at random. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, the chime happened. No more spam. The spam doesn't do anything now. Stop. Hold on, I'll draw the winner in just a minute. Yo, 420, nice. Selling the oranges. Okay, and then salvage the yellows. Alright, there we go. So much cleaner now. Okay. Alright, here we go. One winner. Standalone client. Not Steam, not Epic, and they need Living World Season 2. Or they lie to me. One of the two. Peak! A winner. Vexcellent. You have 30 seconds. Respond to me and it's yours. If you don't say anything, I'm drawing another winner. Vexcellent. Are you here? Chat, I need help making a meme Sylvari thief name. Name it Caesar Salad and only use knives. Last call, Vex. I think this one went AFK. Puzzle says, no disrespect, I'm not interested in watching Twitch and other gamers, but I wanted the reward. Can I turn the volume off and leave the channel open to get the rewards? Puzzle, that is completely okay. I don't understand people who watch football. That is totally fine. So if you turn the volume off on the little slider and in Twitch, that will make it not count. You don't want to do that, but if you turn the volume off by muting the tab, you'll still get credit. So you can like right-click mute the tab in your web browser, and that should be fine. Also, love you. Okay, chat, this one didn't respond. I'm drawing a new name. Topal. Topal 10. Are you here? Talk to me and it's yours. Football comparison. Yo, look, it's just not for me. Look, we all have stuff we like to see, right? It's fine. And honestly, I think they said it in a very tactful way. It's totally fine. I'm not bothered. Topal has responded, chat. Has responded. Topal, can you please confirm that you need this? Living World Season 2 standalone client. Now, yeah, just lie to me so hard. Just, Can you just confirm that you need this? If you, as long as you give me an affirmative, I'll give it to you. Is that American football or the rest of the world's football? Dude, any of them. It's sports ball. I don't care. It's just not for me. Oh, okay, look, here's me. Oh, he's got the ball. Oh, no, he's got the ball. Oh, no, he's got the ball. Oh, no, he's got the ball. Oh, he did a no. Oh, he's pretending he's hurt now. Okay. All right. Okay, now he's got the ball. Now he's got the ball. You know, it's like watching racing. Oh, they're making a left turn. My favorite part. Ah! It's not for me. I know there are people that go crazy for this stuff. This is not for me. It's fine. I'm not offended if people are like, yo, I'm here for the free stuff. I don't really like Twitch. Oh, that's fine. I don't take that as a personal assault. I am here. I only have the first 2 expansions. Ice Fruit Saga, don't have Living World. Okay, got it. All right, so Topal has confirmed they need it. All right, so Topal, as I've told the others, you need to go to the ArenaNet website. You log in as yourself, and there should be a redeem a code field there somewhere, and then add that code I just gave you to your account for Living World Season 2. Congratulations. It's yours. It is yours. Okay. Looking at the other stuff here, huh? Alright, I think that's good for now. That was an unexpected, like, 45 minutes of giveaways. I think that's good for now. And then we'll still have the fat, scheduled giveaway in a couple of hours. So we'll take a break from that. Oh yeah, like my ears pop as I turn off the friggin' giveaway music. It was going for so long. Okay. Congrats to our dear winners. We will do another giveaway in a couple of hours that will have a legendary in it somewhere. Congrats, congrats, congrats. I love watching rich people going left and right and very fast, guys. Oh my god. Like, basketball and... I will accept sports ball more than racing because I feel like racing is a massive waste of resources. Like, when they're driving in circles, they're burning through tires, you know, they're wasting rubber, they're burning through fossil fuels, you're tearing through that. Like, it's such a massive consumption of resources for racing. But like sports ball and stuff, the main resource is human energy and, you know, some equipment which doesn't degrade very fast. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, if they're fine with that, that's fine. But yeah. Don't approve of racing. Me. All right, let's put Club Journey. Let's see. Which Club Journey do we want? The fork. Let's go. Let's stick with Albert. Sports are much more appealing to watching. You know the rules. That much is true. Let's see. Also, ACT is a can't person. Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay, you know, a lot of you are here for free stuff, and some of you are here because you like watching stuff related to Guild Wars 2, right? I have stuff I like watching too. You know, probably the streamer I watched the most this last year, Grubby. Warcraft 3. Now, obviously, Warcraft 3 is an old game. He's definitely revitalized it a lot because he got a lot of people from World of Warcraft to try it. I love watching Warcraft 3 gameplay. And specifically, my favorite one's Undead. I like the mechanics, but I like watching people who are better than me play Undead in Warcraft 3. That's something I enjoy. And that's me watching someone else play a game instead of me playing it myself. He plays WoW now. Well, he did. His hardcore character died a few weeks ago. But yeah, I am a fan of that. WoW hardcore. But yeah, so I mean, I get it. But there's some things that, you know, it's fun to watch other people play it. I love watching you play with your... whoa, phrasing. Amok would love to take you rock climbing. I have a lot of respect for rock climbers. I don't think I currently have the strength for that. No, I mean, I don't mean to brag. I can do a push-up or two. Don't know that I could scale a very high wall before I would get quite tired. If I send you a Gen 3 Leggy for a giveaway, thought you do it or not, some streamer or say no to this. Wait, what? If I send you a Gen 3 giveaway for a giveaway, would you do it or not? Yeah, I could. If you want to send me a legendary and say, give this away tonight, I would give it away tonight. I have actually, now this is super unusual. I have not had people mail me legendaries in months, but then today I had 3 people mail me legendaries. So I will give one away tonight. If you mail me another one, I can give 2 away tonight if you choose to do that. Up to you. I promise I would not keep it for myself. I've basically beaten the game. I got everything I need. I'm offended by the paychecks that some pro athletes make. There are so many more important things that we spend on. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole conversation. I mean, I really feel like, as a society, like, if you become a billionaire, you should just get, like, a plaque that says, okay, you won. You beat capitalism. And then, like, all additional money you make just goes to charities. Like, all of it. Like, no one needs more than $1 billion to survive on this planet. Like, you can do anything you want with $1 billion. Like, you won, okay? You won. You just send all the rest to something else. Yeah, there's all kinds of life opinions I could share that I don't really want to go into, but sure. Mike, are your stream alerts turned off? They were paused while we were doing story stuff. Actually, no, they're not turned off. They are open right now. Hold on, let me replay the last one. It didn't play. Why didn't that play? Wait, maybe this guy had a no-no name. Oh, well, that one just came through. A brand new one just came through. Why isn't it... Okay, so Rage Muffins did a Prime, and he said, I lost power myself a little while ago. What kind of UPS are you using? And somewhere in that, Twitch said, this guy said a no-no word and didn't play his message. What kind of UPS are you using? I'm going in. Is there a model on here somewhere? APC. I can't see the model. It's too dark down here. Blech. I'm using an APC something. He yearns for the mines. Yeah. Noda said something APC 1500 VA if I remember. You know what? I trust Noda Seraph with remembering my hardware. He's really good at that. So he's probably right. Your mail is full. Again? Could you send me a squad invite? 1 hour old. He probably doesn't want it now. Already did that. Just a little something to support you, either for you or a giveaway. Just all about your Twitch. You're a funny. Thank you for the Guild Wars 2 efforts. Thank you. And boop. Dear Mukluk, I heard you like onion soup. I found some in my inventory. It's probably still warm. Jabbers. Thank you, Jabbers. You've got mail. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright, purple balls. Someone's gonna send Mike a brand new PC that is a monster. I mean, my PC right now is pretty good. Except for earlier today when I had Guild Wars 2 open and I was streaming Guild Wars 2 and I was uploading a 10 gig video to YouTube and I had GIMP open at the same time and was trying to make a thumbnail and then the whole thing exploded. But I maybe put too much work on it. Outside of that, it's usually great. The stream stayed on. True, I was just completely locked out and I couldn't do anything. Okay. Alright, your inventory gives me a headache. So now the question is, because of the time change, usually the daily reset's in 10 minutes. Is their daily reset going to be in an hour and 10 minutes? Or 10 minutes? because of the recent time change. One hour 10. Okay. All right. No, I was giving myself stability, and then I got hit because I didn't have stability. I was a hair too slow. Okay, that time I had it in time. Another new build. Wait, was there another new build? I didn't see the pop-up. I was focusing on this bear. Ow. What is that leap? What the heck? The guy's like, I'm going to California. Psych, New York. There we go. Alright. Okay. Going to bed. Let's stream over the fans drops. Good night. Good night, Nandra. Is Spear now better than Double Sword for Untamed? Currently, okay, so the math nerds over at Snowcrows, they say that currently the top damage, if all you care about is damage, is Spear Hammer. Now, I'm using Spear Mace because Mace is a slight decrease in damage from Hammer. However, the Mace gives that massive amount of utility. It gives like a ton of CC, it gives regen, it gives vigor, it gives prot, it gives stability, it gives self-cleansing, it gives self-barrier. So I prefer that. But Spear Hammer is supposedly the top dupes. Did I miss out on you doing the new story content? I already did the story, so we're past the spoilers. I will put it up in the story playlist on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel later if you're interested in seeing me do that. Spear got nerfed today, no? Wasn't it mostly in, like, PvP, though? Hold on. Guild Wars 2... Patch notes. Where is it? March 11th. In PvP and World v World. Nothing in PvE. I just checked. Spear Hammer Spammer? Yeah. Whoa! Chat, I tried to go to snowcrows.com and it says website is down. Ooh, I guess they're so popular winning that world first, their website crashed. Can you guys see if you can go to snowcrows.com? I'm wondering if it's me or them. Dave says, yeah, they're down. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay, well, I was going to show you the build, but it'll have to wait. But yeah, last I saw, unless it changed extremely recently, Spear Hammer. Can I TP to friend Muk? Yeah. Here's my in-game name. Shoot me an invite, and I will accept it. I'll just put it in the chat. It's been down all day. Dang. That's rough. Are you still in EU? Yes. Maybe one more set of bears, and I'll swap to NA. Is Ranger Pets cosmetic? No, it's more than that. Ranger pets have their own stats. So, for example, some pets are kind of tanky with low damage. Some have a little bit more damage, but they're more fragile. Additionally, they have different skills. They have different abilities. To give you some quick examples, this one can give regeneration to your party. This one can give protection to your party and has a block projectile skill. This one can give fury to your party. This one can teleport onto the enemies, and make a smoke field. So this one is good for smoke combos in PvP. This one has a pull, so you can pull people off of walls in World versus World. Each one, some of them are honestly kind of useless, and some of them have some unique skills that can make them useful in certain things. Show your new bee. It's here, it's right here. Bee vomit honey. Bleh. Is the bee good? The bee appears to be a condition damage DPS pet. It does some poisons. If you're a Soulbeast, you merge with it, you get a poison attack and you get some plus Condi damage. If it does the honey thing, it pulses cripple and slow. And it has a move called Bumble where it slams into the enemy and does 300 breakbar damage. So it has a CC, a Condi attack. Oh, there's my little Wisp thing. It has CC, a Condi attack, and the AoE slow cripple thing. What do you think on insta-selling Leggy from Vault? I don't really use those. I mean, you can. I would say if you're going to sell a Leggy, go through Overflow. You'll make a few hundred more gold for a few minutes of work. This is Overflow Trading Company, which is a Discord community. I have sold, over my years playing this game, I've sold 3 legendaries there. And basically, just twice I just got gold, and one time I just said, can I trade it for its weight in Mystic Coins? And I just got thousands of Mystic Coins. So it's basically a way of trading with... Let me give you an example here. Hang on a second. If I go to here, and I go to Bolt. Alright. If I... Oh, this is a bad example. Where is my bank? Alright. Here's a legendary. If I hit sell... and I sell for 2,850. You mouse over this. Do you see how much it says I actually get? 24.22. Because there's 400 gold in taxes. The man is going to stick it to me. Okay? So you don't want to freaking do that. Alright, you lose 400 gold. So you do it through, like, Overflow, and it's basically like you find someone who's like, look, I mail you this, you mail me that, trade done. And now, there is a trust thing there. So what they do is on Overflow, they basically say like, all right, look, this guy has a better reputation than you. He's done 400 trades and he's never cheated anyone. So you mail your item first, he mails his item second, and then you both get another trade added to your list for building reputation there. And you skip that tax on the in-game trading post. But if you just want money now, yeah, you can absolutely do that. You could do middlemen too, yeah. Boop, boop. What is the item in your inventory you just use to access your bank? Permanent Bank Access Express. It's a rather expensive item. It's kind of a quality of life thing that is, like, you've already got most of the things you want in the game. You could save up and get it. Or you kind of win the lottery. When you open a Black Lion chest, it can come out of the chest, but it's super rare. The item itself is a contract. So basically you get, like, permanent bank access contract. It's currently 69, nice, 100 gold. This is very much a, like, I beat the game type item. What's the new content today? It is this zone here. We've already done the new story and gotten map comp done. They've added some merchants that have... oh, we already finished this. Okay, so I said I was going to swap back to NA. They've added some merchants to the game that sell new nodes for the home instance, but they're 1,000 obliges each, so I am working on saving up for those. This is good. Let me... Hang on. Ah! Okay, so the reason I did that was because whenever I do that, it will flashbang, and I didn't want y'all to have to see that. I got flashbanged. So now I am transferring it back to NA. I like your stream. Thank you, Asia. I like your taste in streams. All right, give me just a second. Also, I just realized that Chip's... I don't know how long ago Chip left. His throne was still on stream. Is the post-processing update this patch too? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Doesn't help that you sit in the dark. No.
MuklukYoutube.
Although it's not usually this dark with the bulb freaking blew a few hours ago, so need to fix that. Thanks for not flashing us. Oh! Alright. Quick plug the plushie. You know what? I will. Chat! You see this little dude right here? You see him? We're using him as a concept art to make a plushie that looks as close to this as possible. So if you think this little guy is cute and you would like one in your home and bring him the third dimension he craves, you too can get one. I have permission from ArenaNet to make up to 1,000 Asuran plushies without them breaking my kneecaps, but God help me if I go over that number. And I am working with Makeship, who makes a whole bunch of plushies for different video games and also streamers. You can see, here's some here from Ultrakill, right now on the front page. And we basically needed to show their company that people are interested in the product. And so they did a pledging system. And what it is if someone makes a pledge, they pay $2, and then the remaining $28, so 30 total, gets charged when the product launches, and then they get a plushie. And if the pledging failed, you would get the money back, but it's already succeeded. Look, we're over the goal. So at this point, each pledge is someone reserving one of the 1,000, because currently we only have permission to make 1,000. If we start to get close to that number, I'll beg ArenaNet to let me up it. But right now, it's essentially you're reserving one, and it's $2. It's basically you advance pay $2. It's not $2 extra. If you are interested in having what will surely be an adorable Asuran plushie, and you are going to take good care of it, because I know none of you are Sid from Toy Story, there's a link to that in the chat. Get you some. I'm super stoked about that. Really, I am. Because we had to go over a certain number to prove to them that people wanted this and make it happen, and we did that. Plug Mukluk plays. Okay, hang on. Can I TP to Fred? Yeah, I'm on NA right now, but if you wish to invite me, I will accept it. I am back in the land of hamburgers. That does not include Hamburg. Stop hitting me! Once you get your plushie, will Chip attack it? We'll see. Back when I played Kena Bridge of Spirits, I put the Kena plushie next to Chip, and he swatted it off the tower while the developer was watching a stream. They laughed. They thought it was funny. Thank God. I was like, look, Chip. And he's just like, get this out of here. What's the company link who made this? Exclamation plushie will pull up their page. If you just want to see their main page, there's a link in the top left corner of the My Plushie page, but it's called Makeship. And they like, okay, almost everyone knows what Balloons is, right? The game with the monkeys that pop the balloons. Like, Balloons currently has a plushie on their website. Like, they work with both gaming companies and also streamers who have audiences large enough to pass the pledging stage. I wasn't sure if I did. To make those. Yeah, they've been very, very fair to work with. But yeah, if you click on this right here, the M at the top left, here's their main page. And you can see, like, these are petitions. And wow, dude, we're the #1 petition right now. We still got 8 days left. Petitions are trying to get off the ground. And so these are basically concepts arts that people have submitted. Anyone can submit one. Look, there's Siren Head. Anyone can submit one. There's some VTuber. And if it gets to 100%, they'll make it a plushie. And then mass production begins. And then, well, okay, sorry. I got ahead of myself there. When they first make a prototype, and then they would talk to the designer, which is me in this case, and we go back and forth until we're satisfied with it. Then they mass produce. And then once it's ready for mass produced, it goes up here, and you can see, like, here's Gabriel from Ultra Kill, Folly from Regretivator, and there's another Ultra Kill one. This guy looks horrifying. Bitsy, I'm sure so many of us have seen the YouTube shorts with Bitsy lately. They've been really funny, those D&D ones. Birthday Cake Emotional Support Demon. Jebediah, a Toad. There's Bloons. Soma. I remember Soma. So yeah, they work with a lot of people. And again, this is my first time working with them, but they've been very fair so far, and I'm really excited for this to happen. And we're getting close to 400 Asuras being released in the world. And also, I think this is the first time anyone's made an Asura plushie. I know Ritlock's had a plushie, so I know there's been Char plushies. I don't think there's ever been an Asura one. I think I get to say that our community made the first one. Where bee? I assume that you're saying, where do rangers get the new bee pet? You articulate fellow you. And in Mistburn Barrens, one of them's right here. I'm yeeting to bed. Have a good stream, Muk. Thanks for the content. Thank you for being here, Sneaky. What about Guild Wars 2 body pillows? Funny enough, I don't know how companies decide it. Like, maybe like when you pass 10,000 subscribers on YouTube or 10,000 followers on Twitch. I don't know. But there's a certain point where you suddenly get added to the mail list of so many companies that want to sponsor you to do stuff that's 99% crap, and sometimes there's a good one mixed in there, right? And I have gotten emails asking if I want to turn my avatar into body pillows. And honestly, my first thought was a dentist body pillow, and then I like, ugh, and then I laughed, and I'm like, no, I'm not emailing them back. I can't imagine why they wanted to do that, but I have received that. Is there any chance you can reopen the giveaway entry? Are you sending me something to give away, Kev? We need a dentist plushie. I do not think I could get 200 people to fund a dentist plushie. Oh, I gotta get the spear out. Chip plushie? Maybe. There was one that was in the pledging stage the other day that was literally just a picture of a guy's cat. Like, it was just a photo. Like, the concept art was just a photo of a cat. Should make an ad for the plushie. I'm gonna be honest. For the pledging stage, I felt really weird about it. Because I had to, even though it was basically a $2 that would be refunded if it failed, I had to ask people to give money to a product they had not seen yet. I felt weird about that. Which is why I did not make a dedicated YouTube video for it, but I just kind of included it in a news video. Because, again, I felt weird. So I'm really glad it went well, but once we get the actual, plushie, just like, and I have like footage of it, then I will make like an actual standalone YouTube video promoting it. And maybe we can be silly about it, You guys remember the video with like the real life Ritlock breaking into that kid's room for the Super Adventure Box thing? Maybe we could like spoof some of that footage in and be weird about it. Like Ritlock comes in like, buy a plushie! The kid's like, ah, the graphics! Write that down, write that down. What? Dude, you haven't seen that? Hold on. Guild Wars 2 Super Adventure Box trailer. Oh my god, this is... I want to say for anyone who hasn't seen this, I'm sorry in advance.
Come on. Almost. Finally, yeah!
Victory is ours!
Whoa,
Warclaw Brimstone!
Now, the journey continues with a silver adventure box. Travel through a strange world of great danger and mesmerizing beauty.
Awesome graphics!
You'll need lightning reflexes, nerves of steel.
Stop the graphics!
Stop the graphics!
And the heart of a warrior. Farewell, the fate of Tyria is in your hands. Live the saga of Guild Wars 2 on your Super Adventure Box from ArenaNet. Your parents help you look it up.
This came out 11 years ago. As you can see, it aged excellently. Like a fine wine. How big will the plush be? It doesn't... I mean, the prototype hasn't been made yet, but it's supposed to be like... like a normal-sized teddy bear? Not like the carnival ones that are 300 pounds? Remember the weird cab ad? We don't talk about the cab ad! Dude, so many of their ads. Do you guys remember the very, very, very first trailers for Guild Wars 2? There was like a woman that climbs out of like a swimming pool and like turns into a Norn. And there was someone else like spray painting graffiti into an alley and they turned into some other person. Like it was so weird. Like there's so many of their ads over time. It's just like, what? Doesn't make any sense. What do you prefer playing in EU or NA and what's the difference? So the difference is in EU they have healthcare and in NA they have hamburgers. It's really the same. Honestly, the only difference is when I'm in EU I have a half a second of lag because of ping. That's it. It's literally the same. It's the same. There is some rare stuff. Like for example, if I join Death Branded Shatterer on EU, they rush the boss down. They don't kill the ads, so they get less loot, but it's over faster. On NA they kill the ads, so it takes a few more minutes, but they get more loot. There's a few open world meta events where the strategies have grown different over time. But for the most part, it's the same people. You're playing with humans on either side. It's not that different. That's why the loot on DBS is so bad. Loot on Death Branded Shatterer is increased based on how many of the big ads you kill, and EU just rushes it down and just out DPSs their healing so they don't kill the ads. We kill the dragon faster because we're in a hurry. It's to the doctors because they are free. We're in a hurry to the doctors. EU servers give you Pulsing Regen, but NA servers give you Pulsing Fury. No. That's a broad brush to define as all is human. Americans are greedy. What else is new? Oh boy. Yeah, and when we do, when we fight Deimos, we stand in all the oil because, you know, freedom. Oil mentioned. Oil! Yes. Raid pickup scene is more active on EU. I don't do pug raids that much, so I gotta say, I'm not sure. No! Stop hopping around! This guy stands still. Anyone wants to include everyone and everything. Well, the Mukluk Plus come with a cup of plush oil. Will it come with plush oil? No. What is plush oil? Would it just look like a black puddle? Plush oil. Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew. Esquire. You forgot to Reginald? There we go. A plush oil barrel that says sponsored by Mukluk. Oh my gosh. Why are you killing this bear so often? All right, so right now it's just something chill that I can do while I chat with you guys. I need to do a bunch of events to get Ursa's Obliges or these things that turn into Ursa's Obliges. So these, one of these is 5 Obliges. So this is 20 and that's 13, so I just got 33. I need 4,000. There are some new home instance nodes that you can buy for 1,000 Obliges and some other stuff that doesn't matter each. And I need 4,000 Obliges to get them so that my passive daily income increases and my ability to get more money for cheap, you know, each day goes up. What keyboard are you using? If you do exclamation mark PC, you can see all my hardware. However, just to give you a quick answer to your question, I am using a Razer Ornata Chroma. But exclamation mark PC has a list of all my hardware. Can you get Obliges through another method? It's basically you just do a bunch of events. However, this place, an event essentially comes to you every 2 minutes. So it's really good events per hour because you don't even have to travel around or do annoying things. It's always just bear appears, do violence. I'm glad I had a bunch of stockpiled honeycombs of Mursat currency. See, I didn't because I made 3 Club Jarnies recently. Keyboard brother. Keyboard brother! Every heart you do 3 times equals 75 Ursa's Obliges. Maximize the homestead grind set. Exactly. I mean, again, I've been basically playing Guild Wars 2 a lot every Tuesday, and then like 10 minutes a day outside of that for months, and the money just keeps going up. Gotta maximize that passive income. How do you get those nodes? They're sold at the merchant that is in your homestead. Mug, I follow you on YouTube, first time ever here. I am new to the game and I've been trying to do chrono heals, but I don't have a rifle. I wonder if there's any advice you could give me on it. I think ME.exe has a pre-rifle chrono heal build. ME.exe Guild Wars 2 YouTube chrono. Is this it? Just a minute.
Hello, welcome to my channel. My name is Emmy.
Hi, Emmy. All right. Where's her weapons? What weapons are she using? Does she have a link to the build? Okay, so there's a multiple builds link here. All right. Emmy is a super, super intelligent Mesmer, Chrono. There is a link to her heal build video. There are multiple builds in the description of the video. I think one of those will do you good. Chat, I don't always know the answer, but I know where you can find the answer. And in this case, I'm pointing to Emmy. Thank you. Sure. You can eat the map currency for the bear tokens. Yes, Rajani, I don't have much map currency, though, because I've been making so many legendary spears lately. Muck, your Get to the Point videos are very helpful. Thank you. I would say they are one of my claims to fame. Oh, I messed up my opener. Expedition YouTube. Yes, I have 2 YouTube channels. If y'all like my stuff, sub to both of them. There are 2 YouTube channels, and they are both linked in the chat right now. If you don't like my stuff, well, I hope you enjoy your backslot. I understand. No, no. Oh my gosh. Pain. Oh my gosh. So much CC. No, she killed him. I did so much CC and it wasn't up. What in the hell? I was not the target of the slam, but she just turned and punched me for 28,000. What was that? This build actually has higher than average hit points. Good God.
Against my spear.
Oh, thank you, Shino. Appreciate the primes. The prime subs are a huge help. Thank you to everybody who uses them. Are the drops limited to only the first day? They're limited to the first hour. You have to get all 6 hours done in the first hour by having 6 streams open at the same time. No, I'm lying super bad. No, you have until Sunday night to get it done. So if you get like 2 hours today, 2 hours tomorrow, 2 hours at Wooden Potato, 2 hours at Teapot, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. You can break it up, do it however you need to. People have lives. They give you almost a week to get it done. You can even like open a stream and then just like go to bed and then have them probably done by the next morning. Yeah, Wooden Teapot, Mighty Potatoes, Iron Ranity, Laura Maiden, whatever works for you. Ow. Thank you, Sarcasm Fidelia. People have lives? Well, we all claim to.
Hi.
Just don't mute the tab. Well, no, you can... Okay, you can... Wait, hold on a sec.
Had enough?
Nice, okay, we saved him. You can mute the tab or the application, but don't mute the video player. And it should work. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's streaming tonight, but Iron Maiden is usually streaming after I am. So if she's live, or if not her, someone else, I'll raid someone who is still going when I'm done, so that if anyone's here, just like they left their program open and went to bed, I'll raid someone else so that you still get your drops. There we go. I streamed 3 accounts at once. One in Edge, one Firefox, one DuckDuckGo for 3 of my accounts at home, and I got 2 more here at work. That's, something. That is something. They're awesome. Mux video, short, straight to the point, helpful, funny, just amazing. Thank you, Aisha. You can mute the tab, but not the stream. Yeah, that's what I've heard from others. That's what I've heard from others. Yeah, since I'm always, basically during drops week, I'm pretty much always streaming if I'm awake. So usually I'll open another stream like Ions and then set the volume to 1% and go to bed. And then I have all the
really
drops done the
need
next
to
morning.
start Janthea.
Hey, Chickenhead. Welcome. I'll probably be live then unless the last 3 days in hospital catch up and I suddenly crash. Oh boy. Hey Mugachat, if would have a streamer plush per Guild Wars 2 race, who would it be? For example, Laura for Savari, Teapot for Char. Okay, so it sounds like you're saying specifically content creators. I think Wooden Potatoes means an Asura, just like I do. Iron Maiden, I think, is also an Asura. Laura, I always thought of Laura as a female human because that's what she is in all her videos. Teapot, I think of him as a male Char, although he has characters that are not. Because he has like 70 characters. Who else? Radish is an Asura. I don't know what Artyo plays. Or, I don't know what Artyo mains. Sneb, yeah, Sneb is just a slug. Sneb is a slug. Laura is female human. Wouldn't that be a Scampy? Yeah, she's a shrimp. Is Snowcrow's down? Yeah, Snowcrow's is down. Last I checked, it was down. So yeah, I can't think of any content creators for Norn or Sylvari. Yeah. I don't know. Yo, bro, is Marvel Midnight Suns story mode free roam as well? Marvel Midnight Suns. Oh, it's been a little while since I played that. Story mode? So when you play through the campaign thing, each time you finish a mission and you go back to your, like, you know, town, you can either go to bed and skip to the next day, or you can just, like, free roam. And if you just, like, you can run around and explore and solve mysteries like Scooby-Doo and stuff like that. Or if you just go to sleep, it goes to the next day, and then you can do another mission. If that doesn't answer your question, then I don't recall. Yo, can you recommend me the best build for Virtuoso? I would recommend going to either snowcrows.com or Guild Gen. However, Snowcrows is currently down. So, let's see. Let me see what Guild Gen... And then there's other sites too. There's hardstuck.gg has builds also. But hang on a sec. I know Guild Gen's website better, so I'm going to go there right now. Let's see. Virtuoso. Mesmer... Condivert. One second. Meta Battle's bad. Meta Battle is not bad. It's just not usually my first pick. But it's not a bad website. Okay, so here's a Condivert build. I think that's up to date, but just think of that as a good resource, and if you want to continue looking around and compare it against others, you can. Mike, do you enjoy any warrior builds? I've never seen you play it outside of testing videos. Honestly, I just don't like the idea of playing warrior in any game. Like, in my mind, I go into this land of magic and fantasy, and I'm just gonna play the guy who lifts? If I had the freaking dedication to lift, I would do that in real life. It's kind of like being a thief. I could go to 7-Eleven and be a thief in real life. Wouldn't work out very well, but I could. So, I mean, anything that's like a rogue, a thief, or a warrior is the most, in my mind, boring option in fantasy. Like, do something with a little bit of magic or steampunk, you know? Something. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, either magic or have, like, you know, it's like a robot spider you ride into battle. Just something cool. Not just like, oh, I swing a sword. Like, oh, I hit level 11. I can swing a sword twice per turn now. Yeah, whatever. So, yeah, I mean, just, the class fantasy bores me. That doesn't mean it's bad. I have enjoyed the DPS Spellbreaker. I have enjoyed heal versions of Warrior. The staff on Warrior is probably the best weapon that was added in that series of weapons. The only problem with it is the Warrior itself is attached to it. But it's good. It's good.
On your toes, Wayfinder.
Never discount the feeling of just whacking someone in the face with a big bloody stick. It's cathartic. Yeah, that's why I uninstalled Monster Hunter Wilds after 4 hours. I'm sorry, I know some of you like that game. Why did she just go into the stands? What the heck? This lady is a cheater. Ow.
Spring-hearted hesitates.
Are you enjoying Split Fiction? Oh, very much so. Dude, that game is wild. Okay, for anyone who hasn't seen that, I've been playing that with my son. It's a game that it requires 2-player, but when you buy a copy, you get another copy for free so that you can play it with someone. And it is so freaking good. The TLDR is you play a author, and you're going to try to get published. And this crazy rich guy has this machine where you go into the machine. It's like a pod. It's like the Matrix. And you basically go into like a VR world, and whatever story is in your mind is brought to life around you. And you can bring your story to life. However, what they don't know is that he's copying all their ideas to make the world's ultimate AI art stealer. All right? Well, this malfunction happens, and 2 people get stuck in the system. One of them is a fantasy writer, and the other one's a sci-fi writer. And they keep bouncing, but it's almost like, what was the Sword Art Online? That's like someone's stuck in a game world. They're stuck in there, and they're trying to get out, and he wants them out because they're finding out way too much about what he's up to while they're in there, but they're trying to get out, and also they're finding out what he's doing. But they're bouncing between fantasy worlds and sci-fi worlds while they're in there.
Rebel Era 423 raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Hey, Rebel, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. And while they're in there, like, they're in a sci-fi area that's like Halo. Then they're in a fantasy area where they're knights and they're getting chased by trolls. Then they're in a sci-fi area, but it's like a side scroller. It's like Metroid, and you got a shooter. And then there was like a Donkey Kong type area, and then you're in like a racing area where you're trying to stay alive. And it's like the genre of the game keeps changing, and you're trying to just stay alive. But it's story-based, it's kid-friendly, minus a couple of swear words. And it's well written. It's a story game. Hold on, let me show you this. This was probably my favorite scene from it so far, okay? I'm playing, my kid's playing, we're trying to stay alive. We steal a motorcycle, and this sequence starts happening, okay? Let me see. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second here.
Major, Mamma Mio! Major! Well, we did seal it, didn't we? Can we stop it? Here! Hurry before it explodes! Explode! Just fix it!
It's Ricky Dahoo.
All right, I drive and you... All right, so I'm on the left and he's on the right. He has to disarm a bomb and I'm trying to keep us alive. If I crash, we both die. Play a mini game on the phone. It says swipe to unlock, Gabe. You gotta swipe it.
60 seconds.
Now, we're in sci-fi. I can change the orientation of gravity with a gizmo I have.
Boxes?
You gotta prove you're not a bot.
Self-destruct in 50 seconds. What? And now fire truck. Self-destruct in 40 seconds. Oh, I do love giraffes. Self-destruct in 30 seconds.
Decline the call. Tell it you're over 18. Check all the boxes. Me telling my 13-year-old to lie about his age. Chat, he's never had to deal with this. He doesn't know to click on terms and scroll to the bottom to lie about it. He doesn't know.
Seconds.
Agree to the terms and conditions, Gabe.
I know. I clicked self-destruct in 10 seconds. Oh boy. 9, what? I can't read it. Nothing. 7, 6, 5, 4.
Gabe, click the button. And then we both die, or so you think. Anyway, that's spoiler. No, it's not spoiler. It's literally just a funny moment that happens in the game. There's not really any spoilers there other than that funny moment happens. But the writing of that game is on that level for almost the entire thing, okay? We are not yet done with it. If you've got someone you can play it with, yes, I recommend it. It has been extremely enjoyable so far. It's the kind of game that you probably only get one playthrough because it's mostly just like the story, but the genre of the game, is it too easy? It depends who you play it with. If you're playing it with Gabe, it can be challenging. However, it's very fun. Like I said, it changes a lot. Like there's a section that's like Portal 2, where you're doing puzzles that require teamwork and, you know, like you do this, I do that. There's a section where you're in the fantasy land and you're raising dragons, like baby sky scales. And each one of you, your dragon has big wings and can glide. The other one has a big tail and can like use tail attacks. And then there's a section with like the sci-fi, but like in every section you each have a different thing, so each of you is able to open a different form of door essentially, and it requires teamwork to get through the game. Is it split screen? Yes. What I just showed you was from like the view of the game. You can have two people sit at one computer and play co-op locally, or you can have two people at separate computers and play co-op over Steam. We were using Steam because he was in the other room. New pet? Yes. It's from the same people who made, It Takes Two. Yeah, and we played that. I played that with Gabe a few years ago, and we enjoyed that one as well. Muk, do you like my bee's name? I don't know your bee's name. Is it this bee? Bonk, sorry, bonk. Oh, I get it. I get it. Nice. Mine is Klob Jarby. Chat named it, and I liked it. And A Way Out. Yeah, I think also Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons was made by the director of that game as well. Fun fact, the game that I'm trying tomorrow that I have a sponsor, I have 2 hours sponsored for Wander Stop tomorrow. It's the same people that made Stanley Parable. I really enjoyed Stanley Parable, so I have good hopes. Can't believe you took my suggestion for a B name. I thought it was dumb. Jack, you thinking it was dumb was a dumb thought. How goes the Plushie campaign? Fantastic! We are bringing at least 380 Asuras into the three-dimensional world. We're on the track to 400. Chat, if you want to pre-order an Asura, we only have permission to make 1,000. If I make 1,001, ArenaNet might break my kneecaps. So you gotta reserve one if you want one, because if we hit the cap, you don't get one. All right. So exclamation Plushie if you want one. I want to order the 420th. Do it. Do it. Let's see. Let's say after this one, I'm gonna get my last refill of the day. A-Net or NC Soft because it's more like NC Soft. Let's order 1001. No, my knees. Happy patch day, Muck. Can we hallelujah for the slider in the Astro Rewards? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Rewards. Mystic Coins. Oh, look at that, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, mouse wheel too. Oh, I'm scrolling. Good stuff. Didn't you know they added that? Today, my friend. Today. Does prepaying the $2 just reserve a slot for buying it? That is part of the payment. So, really quickly, look. Making a pledge means you pay $2 now and charge the remaining $28 when the product launches on June 14th. If the petition fails, which it has not, you would get a full refund. So if you buy it later, it's $30. If you pre-order now, it's $30. However, limited stock. So if you're sure you want one, I would encourage you to do it sooner rather than later because of the limited stock. Now, if we are going to look like we're going to hit that limit, I will tell you, I'm going to try to convince ArenaNet to let us go over that. But right now, I have a contract with them that says we will be good boys and we will only make 1,000 Asuras because they fear the power of too many Asuras in the world. But, so at the moment, I can only promise up to that many. And we'll see if we can go over, but I don't know. Your ranger also holds a staff. I'm using a spear and 2 maces right now. But if... Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, he's moving out of all my abilities. If I... Rangers can use staff, yes. They have to have access to Druid, which is Heart of Thorns, and Weapon Master specialization. Are you kidding me? Chat! He put me in timeout. He put me in the Asura box. Actually, there's a human in here too. Help! No! I've never had that happen before. He said, turning beet red. I swear, this doesn't usually happen. You could have boarded the turtle. I didn't see it. All I could see was box. My world was box. Just ordered the plushie. Nice! You have good taste. Dang it, he moved out of my loop again. Nice. There we go. More blanches. And I'm out of the box. Win-win. Alright. Chat. I am going to take a bathroom break. We have been here. We're going on 10 hours now. Get a refill. If anyone needs to stretch their legs, get some water, whatever you need. I will be right back. Okay, we back. Had to use the restroom. Go much better now. Alright. Okay. Okay. The new armor set True Sight requires 150 research notes per piece and oil door calculable bonus. No big deal. Sudden does data salt. Yeah. Muck, since you have some connections with ANET. Okay, let's. First of all, connections is carrying a lot of weight in that sentence. Can you suggest them to enable us to color the mouse cursor? I mean, you can. Well, okay. There's cursor contrast right here if you want to. If you like, I use low. But I would say if you want to do that, download the program YOLO Mouse, which lets you change your mouse cursor in other applications. Because you could do that right now.
Conceptions about magic. Why don't we start on our exercise and I'll clarify some things. Hmm?
I haven't given you the DM. What is this? Oh. Yeah, you're welcome. Someone sent me a thank you.
Not to worry. We'll be practicing with enemy illusion.
Thanks for the info about new notes, just bottom wall. Nice. You had a stockpile of resources. I did not.
Illusion is an area of magic that
Bloodshot has an add-on for mouse colors. Oh, really? I didn't know that one. Bloodshot has like 75 add-ons. I've done guides on like 10 of them.
master a particular class of spirit
Is there a program that allows me to have different gliders in each template?
in a magical discipline.
I have never looked into that. I don't know of one off the top of my head is all I can say.
These first
Some biddies for the great stream today. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate it.
adapted to both land and water, making them quite versatile. Next, we have dragons. These are creatures corrupted by the power of ancient elder dragons.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh my gosh. Shout out to that guy who just did a huge AoE and knocked the enemies all over the arena so they're not grouped up anymore.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever, yet cutthroat.
No, not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
Good as dead you are.
And one night, no resting on your laurels. These creatures have been spotted roaming the waters. Hold tight your spurs. Like a wizard with their staff, you must become one with your weapon.
At Muck, the add-on is called Mouse Cursor. I had to make sure it is in fact there. Well, there you go. So if anyone has Bloodshot, apparently Mouse Cursor is a module that might give you what you need. Tyler said, Tyler One Fan. Janthier Wilds feels like such a scam. Okay, it's kind of funny that someone named Tyler One Fan is immediately complaining. Because that's kind of like... I mean, he does it in an entertaining way, but he's known for it. Okay, hold on. What is the rest of your sentence? Janthier Wilds feels like such a scam because you pay the same price for an unfinished expansion and you don't get an additional content in between anymore. Okay, so the same price. It's, first of all, it's not the same price. It is cheaper than End of Dragons or Path of Fire or Heart of Thorns was at release. It is the same price as Soto. So if you could compare it to Soto, but it is cheaper than EOD or POF or HOT was. That said, yes, we are definitely getting less with this one. It's a smaller expansion. But I think it's fair to say this expansion had content that I didn't like. That's fair. I don't think it's fair to just say this had no content. Because that's just not true. Like, for example, decorating homesteads. I don't care about that. I know there is a massive community of people that play this game that love it. I'm not them, but I know they exist, so power to them. They got a feature that they wanted for a really freaking long time. Hopefully they're enjoying it. Going back in time, End of Dragons included skiffs and fishing parties on skiffs. I didn't care about any of that, but I know there were people, Flute Girl, who really enjoyed it. Power to them. You know, I'm not like, you know, complaining on the forums that ANET should have spent that development time doing something else that I would have liked. It's just like, okay, well, that's just a feature that's not for me. I'm not the target audience for that feature. Whatever. Problem is that we are going 2 expansions without nearly as much content. I'd argue we're getting less than 50% of the content we got before. So, okay. I am guessing that what you're saying is like, okay, I paid for Path of Fire, but I got Path of Fire, I got Living World Season 4, and I got Icebrood Saga, all for buying Path of Fire. Janthier Wilds is slightly less cost than Path of Fire, but is less than Path of Fire, and doesn't have Icebrood Saga, and doesn't have Living World Season 4. If you're making that comparison, then you also have to keep in mind that Path of Fire, plus Living World Season 4 and Icebrood Saga, was released over multiple years. Right? That was many years of releases encompassed all of that. We're 6 months into Janthier Wilds. So you gotta like include that as well. The Living Worlds weren't released with any expansion. The Living Worlds were okay. If you correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while. A couple of things. One, when Living Worlds came out, they were free. You only had to buy them if you didn't get them when they were free, which is a really weird model, but they did that. Two, if you got Living Worlds Season 4, but you didn't have Path of Fire, I don't think it let you play it. Just like if you got Living Worlds Season 3, if you didn't have Heart of Thorns, I don't think it let you play that either. I think you had to have them. Like, they were basically like an expansion to the expansion. Now, if I'm wrong, I welcome correction, because it's been a bit, but that's how I recall it. Oh my god, so much CC. When's the daily reset? Like 8 minutes, I believe, with the time change. So, again, like, it is true that when you bought Living World Season 4, if you were there for the free releases sorry, when you bought Path of Fire, if you were there for the free releases of Iceberg Saga and Living World Season 4, you got all those basically included in your price tag. But again, that was years of releases that you're all comparing to 6 months of Janthier Wilds. And, you know, I think that, you know, in true fairness, you need to also keep that in mind. Is the news story good? I found it okay. I don't think it was, like, bad, but I would say it wasn't, like, stellar either. I thought it was okay. I actually don't know a lot about, like, the Mursot and stuff other than what I'm, like, learning now, so this isn't, like, Guild Wars 1 players might have more of a nostalgic feel to this when they might recognize more than I did, because I don't recall these bits, these story beats. So I'm just kind of along for the ride right now.
Respectful technique.
Nice. I got Living World
Happy
Season 4 and
1 year.
IBS while only having
Look
caught back in the
forward
day.
to
You could
watching
get them
for
on your
many
account if they
more.
came live, but you couldn't play them. Yes, correct. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you got them when they were given out for free, you couldn't access them if you didn't have their associated expansion. Like, you had to have ownership of Heart of Thorns to play the Living World Season 3 zones. You had to have ownership of Path of Fire to play the Living World Season 4 zones, even if you own them. That's how I remember it. I'm about to get my Guam in Guild Wars 1. Nice. I don't even have that. And this expansion is really shedding some light on things, especially things related to War and Kryta, Guild Wars Beyond story. That's cool. Yeah, so, like, for me, I found it okay, and I'm not
Mukluk
picking up on
bubble,
all of the
mukluk
old
bubble.
details. So, if you are picking up on that, then it might be scratching that nostalgic itch. How long will you be streaming? Another 40 years if I play my cards right. I'm going to try to avoid going outside so I don't get hit by any buses or anything. Oh, tonight? Like another 4 hours minimum? God walking amongst mere mortals equals Guam. I know what it is, Plague. I just said I don't have that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, if for anyone... Okay, in Guild Wars 1, if you get... There's a ton of achievements, and if you get a great many of them, you'll get a title called God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, which is way too long, so everybody just calls it Guam. And when you get the title in Guild Wars 1, you also get it in Guild Wars 2. So if you see someone in Guild Wars 2 with Guam, you know they played a lot of Guild Wars 1. That's it. See, Plague, I know what it is. Muck gets Final Destination and a bus just flies through his room. Dude, hopefully I don't even see it coming. You got any link to that Ranger build? Yeah. It's... There's a link in the chat that lets you just inspect my character. I can give you a link to the build itself. Hang on. Is this the fastest way to get XP for Janthier Wild Masteries? No, but this is a fun event where the event comes to you every 2 minutes, so you just keep getting rewards every couple minutes, and I can do this while I am talking with you guys and very distracted. Where is it? Untamed. One sec. Alright, here's a link to a video guide about the build I'm playing. I'm just using Mace Spear now. Hopefully this hasn't been asked yet, though I imagine it is. Do you plan on playing Monster Hunter Wilds? It's slow. I played it the other day for about 4 hours, and I decided I'm done. I stopped. The TLDR is I really did not enjoy it. Like, the controls were god-awful. I only tried it. Now, look, I recognize that a lot of people are going to be like, you should have played on controller. However, I gave it a chance because it says it fully supported mouse and keyboard. And it did. Some of the worst controls I've ever seen. For example, to use the insect glaive and to mount something, you press Shift-RV. Word? Shift-RV. So, that's an example of the controls on the keyboard, okay? So, the worst controls for all weapons, I tried many of them, and during the 4 hours I've played, I do not know if this gets better. The story felt like I was watching Paw Patrol with my 6-year-old. I was blown away by how bored I was from the story. And from what I've heard, a lot of people have said, like, they skip the cutscenes and stuff like that because it's, like, so dull. Now, if you love it, that's totally fine. You know, some people are like, you know what, I don't care about the story, I just want to hunt big monster. I found it to be a clunky mess that could not be redeemed by the story because the story was even worse. So after 4 hours, I just decided, look, this isn't for me. I'm putting it down. So that's it. 250 honeycomb gives you 1250 coins. Yes, we've already checked my honeycomb stash. The thing is, I recently made 3 legendary spears. I do not have a big stockpile of honeycomb at the moment. Is that a quick take you're playing in open world? Yes. Is it effective for open world content? Extremely. It has very high damage, it gives vigor, it gives regen, it gives 10 stacks of might permanently, it gives quickness permanently, it gives protection, it gives self-barrier, it gives self-cleansing, it gives self-stability, it has like 900 CC available at any freaking given time. It has a 10-man res in the back pocket if people around you pull a dumb. It has access to ranged attacks, has access to melee attacks, it has much higher than normal health despite being in full berserkers, it has self-res because ranger privilege. It is really freaking good. And if you're beating on something that's not stunning you and bouncing around every couple of seconds, you can do about 30,000 damage per second. This is the same build I took to challenge mode Saris the other day, for those of you who saw that video. That's it, I'm out of CC. Nice, they saved him. Is our DPS still good? It's in the top right of my screen right now. It's fine, it did not break anything with the patch, which surprised me, but it's fine. Scrapper's love though? Yo, I mained Scrapper for about a year. Scrapper's great. I got no beef with Scrapper.
Formidable. But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster for my
Auctioneer job win. No man, I'm going for the medical commercials. Side effects may include nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, and in some cases death. Consult your doctor before using Tylenol. Holy lag. I tried to weapon swap there for so long. Alright, daily reset should be done, so after this, going to visit the home nodes and stuff. Are you still on EU? I am on NA. Big hamburger country. Hey, Chip. Chip says hi, everyone. Oh, very good, CC. I hadn't even popped much of mine yet. That person got freed. Very good, CC, by the people around me. I think Chip just went past me to go check out what was visible from my windowsill. Why did I got invited to a group, and I thought someone was just wanting to use me to, like, travel to this map, but the group is growing in size, and I don't know what they're doing. Oh no! Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Oh my gosh. Dobby has been given a suck. Dobby's free. Yes. It's a joyous day. I don't usually survive that mechanic with the people around me. Yes, I am free. There's a Dobby in the chat. What the heck? There we go. 6 obliges? Oh my god, I should get like 30. Terrible. Alright. So that's the Convergence Challenge mode. Mike, did you learn what Guam is that, or do you need another reminder? Oh my god, Plague. I am gonna kick you in the Guam. Alright. Let's see. Homestead Portal. There we go. They brought back Mark Golem 1 rune, or is it a relic now? They added 12 new core relics to the game, and I'm pretty sure the Summon Parrot, the Summon Golem, and the Summon Rock Dog are all in them. What's up, Muckman? How's the new patch? It's going alright. Still exploring everything. There's some new home nodes in the patch. I'm trying to save up enough resources to purchase some. Hold on, I'm going to switch to this because it has quickness. Someone pointed out earlier the new map is missing its LFG category. There's no meta there. No. I'll put it in the arena nut thing. Hang on. New map, not in LFG. There you go. All right, I've sent it in as feedback. If you see anything, look, I don't work at ArenaNet, but I do have access to like a bug report channel, and the best thing you can do if you see something broken is open a ticket. But if you're in my chat, you just happen to be here right then. If you bring it up, if I can get like a picture of it, I'll send it straight to them, which is what I've done twice today. So if you see something weird, you can let me know, and I'll throw it there. Now, whether or not they you know act on that, that's up to. Hi, hello, welcome. It is so good to see you. What's up? The Warclaw has arrived. I don't know if he's Blood Legion or Flame Legion. He's orange, but he likes, I think, to attack people when the mood strikes. So I feel like he's definitely a combination. Plop. Will you be joining us this evening, sir? Pet, 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 pet. Ah! That was too rough. Hey. I can see your pupils are big as dinner plates right now. Hold on a sec. You want to wrestle? You get the sleeve. You get the sleeve. Okay? He surrendered to the sleeve. He knows he can't beat the sleeve. He's allowed to roughhouse a little bit with me, but he was getting a little bit too rough there. Typical orange personality. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Dumb Legion confirmed. Dumb Legion. Hang on. I'm gonna wash my hands. I got some slobber on me. Just a sec. From his chomp attempt. Okay. Plop. Back with me. Sleeve 2 OP. Dude, I use my sleeve like a falconer glove with him when he starts roughhousing. Let's grab that. Okay. Let's squish all that. Go back to the open world build. All right, let's go through the part alive. I'll be right back. How long are you gonna keep streaming? 4 hours minimum. And then I'll raid someone else. So if you're hanging out for drops, I'll make sure to pass you along to another streamer who's doing drops. You don't have a raptor training glove from the other job? No. No, I don't. Hey, Chip. Are you back and calm down now? Alright. Just going through my alts that are parked at big money spots where I can just log in, open a chest, and log out and get big money for seconds of work. Survey Wraith's Pass is the meta on the new map, by the way. Is it an actual meta? Like it has a hero's choice chest at the end? I did a long meta earlier, but I didn't get a chest like that. Thank you, Style. Welcome back. I appreciate this support. How do you get your DPS at the top right? That's an add-on called Arc DPS. If you do !mark add-ons in my chat, there is a list of add-ons guides that I have made. And take your pick from there. Let's see. Alright, B puzzle. B this. And rewind. And calms. And rewind, and honey. You talk to them in alphabetical order. So B for Beavis, C for Combs, H for honey. And then you can open the reward box. And rewind. There we go. Luck's already retreated to the earlier maps. No, I'm just doing the routine. Just doing the daily routine, friend. Oh wait, no, it's bananas, not friend. Acquaintance. If you haven't opened the B-bags in a while, the new map weapon set can drop from them. I don't know how many I've got saved up right now. Let me check. Bothering to park somebody at the Hive is a sure sign you have too many characters. Nah. I mean, it gives Mursat runestones. Let's see. Oh, I've got 2. I can deposit those now. Hang on. Let's put that there for a sec. Do I have any yellow things to sell? No. Alright. Okay. Daily muckamuck? Yep. Get that easy money. What's that rewinder cooldown trick? If you have the rewinder active, like you've pressed 1 on the rewinder, and then you swap build templates, it forces it to rewind for some reason. So you can use it to basically have a no cooldown rewinder. It's really only useful in a few places in the game, such as the Beehive. It's nice Mursat runestones and zone shards are now materials instead of items that collect the bank. True. Absolutely true. That's gonna do wonders for map comp, oh my god. You want to know another random thing I've seen people like mind blown by that that a lot of people don't seem to know is you see up here you've got your shared inventory slots. This is useless info for most people, but most people didn't know that you could do this. You can move those. Now I like mine at the top, so this changes nothing for me, but you can move that if you want to. You can have that wherever you want. So if for some reason you want that somewhere else, you can do that. And now you know. And knowing is half the battle. The other half is extreme violence. That is useless information.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming
Today's useless tips.
I can transform you for a short time.
Place it in the middle like a madman. Finally, a bottom bag. Oh my gosh. The only UI item that no one wants to move. What did you think of the new armor set from the patch? I thought it looked pretty good. I don't know that I'm going to change my appearance that is so well known. We're now making plushies with it, but I thought it looked pretty good. I might could use the gloves. You know another useless fact that will a lot of you didn't know that you'll never use? If you want to dodge and you want to make it harder on yourself, you can dodge roll by left clicking on the top half of your health bar. If you left mouse click on the top half of your health bar, it'll do a dodge roll. But why? I don't know. I have no idea. But there you go. If you're ever like eating a sandwich with one hand and you really need to dodge, maybe that'll save your life one day. Because you click the dodge meter. I set my dodge to middle mouse. I'm good. Do what you need to do. Oh, we'd already been on this character. I think that's everybody. Fun facts of the Muk, yep. Honestly, I would love to have a look at the codebase. I imagine it has the same effect as seeing eye to eye with Cthulhu. I'm not a programmer, so it would make no sense to me. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We got about an hour until the big giveaway. Alright, let's do something with some of this. What do I have the least of? Pine logs? I guess. Consume those. How did you filter that? I typed in consom, which is starting to type the word consumables, and it just shows me consumables. It's really easy to use up bags and stuff like that. And then you can just tackle that, and then you could deal with the rest of your inventory after. Ambergris. That's already unlocked. Bowl of onion soup. Don't need that. And ID those. Salvage all blue and white items. ID those. Has anyone maxed out the account swim infusion? I saw someone did the math on that, and it's like almost the price of buying a car. like a cheap car, if you were doing gold to gems. It's crazy expensive for what you're getting from it. Definitely just let that happen slowly over time, just naturally, and you'll get it done by the time you're 90. That's a gold. Alright. Salvage yellows. Okay. Boop, boop. What do we got? I need to sell junk. I'd like to see your weird... Oh, why do you not have a sell junk button? Oh my god. This guy. Friggin' breaks into my home and just loafs around and doesn't have a sell junk button. He's back, by the way. He's just on the second floor of his castle. Alright. Sell junk. Squish. Alright, what do we have to do? Oh, I can feed the thingies. Alright, Herda, eat that. And Star of Gratitude. And Princess. Oh, do that. Oh, here's another random one, since I'm just giving random tips. If, like this, I want to buy as many of these as possible. Left click on the one, pull the mouse upward, it maxed it out. Left click, pull it downward, it minimizes it. See that? I'm moving the mouse up and down right now. So there's another one for the few of you that don't know that one. It's handy for just getting through these menus faster. Alright, let's see. Get rid of this stuff. Ah! No, I didn't mean to close that. No! Okay. Who dat? Reg Nurk, thank you for the Prime. That is a huge help. Really appreciate the Prime subs. Thank you guys so much. I'm not trying to continuously close this. It's just happening. I keep tapping the escape key to close that, but accidentally closing everything. A sharpening stone. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's see. This thing, we gotta pick one of these and then destroy it after. Alright, so skin unlocked. And shred it. Shred that. Alright. Fine Rift Essence is piling up. Cryptus. What? Rift? Oh, it's Rift. Amalgamated. Make 3. Check the Wizard's Tower for purchasing multiple of an item. There's a scroll bar now. The Wizard's Tower? I haven't had to buy anything from Wizard's Tower in a long time, so I'm not really sure what type of item you're talking about. Petrified wood. Nope. 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 Typical Americans eating 750 wooden logs. Let's see. Thick leather. Thick. What's your thoughts on the new patch, yay or nay? It's enjoyable so far. There's still parts of it I haven't seen. I've done the new story. I've done the new map comp. Working on getting enough resources to be able to buy some new home nodes that I want, and just been chatting with my chat a lot today. There's still some other features of it I haven't seen yet. How are the racers doing? Let's go to the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch. I'm kind of curious how everybody's doing right now. Where's the one that had the progress bar around the screen? Who was that? It's like Void or something? Void? No? Maybe they went offline. Not sure if they're still live or not. Let's see. Where's Teapot? There's Teapot. Who are they fighting? Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. Not trying to steal his audio here. Looks like they're still on Greer. So still working on getting Greer. Okay. Looks like they're also running, I see 4 mechs, 3 Scourges, 3 Chronos, 1 Herald. So it looks like mechs are just very popular
Eltrio1
right now.
raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Hey, Eltrio, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. You caught us doing just a little bit of bag cleaning right now. I'm just cleaning some stuff up here. Not because I feel the need to clean, because my bags weren't full yet, but because chat was yelling at me and they were annoying me, so I'm doing it. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's these. Oh, Ursus Obliges! Give me that. I need those. I need all of those. Update hype? Hell yeah! Heck yeah, update hype. Alright. I saw one group running 5 Zerkers. You see, that's what I like to see. None of this virtuoso crap. Bench the verts. Bring 20 Berserkers. Let's do it. Those transmutation charges are bugging me. Transmutation charges. Where are those? Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put one there. And I'm going to put one there. And
Bezo money for you.
this one's name is Micken. This is because you whined. That is now a permanent addition to my bags. That is my little friend, and he is going to stay there forever. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're done with that. Who is that? Bezo money for you. Thank you, Zioni. I appreciate that. Friendly transwalk. That's right. Alright. Let's see. I did promise a North American convergence. Now might be a good time. Let's head over there. Set it up. I can invite you if you want to use the new node. No, thank you. It's cool. It's not worth zoning into your homestead just to get like 3 honey flowers or something. The point is, when I get it in my homestead, which then when I hit collect each day, I'll be getting, you know, 21 of each of those Forge Anther resources per week, which will add up. Going out of my way to just use one node in someone else's home instance is not a big thing. Okay. There we go.
RTO raided my stream with 60 viewers.
RTO! Yo, I'm calling him that from now on. RTO. Alright, I'm on NA. For anyone who wishes to join, we're going to converge. I assume it's going to be Decina. I haven't heard that anyone's actually seen Greer yet, but doing an NA convergence, just for those juicy mats and rewards. If anybody wants to join, you're welcome to. If there's still room in a few minutes, then I will put it in the group binder. RDO, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. I do. Give me just a second here. My attention is split at the moment. Here's the discussion. And let's see. Doing NA Janthier convergence. If anyone wants in, filling fast. Okay, there's that. I ask you about, do you want to include certain notes on my teacher pledge and campaign when you count 1,000 units? Magic Green knows how to detail every deal in on the decision to you. I have been very vocal about the up to 1,000 thing. Even joking, if someone 1,001, if they will come for my kneecaps. So everyone.
1 year Babby, new convergence changes don't appear to be live yet. Rope tension still breaks on 3, and stench doesn't show up on map.
Would like you to let me know so I can reach out to them and ask if we can have an extension. But at the moment, reaching 1,000 feels like a dream, so I'm not worried about it. Okay. All right. Okay, had a message I had to respond to about the plushie. Did y'all know I'm selling a plushie? Exclamation plushie in the chat if you want a plushie. Oh boy, it looks like this cute little dude here in the corner. All right. Yes. All right, our group is full. Okay, join Convergence, and I will pay for a private one. Did I miss the big giveaway? You missed like 7 giveaways, but there will be another one in like 40 minutes. RTO, thank you again for the raid, dude. Chat is moving fast. Where is he? I'm the squad leader. Coco is my co-lead. She was only leading for Sarah CM since it was her static helping out. Oh, yeah, so Artie was in the group where we did the Sarah CM that I did the video of the other day. And Artie, I believe, was leading the group where I did the Get to the Point videos for Raid Wing 8. So I joined their group for those. How long do you plan to stream today? Another 3.5 hours, and then I will raid someone else who is streaming, so you'll still get your drops if you're trying to get them. Day 1 of Wing 8 CMs is over for us, and holy moly, Greer is a pain. So, Artio, we were occasionally opening up the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch and just browsing and seeing what was going on. I saw that Snowcrows cleared the whole thing. I also see, as of like a half hour ago, that Teapot's group is still on Greer, their first boss. So, it definitely seems like you're not the only group having trouble with him. Genuinely, Sarah CM is less of a cluster muck than Greer CM. Well, Sarah CM took y'all still like weeks to get it though, didn't it? By the way, what is this loading screen? Anyone else who's in my group, are y'all inside? Or is it just me or is it all of us? Still loading. Okay, we'll just let it go for a minute, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I force close the game. I'll give it another minute or two before I force close it. I don't know what's happening. It's comforting to know that it's not just me. Isn't that always nice in live chat when you're like, wow, this is broken, and then you find out it's affecting everyone around you and you feel better about it? I'm glad it's not just me. Helzer, thank you for the 10,000, the 1000. I started to say 10,000. The 1000, the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Big thank you. The servers are on fire. I mean, Snowcrow's website is down right now, I think. Let's see. Artie says there's 12 groups in the VL race event. So far, we know of 4 that have beaten Greer and even less Decima because people went Greer first. I wonder if they regret going Greer first. Hey, Artie, something I'm curious about. While we were perusing the different groups that were making attempts, I saw that everybody seems to be stacking Mechanists. Now, obviously, Mechanists aren't bad. They've been great for a while. What is it about mechs, though, that's making people want to stack them? Could you answer that? I find myself curious. Giga DPS? There's lots of classes that do great DPS, though. Why specifically mechs, though, this? Camgal says, Greer just spams you with overlapping AoEs when it's not scripted like Saris. It all comes at sometimes random moments. Also, DPS check is absolutely cracked. 385 mini-mucks entering the world. Yes! Oh, I'm in! Yo! It only took 10 hours. Let's go! All right. If you provide quickness, please move to a new subgroup alone. If you provide alacrity, please join one of the lone quick people. Pair up, close parentheses. If you are pure DPS, get a job, backspace. Please join a group of 2 until it is up to a group of 5. I got sidetracked in misconvergences. No! We'll get you next time. It's easy DPS. You can focus on other things on the side. Golem damage uptime is good. Shift Signet also nice. Shift Signet is nice. Shift Signet is possibly the most cracked skill in the game for a single skill. Let's see. Passive movement speed increase. Shadow Step on demand. It gives stats to your pet. It cures conditions when you use it. It's a stun break. What else? I mean, that's already 5 freaking things.
I am glad to have you
So it's at least 5 things. Shift cleanses. Shift cleanses 2 conditions. It teleport. Yeah, I said it's a shadow step. Yeah. And it's a low cooldown in PvE. Yeah. Stun break, condition cleanse, teleport, speed increase passively, gives your pet bonus stats. Movement speed? Yeah, it's a so it's at least 5 things. Like for for being on one button, it's an absolutely cracked amount of stuff. Like I cannot imagine playing any Mechanist build in any form of content in the game that doesn't have Shift Signet in the kit. Like it's just so good. Also pet control. Yeah, because it teleports you and the pet to a target location. So if you need to reposition you and or the pet, you can do both. T-Bot's group had 4 Connie mechs, 4 Scourges. Yeah, there was quite a... Again, we were just browsing the directory because I was just curious how it was going. And I saw multiple groups that was entirely Mech Scourge Chrono. Like, the whole group was some combination of Mech Scourge Chrono. That's it. Okay. I'm going to start setting this up here. All right. This is for after you grab supplies. Group 2, go west. Group 3, go east. Group 4, Maw of Balrior. Group 5, Cavern. Group 6, far north. Group 7, guard this camp. Keep it alive. All other groups, help somewhere. Alright, I'm going to pull more people from Group 1 that didn't listen into Group 10 and 11.
So quick to celebrate, small cubs.
All right, if everyone just does that, easy win.
Had only just begun.
Monk, read my highlighted message, please, when you get time. Highlight lady. Highlight lady. Highlands lady.
A tectonic thumper.
What is tectonic?
Where is it?
Stoic Alder?
How many years ago was the message? Why didn't you just repeat the message? I see your message that says read my message, and now I have to go hunt the message. Hang on. In the Wizard's Vault, if you go to the Purchasable tab and select something to purchase a multiple, there's a scroll bar instead of 1 to 5 quantities. Yes, I know. We showed that earlier. Yes, is good change. Good change. That's the reason why I disagree with your take. No class will ever be as powerful as Firebrand, because other classes get these like super condensed skills like Shift Signet. Like Well on Chronomancer, which pulses stab, and Aegis is a stun break, like a skill on Vindicator, which is stun break CC damage that. Well, no, Tokizo, though, the downside on those is if you use Shift Signet for the teleport, you also lose your condition cleanse, and you lose your teleport, and you lose your stun break. And if you don't have the trait, you lose your movement speed. Okay, so like if you use it for any of those single things, it is on cooldown for all of those things. Whereas the Firebrand with the tomes is 25 separate buttons. So when you use one of them, it doesn't put 5 of them on cooldown. So the Firebrand is still cracked, but at the same time, yes, Shift Signet is a lot of stuff. But if you use the button for any of those things, all of them are on cooldown. Example, Druid, Glyph of Equality, very good at CC, also gives the group stability. If you use it for CC, you no longer have the ability to group your group stability. If you use it for stability, you no longer have the ability to give a good CC. So, all right, it's 2 skills on 1 button. If you use it for either one, it's used for both. Not a fan of that design, but at the same time, I can be like, wow, that's crazy how many things that button does, right? Shift Signet as a trait. Yeah, I mentioned the trait. I said if you have the trait. But even if you have the trait where you keep the passives when you use the skill, then when you hit the button for teleporting or Condi Cleanse or Stun Break, it is still used for all 3 of those things. You know, you might teleport, but then you don't have a condition cleanse when you need it 10 seconds later, for example. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, that one button is overloaded. That still doesn't make me think that Firebrand is not crazy. Because Firebrand, you can go into Weapon 4, Button 5, or whatever, and give the group copious amounts of stability. you know, or do projectile reflect 4 times in a row, or whatever you need, and it doesn't put your other stuff on cooldown. Unless you just use up all your pages or something, but that would just be poor resource management. Where's the new pet? The bumblebee? I don't think I could show the map right now. I can show the map right now. There is a bumblebee right here. Did the big update have any PvE balancing, or the Snowcrow's guides basically all up to date? They're basically all up to date. However, is the Snowcrow's website back up? It was down earlier. But they should be up to date. Most of the balancing was PvP World v World today. At Muck, we go Bedge now. Bedge? Sleep well in Bedge. I meant to ping Camgao. Oh, okay. Sleep well in Camgao's Bedge. Look, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. It's current year. Bye, chat. Bye, Artie. RTO, as my bot says. Alright. The big boy's here. There's so much little CCs and stuff. Hey, Mug, late for stream, subbing him now. The drops are within a 5-day period. What's up, K-Dub? Yeah, you've got until Sunday night to get the drops. And you can just, like, literally leave a stream open and go to sleep, and you'll probably have them done by morning. Provided you, like, don't have it muted or anything. Like, that's, you know, because since I'm streaming all day, that's typically what I do. So, like, usually Iron Maiden is live when I'm going to bed, so I'll usually just, like, have her stream open, give her another viewer, and then I'll go to sleep. And then the next morning, I usually have them all done. Oh, went the wrong way, dude. Muting a stream stops drops. If you mute it in the little Twitch player, yes. If you mute, like, the tab or the program, it's fine. Hey, I'm a returning player after 10 years, and I have a bunch of items in my bank and inventory. I'm super lost. Any guidance? Sure. I actually have a video, Cialda. That top YouTube link that's in the chat right now says Inventory Resource Management and Bags Guide. Hopefully that can help you with some tips on how to clean it up. This is not the first time I've heard that question. I didn't realize Chrome could mute whole tabs. Thanks, Muck. You're welcome. Or as you now hear. Oh no! We need sleds. If anyone's on their way to the northern site, we need supply sleds up here. Their thumper died right when I got here.
That's odd.
So bring supply sleds to the northernmost point if you're leaving the camp now, please.
The Wayfinder's journeykin anxiously sniffed about. Perhaps it sensed something.
By the way, since I watched a little bit of the Race to World first, the variety of heal classes is not bad currently. Looking at all of the groups, Firebrand, Chrono, Scourge, Druid, only the offensives are still mostly mechs and Wonder after the bubble. Even, so keep in mind, People doing a race to world first for something are going to pick the best thing for the job on that fight. Greer has stupid amounts of conditions, right? So it's not enough to have, like, a good condition cleanse every 10 seconds. You need copious condition cleanse, like, every second possible. Scourge is quite good at that, right? It depends. Or if you're on a fight where you need projectile blocks, maybe you make sure that you bring a quick Herald and not a quick Untamed because they can do the bubble a lot, you know? So just because something is not used in a world first race does not mean it's not useful in the other 99.99% of the game. And it's important to remember that. Now, yeah, in a perfect MMO, everything's balanced. But it's also important to know that if you don't see, I don't know, Heal Catalyst used in a world first race, that doesn't mean Heal Cata is just, like, dead. And you shouldn't play it. Well, okay, you shouldn't play Heal Cata because it's Heal Cata, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. For the 2 Heal Catas in the chat, I'm joking. It's okay, they're both dead anyway. Yeah, they're downstate. Becoming the 3rd Heal Kata, and you're immediately the 3rd best Heal Kata in the world. Ellie's have it rough enough already, Buck. Stop beating a dead horse. It wouldn't be dead if its healer wasn't a catalyst. I made myself laugh. Funny guy. Uh, 58 seconds. Currently working on Legivision. Your video helped me, but the amount of map currency I need not counting yesterday caught me off guard. Yeah, if you do, what is it? Season of the Dragons. For the Legendary Amulet, while you're working on Season of the Dragons, it also gives you a stack of every Living World Season 3 and 4 currency. And then you can use that to easily do Vision or the old method of the Sky Scale. So, if that helps, you could work on that at the same time and then come back to what you're doing. And you don't have to do all that crazy side farming. Like, your content's one of the reasons to come back and play No Cap is my kids would be embarrassed to hear me say. Oh man, there was some... what was that meme? Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Sorry to get a little mushy, but thank you, Muck, for all you have done for the Guild Wars 2 community. I can genuinely say that, as a result of your guides, I was able to make new friends that have become lifelong ones.
Hey!
While I am neck deep in Monster Hunter Wilds, it's always a good feeling to drop into your chat and hang out, and your community is one of my favorites to chat with. Here's to more years and more streams and a plushie Asura to keep your audience company.
That's awesome, Daisuke. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that very much. Glad you found some internet friends for life. Dude, internet friends are crazy. Sometimes my wife will be like, hey, do you remember Watto, the bear tank we used to raid with a WoW? And I'm like, yeah, he was like 14 or something. The freaking kid kept out of bedtime. And she'll be like, yeah, so he's married. He just had a second kid. I'm like, what? Dude. It's like you blink and it's just like, oh my god. By the way, okay, what I was looking for was someone mentioned no cap, as my kids would hate to hear me say. And I saw this the other day. It said, me embarrassing children with my tenuous grasp of their slang. Skibbity hawk to a fellow gigachads, you mogging hard or hardly rizzing? I couldn't even say it with a straight face. So when you said, as my kids would hate to hear me say, I immediately pictured that stupid meme. And I was like, I gotta go find this. I gotta look this up again. Dice of cringe. I took psychic damage. So you use that on your children at your earliest convenience. Twitch ban him. No, it's a good day. Don't do that. Does your son think you're cool, or is he like, Dad is cringe like usual? I actually feel very lucky right now. My kid looks forward to like coming home and playing video games with me every day. I offer to like, hey, if you got a friend at school you want to like have a hangout with, or you want to play games online with, I'll make it happen. But he we've been playing lately. What was the What was the multiplayer game we've been doing? We've been playing Dungeon Defenders 2 and the Split Fiction. Those are the two that we're currently in the middle of. But yeah, pretty much every day we squeeze some video games on. We invite Mom also, but she always runs away. Decima again, by the way. No Greer to be seen. Muckson is 13? Yes, he's 13. He has not yet hit that insane growth spurt yet.
Who shall I strike down first?
Oh my god, AoE res. Hey look chat, I'm an Untamed and not a Catalyst, so I'll res all those people.
Forming a link between the mountain top and the camp.
Ow.
Oh, distant memory is so strong.
That gross for dude. The growth spurt, like, I remember it was at some point when I was in middle school, high school, I grew like a foot taller over one summer, and it hurt so bad. Like, there were so many mornings I just woke up in so much like pain from just like growth pains. It was like having a Charlie horse in multiple places all at once. And I actually have like scars on my back from, I guess, like stretch marks, because like I just grew taller too fast. Oh my god, y'all just ate that. Bro, she said Kamehameha, and y'all were all like, Good lord. North, by the way. How tall are you now? I'm 6 foot even. I'm like 6 foot on the line. Which means if I shrink just a little bit, according to what I know on the internet, I'll shrink by a foot. Shrink by 1 centimeter. Short king. That makes you exactly a foot taller than me. Okay. How many kilometers is that? Kilometers? Point something. It's a decimal. Yeah, I don't measure my height in kilometers. I measure my height in smiles. Yes, Europeans get so mad when you smile and don't kilometer. Only Dutch people measure height in kilometers. Lorandity's the only Dutch person I know. So I wouldn't doubt it. So someone asked me earlier, how effective is this build in open world? I want to point out I'm 3rd on DPS right now, and I'm playing a boon class, not a DPS. The build is nice. Also, I res 10 people earlier. The build is nice.
We always rise, and you will always fail! Fixing hateful little creatures.
Sniff. What's acceptable DPS for a boon to Quick Herald? 40 to 50k. Alright, I probably just gave you a heart attack. I'm joking. No. I don't know. For a boon herald? I would guess like an average one. I would want to say, let's say like 15 to 20. Now, I'm not talking like on the dummy. I mean like in an actual fight. Like I can get 30k on the dummy. Right now I did 27k in this fight because there's a few mechanics to deal with. So like on the fight you're gonna get less. Hey, we rezzing over there? Was able to save one of them. The other one expired. Whoa, if only I had an AoE res right now. They had a moment. People keep telling me to play Scourge, but I struggle at keeping Shades up. I'll give you a tip of how I do it when I play Scourge, ever since they nerfed Shade uptime. Every time I want to hit any function key, I hit Shade first. Shade F2, Shade F3, Shade F2, Shade F4, whatever. Anytime I hit a function key, I just hit Shade, and then I hit that key. And it works out quite well.
Out of my way! Fixing hateful little creatures.
Sniff. Quick question, if I have a different screen up, as in not Twitch, will it still count as drops? Not only will it not count, but ArenaNet will come to your house and break your light. No, it's fine. As long as you don't have the player in Twitch muted, you can have a different screen up, you can have the tab muted, whatever, it's fine.
Allies to rise once more.
You really got to ask the question, how is the commander not gone deaf? Well, they actually said in today's update, there was a line where one of the enemies calls you a commander past their prime or something like that. So it's like, all right, we're over the hill. It's next expansion, the commander gets a motorcycle and has a midlife crisis. Actually, wait, what's the modern version of a midlife crisis? Probably getting like a an air fryer and saying that we're gonna go visit Japan. Yeah, shout out to the 41k Deadeye in an actual fight. AoE res these 4 people. Boop. Get up. Why does the boss have 21 buffs? What did you guys do? She wasn't like this a second ago. I looked away, I looked back. What did you do? Blame Mug? No, not blame Mug. I res 10 people, she suddenly have 20 buffs. GG. Yo, I got like 6 treasure chests. Holy crap. Sounds like the type of thing a person who doesn't own an air fryer would say, Mark. We do have an air fryer. You know what the #1 thing we use our air fryer for in this house? Nuggies. My wife uses it for a ton of stuff. But anytime she like doesn't feel like cooking, she'll get the frozen chicken nuggets and the frozen French fries she gets at Costco out of the freezer and just dumps them in the air fryer. And me and Gabe just have nuggies and fries. She feeds us like we're children, and we love it. And what? Nuggies. Nuggies. Chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggets. Nuggies. Reheat pizza, my son's favorite. I don't think we've ever done pizza in the air fryer. We eat pizza. We love pizza. I don't think we've ever air fried pizza.
When we all work together, the mountains shake and titans fall.
Hey Mike, did you see the new Fractal achievement in Homestead Book? No, I have not. What is the new Fractal achievement?
Yes, Stoic Alder.
What's it under? I don't know. Fractals is a big section. What are you wanting me to look at? I whispered you the item. My whole chat right now is Sir Chomp's Waves. Recipe book, Fractal of the Mist Volume 2. A book of homestead decorations needed to craft objects from Fractal of the Mist. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really decorate my homestead, so, okay. Isn't air frying the same as baking in the oven? Not quite. It's faster and maybe a little less delicious, but it's a lot less time. It's like, if microwave is less time but less deliciousness, and oven is most time but most delicious, air fryer is somewhere in the middle. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for joining. I had fun. Boop. It's an easy bake oven. Yeah, sure. If you pour in a lot of fat, it's as delicious as the oven. If you pour in a lot... Okay. One of the new homestead decorations, though, is an armor stand, which might make statues of yourself. Okay. Oven is the most time. Clearly, you've never tried smoking. No, I don't approve of nicotine. So Greer got a bug fix this patch, but he's nowhere to be seen. What? Oh, you mean for Convergence? Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be like on a rotation, like he'll be there next week or what. Not sure what's going on there. They seriously need to make a voice actor for Anise. Today I was the voice actor for Anise, and I did a fantastic job. I'm a new player, Tempest or Catalyst. Between the two, Tempest is a lot easier to pick up, in my opinion. If I had to pick between the two. But have you tried making air fryer donuts with Pillsbury Grants biscuits? No, I have not. I hated Muck's Anise voice actress. I hate your opinion. So, you know what? We both have some hate in our hearts. If you're going healer, pick Cat. No, don't tell them that. Patch notes that Greer and Decima rotate weekly. The commander already has a motorcycle. PD might object to being called that, but he's only a roller beetle. Oh, the roller beetle. The roller beetle. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2, Muck? I played it... I mean, I played over 9,000 hours of Guild Wars 2. Mostly in the last, like, 6 years. I played a tiny bit at launch, 10 years ago, but got bored, and then I came back to it years later. Catalyst is just core with Jade Spheres. I mean, true. But that's like saying Tempest is just core with overloads. Why does Anise not talk? The actress for Anise is one of the people in the strike. The voice actress strike. So that they will get added in later. Launch was almost 13 years ago, not 10 grams. 20 years, whatever. Actors Guild making their own strike missions IRL. Alright. She's doing yours 2 strikes instead of working. Wow. That's stupid. Okay. Terrir. Has your opinion on Alakiel Tempest changed since your video? I haven't really played it since that video, so no. I mean, it's still solid. I still see people running it. I know it's good. Like, my opinion, I'm trying to, okay, what was my opinion in that video? I said it was good, it's effective, it does big healing. I didn't really like how it played, though. And that's just a personal thing. But that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, I said that I effectively got bored playing Alack Tempest because it was like, it was always the same thing. It was like, air 2-3, water 2-3, fire 2-3, air 2-3, earth 2-3, water 2-3. It was like you were doing a dance step. It did not matter what was happening. You're just doing your dance revolution in the corner. It didn't change anything. So, and then also overloads. It was like, click overload button, go to the kitchen, make a sandwich, come back. Click the next overload button, go to the kitchen, get a drink, come back. Like, the overloads was a long period of time where you weren't hitting any buttons, and I just wasn't really into that. Some people love it, though. No. No. Okay, hold on. Filter out 164s. 48. Dang it. Alright, filter out IP 48. Yes. Oh my god, panic! Look at this! Look! Yes, we did it! I can't dive. I can't dive. There we go. Muck carry as usual. Yeah. Mike, do you like to PvP? Yes, I do. I do not like the current season, so I'm not doing it currently. But yes, I do like PvP. I have played 5,737 games of PvP. On my second YouTube channel, Mukluk Plays, which I'll link in the chat right now, I have got a playlist where it is all of the best PvP matches from the last couple years, if you like to watch good games. And in my opinion, a good game is one that's not one-sided. It doesn't matter if I win or lose, it's just not one-sided. What are you doing right now? This meta event, even if you don't participate, you get to open like 30 treasure chests. So I wanted to get here and participate, but I missed it. But I still get to open the 30 treasure chests. So, money, money, money. Money! Which would be your favorite class after Ranger? Either in Ranger, Engineer, and Necromancer are the ones I have the most hours in. So those are my top 3. It's 27 chests. Wow, Samsonite. I was way off. Usual American greed. Yo, those are some big words for someone in freedom distance. What the bleep is a kilometer? What got jokes today? I mean, it's just like knowing that I'm going to be streaming for 14 hours just makes me a little loopy. Michael get infusion now. The only big money rare drop I've ever gotten in this game in 9,000 hours was I got a 2,000 gold infusion from that box one time. Muck, check your mail. It's not full though. Here is a bird weapon skin giveaway and some muscles just because. Thank you for the bird and muscles. Give chat the bird. My wife got an Ember Infusion, drop once, we sold it for gold. Nice. He said hit the gym. That's fine. I'm a skinny boy. I know it. How long till giveaway, mister? Few minutes. We're getting there. I only got chalk egg twice. Only twice! Even once is crazy. Gotcha, we'll go buy food. Alright, chat. We're gonna wait 1 minute for Plague to get out of earshot, and then we'll start the giveaway. I got Extreme Lux half a year ago with Dragon Void Infusion. Back then I had my first heart attack. Congrats on the heart attack? My girlfriend got the infusion from Octavine and vendored it. Still feel so bad for her. Oh no. The thousands of gold that could have been. Almost a back slot, 96%. Thanks, Muck. Thank you for getting it here, Russ. I appreciate it. If the infusion was vendored, why didn't they just buy it back? They probably didn't realize for date. So originally, there was this thing called, what was it? It was like Exalted Amulet of the Chalk or something like that. It was a necklace, and the necklace had the infusion in it, and you could vendor the necklace for like 5 silver or something. But if you used an extractor on the necklace, you pull the infusion out, and then you could sell the infusion on the trading post for like 1,000 gold. So many people looked at the necklace, it was like, oh, I don't need those stats, and vendored it. And it was so many that after years of this, ArenaNet was like, okay, we need to change this, and they made it to where the infusion just drops, and it doesn't do the necklace drop anymore. Because they looked at the stats, and an alarming number of people was just vendoring the necklace and not realizing about the process. There was also a necklace from, I want to say Silver Waste, I think, had one, and maybe Chalk Garant. But there was a few different bosses related to Heart of Thorns that dropped the necklaces that had infusions in them, and people wouldn't realize that you could extract the infusion and get thousands of gold, and they would just sell the necklace. So that's, she probably didn't realize it until like later on. Not like, you know, a moment later where you could buy back. I remember the TD chunk one. Now I'm wondering if I did that. You might have. I got the Wisp thing done today too, and I haven't equipped the item yet to see what the infusion looks like. It's entirely possible anyone could have done that without knowing. Yeah, for sure. She never knew about the item. I told her about the thing, and she's like, WTF, I got that weeks ago, and I sold it. Regerts. Okay. Let's get over there. Let's set this up. There's an infusion drop in Silver Waste. Am I remembering right, chat? Isn't there one from the Silver Waste final boss? Or am I thinking of something else? It's the Queen... There you go. Queen Bee infusion. Thank you. Monk, you got too much stuff in your inventory that either needs to be salvaged, sold, or something. I've just cleaned out my bags like an hour ago. Look. Look. I got 300 slots open. Alright? I got more open slots than you got slots. Get off my back. I'm gonna start adding names to the filter for the giveaway. For do not give this person a prize. Alright. Alright, is Plague gone? Alright. Chat. It's giveaway time. Alright. For those of you that don't know, every Tuesday, we do a giveaway. And today is Tuesday, and it is that time. What we are going to do is I'm gonna grab a bunch of just random stuff from the giveaway vault. And we are gonna give some prizes out to 10 winners. The last winner I will allow to pick from one of 3 legendaries. The grand prize tonight is 1 legendary from the vault. Minstrel, Frostfang, or Bolt. All worth over 1,000, or thousands of gold. All 3, please. All right, Aisha can't win because Aisha's greedy. All right. Leading up to that, we'll still have some fabulous prizes. All right, let me reboot the giveaway bot to clear out the earlier stuff. Also, anyone who types exclamation giveaway removes themselves from the giveaway. I'm adding that to the bot as well because you're an idiot. All right, setting this up now. Okay. If you would like to enter the giveaway, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you are on Twitch. Rule number 2, you need to be a subscriber if you are on YouTube. Basically the free buttons. Otherwise the bot will ignore you because I feel like that's not asking a lot. The next thing is if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron with your account linked, basically you help pay for my food, you get an extra chance to win. It is not required, but it is a little pay to win because I'm thanking you for your service, and it's a great time to use your Amazon Prime sub if you have one sitting around. It's a free sub. And the last thing I need from you is to input your Guild Wars 2 display name into the chat 1 time, starting now, between now and 4 minutes from now. If you don't know what that is, you click on contacts in the top left, it's right there. This is not private information, it's your mailbox. That's basically where do I send the prize, that's mine. So, without further ado, let me get some prizes out of here.
Yes.
Sure. Oh, how much is this? Yeah, that can be an early. We'll just throw in an extra prize, that's fine. Alright, 11 prizes. The values are going to be all over the place. Get over it. And this is a placeholder for the legendary. Alright, you got 2.5 minutes to enter, chat. 2.5 minutes. Muck, you should enter 2. You deserve a piece or 2. Oh, thank you. I'm good, though. I've already beaten the game. I'm good. I got everything I need. Oh my gosh, chat. Dude. The plushie. The plushie. We're so close to 400. Our goal was 200. We're so close to 400. 387 Asuras are being brought into the real world. I don't think the world is ready. I don't think the world is ready for this. 387 Asuras. It's insanity.
Whoa.
Glad that reminded I can connect my YouTube account. That would have been awkward. Imagine the freak out if you entered and actually being picked. We've had some weird picks of the giveaway bot. For example, we've got there was one time I didn't require people to enter a message, and one time I drew my own chat bot as a winner. Like Muckbot won a giveaway because I didn't require people to enter an entry name. And so we had to change that. How do we enter your giveaway? Literally, the instructions are above my head. And everyone is spamming them in chat right now. Mucky. I need a Pokey to get attention. Hi, Charmon. You heard it here, folks. Mukluk doesn't think. What? Don't crop that. 1600. Oh, the dancing. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. We could do that. We could do that. Mail. What? You should pack the legendary in sauteed mushrooms. Oh my god. Give away items. These have been sitting in my bank and I already have the skins. Please give them away as a pair. Okay, thank you to both of you. Oh god. This might take a bit. Alright. Dancing lessons, huh?
18 months. That's almost 19.
Yeah, Peter Griffin it is. Next plushie must have a dancing button. A dancing button. I don't think they do electronic stuff with the plushies at this company. Alright, giveaway is closed. Stop the spam. It doesn't do anything from this moment going forward. Alright, chat. Here we go. We have got a whole slew of weird various prizes. Once again, I am pulling things from our giveaway vault, which is a whole mixed bag of stuff, but it does have value, with the final prize being a legendary. Okay? The first winner is going to get their choice. All right, this is a weird one, chat, so listen closely, okay? Their choice of dancing lessons. They can choose either the Bloodstone Boogie or my personal favorite, breakdancing. We will unlock one of these emotes for your entire account. You can choose which one, the boogie or the breakdance. All right? If you already have both, I'll figure something else out. But that is the first 4 prizes. Courtesy of Charmon, who gifted dancing lessons to the vault. All right. Pick a winner. Some who call me Tim won. If you're here and you tell me boogie or breakdance, we will unlock it for your account. Talk to me. Some who call me Tim says breakdance. My man. Or whoa man. Charmon is the gifter. Charmon, I just added you the winner's in-game name. Please copy it before it scrolls off into the sunset, never to be seen again. All right. Raygun is real quiet right now. All right, winner number 2 of dancing lessons. Boogie or breakdancing? Rio Kakura. If you tell me boogie or breakdancing within the next minute, we will unlock it for your account. If you already have both, tell me, we'll figure something out. That's Rio Kakura. What if I want boog dancing? Well, yeah, you're gonna have to talk to RenaNet for boog dancing. Rio says breakdance. All right. Copy name at Charmon. Charmon, that is winner number 2 for your dance lesson giveaway. I'm looking for a Charmon response to make sure they see it. Which dance? Break dance. They want break dance. Here, hang on a sec. At Charmon, break dance. I'll include that in the message. Alright. Here we go. Next one. Winner number 3 out of 4 for dancing lessons. Pick a winner. Robin's Egg. If you tell me boogie or break dance, we will unlock that emote for your entire account. Talk to me. They said, oh heck. Break dance. Yeah! Oh my god. Here we go. At Charmon, winner 3, paste, and breakdance. There we go. Alright, Charmon, there's the third one. Alright, here we go. Winner number 4, the final dancing lesson. Courtesy of Charmon. Pick a winner. Sierbagaga. Is Sierbagaga here? If you tell me boogie or breakdance, Sierbagaga, it's yours. Woohoo, breakdance. 100% breakdancers. I love it. At Charmon, paste, breakdance. All breakdancing all the time. That's right. You guys give Soto already? I did give a Soto away today. I have no more Sotos to give. Alright. Congrats to the 4 dancing winners. Thank you again, Charmon, who is trying to make the whole world dance one giveaway at a time. Those were my dance placeholders. Alright, chat. Now on to other miscellaneous items. First up, the Red Crane Scepter skin. This is what it looks like. It's got some little windy bits around it. It's got some dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. And it's got a freaking bird on top for you to shoot laser missiles out or whatever you do as your class, because it's a scepter. It's not a mace. It goes zap. So there you go. You can give people the bird. If you don't want it, you could sell this for upwards of 15 gold. Pick a winner. Galley 24. If you respond, it's yours. Zap, not bonk. Yes. Zap. Zap stick, not bonk stick. I mean, I guess bonk if you're out of mana. They said, hey! Alright, well, there, we got a live one. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Thin meal. Congratulations. I mean, a yaya. Is that a yaya? I don't know if that's a yaya. Alright, chat. Next up, we have got a branded dagger. This is the branded dagger. The blade's not even connected. How crazy is that? It just kind of floats there. That's what it looks like. Very, very edgy. And if you do not wish to keep this crazy knife, you can sell it for upwards of, whoa, 60 gold. Paksumo, are you here? Paksumo, are you here? I just proposed to my wife with Frostfang, but now I need the Frostfang. Pray for me. Good luck. Pox says, woo! Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send meal. Congratulations. All right. Next up, chat. Ether-bound sword skin. You've been streaming 8 hours? No, I've been streaming 8 hours so far. Ether-bound sword skin. Actually, the stream crashed earlier and we had to restart it, so I've been streaming 11.5 hours. Because a few hours in, the stream died and we had to restart it back up. Anyway, Etherbound sword skin. That's what it looks like. Very cool. I'm a fan of the Etherbound set. It's got this, caffeine-free, 0-calorie legendary thing going on. And if you don't want it, you can sell this for upwards of, drumroll, 66 gold. Pig winner. El Trio. If you respond soon, it's yours. Love the ether set. Me too. Me too, Peachy. El Trio says, woo bacon. I mean... Well, I mean, it's not bacon. It's not bacon, so I guess you don't want it, huh? Should I just draw somebody else? Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me out. Congratulations. All right, next up. I'll take it, please, and thank you. You're welcome. All right, chat. The next one, I would usually split these up, but the person who submitted them said give these away as a pair. So the next one is a little higher value. We've got item A is a collapsing star torch. This is what it looks like. It's a torch that's got like a black hole on top. And the other one is the collapsing star sword, which, again, same theme, but black hole is down near the hills. That is what they look like. If you don't want these items, you can sell them. The sword is about 39 gold, and the star torch is about 20. All right. Pick a winner. For reals, I've drawn your name. If you respond, the prize is yours. You have 30 seconds. If not, I'm drawing somebody else. Black hole torch, won't you burn? I understand that reference. Oh, I didn't realize it started. I was watching the DQ11 playthrough on the Amazing Mukluk Plays channel. Chat, did y'all know I've got 2 YouTube channels? There's links to both. Sub to both of them. For reals, going twice. Oh, they woke up. They said yes. Is there a build that uses sword torch at the same time? I don't know. I think they're both Condi for warrior. For real says yes. All right. Mail item. Mail item. Too many windows. All right. Pasty, 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 paste. Then mail. Yeah, for Ranger, the sword is power, mostly, and the torch is Condi, so Ranger probably wouldn't, but other classes maybe. All right, next up, chat. And once again, we got a whole mixed bag of stuff here, because there are many kind of people at many different places in the game that send me things. 250 Memories of Oreen. These are used for crafting End of Dragons legendaries. So Gen 3. And you can throw these in your material storage and just save them for when you need them. Or you can just sell the lot. And because people work on legendaries at any given time, a whole stack of this is worth currently 118 gold. Big winner. Zihibi! If you respond, it's yours. Zahibi. ZB says yes! We got a live one. Does anyone like Spear for Necro? It's alright. I think that the problem is the Spear on Necro competes with Greatsword. And Greatsword is really good. I think that's the issue. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send me up. Congratulations, ZB. Do PvP Necros like Spear? I've seen it sometimes, but I haven't PvP'd much the last couple weeks, I don't know. It's 3k less DPS, but you gain Boonstrip, TP, and Lifesteal. Oh my god, you scared me. Why are you jump scaring me? Alright, chat, my son just
FNAF'd me. I need to tell him goodnight because he's going to bed. I will be right back.
Okay, he's done with me. He's telling the cat goodnight. Alright. The next item, chat. He kicked the door in. Dude, he opened the door like Kramer. That was crazy. Alright, don't worry about it. The next item, chat, is a full stack of purple balls. However, there's a lot of people in chat complaining they can't hear me because they're watching ads right now. Which means the peasants are revolting, chat. So let's watch something else, and I'll meet y'all back here in a minute. Alright, and since that person did not respond, I guess they don't want it. So let's draw another one. So once again, we're doing 250 globs of ectoplasm, purple balls. You can choose to throw this in your mat storage and keep it. You can use it for crafting, of which there is tons of stuff you can use it on, or you can just sell the lot for roughly 76 gold. Also, you can gamble. There are gambling merchants in the game if you like to live life on the edge, and you can gamble with these things to maybe get more money, maybe lose it all. Your call. Big winner! Logician Tim, are you here? God, so many people. Guys, I didn't call a name. I did not call a name while you were watching the ad. Shut up. It was a joke, and it went over way too many people's heads, so now I have to actually stop and say this. Logician Tim has responded. Alright, copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. Alright. Next up. Congratulations, Tim. Okay, next up. 250 Jade Runestones. Once again, an item from End of Dragons, used for crafting Generation 3 legendaries. You can throw these in your material storage, you can craft immediately with them, or you could sell the whole stack if you don't want to keep them for roughly 140 golds. Big winner. Rhea, are you here? They're yours if you claim them. Rhea. Barry says, on the Necro topic, I like to use Greatsword and Dual Swords for my Necro. I know it doesn't have a place in all content, but I really enjoy the Necromancer staff with the marks. It makes my brain make the happy juice. I find it fun. So anytime I can squeeze that into a build, I do. But, you know, it's not always possible. Rhea has responded with a woo, thanks! Alright. Copy name. Mail item.
Pasty, pasty, paste.
Send me up. Congratulations. Congrats to Rhea. Alright, chat. The next item I'm giving out is 50 Mystic Coins. Mystic coins, of course, can be used for a slew of crafting options. You can store them in your mat storage, save them if you want, or sell the 50 of them, hold on, that's the wrong number, for roughly 100 gold. They are close to 2 gold per coin. So 50 coins, roughly 100 gold. Pick a winner. Decoy Robot. Are you here? You know what? I'm gonna split this up. I'm gonna do that. Decoy Robot. Are you here? Bot confirmed. Yeah. Beep boop. I mean, woo. All right, we got a response. Congratulations, Decoy. Mail it. Paste. Then mail. All right. Next one, chat. Same prize, but I'm doubling it. 100 mystic coins. Obviously, you could, again, put it in your mat storage, craft with it, or 200 gold value. Pick winner. Princey Pooh, are you here? These are yours if you claim them. Talk to me. Princey Pooh. They said, hey. There we go. All right. Got a live one. Mail item. Pasty. All right. Send mail. Congrats. Is Snowcrow's down? Last I checked, their website was down. I'm sure they're trying to fix it as fast as possible, but it did go down today for whatever reason. All right. You know what? Hold on. I'll check right now. One sec. It's not, yeah, it's, for me, it's showing down. Okay. Next up, chat. The last prize of this variety, this one, is 150 mystic coins. So, roughly 300 gold value. Once again, you can store it in your mat storage, craft with them, or just sell them if you need some cash. Pick a winner. Captain X Crash. Are you here? If you talk to me, if you respond and claim this prize, it's yours. If you wait too long, I draw somebody else. Is the giveaway bot okay with my name? The giveaway bot doesn't filter out any names. Like, if a name gets through the Twitch filters or the YouTube filters, the bot doesn't care. Like, if you're able to type your name in my chat, then the bot's fine with it. Don't worry, I never won either. Well, we've got a... To be fair, we've got a lot of viewers here today, so the odds of winning are a little lower than normal because of that. But it happens. Captain, last call. Cap says, oh! Okay, they just woke up. Thank you, you're welcome. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty. Alright, send mail. Congrats, Captain. Big money for you. Alright. Fewer winners on YouTube. Yeah, so right this second, like, there are 100 wonderful people watching on YouTube. And usually, I might have 300 on Twitch. But because of Twitch drops and the new content patch, there's currently 5,000 on Twitch. So right now, there's a total of 5,100 people, and 5,000 of them are on Twitch. So yeah, right now, the odds of winning on Twitch are higher than YouTube just because of the numbers. But, you know, one person is worth one person on either one. Okay. Alright, next one. Stabilizing matrices. These are from fractals, but they're tradable, so if you need these for, like, crafting, you can just buy them off the TP. You don't actually have to go run fractals if you don't want to. These can be stored in your mat storage, or if you don't want to keep them, you can sell them. And a stack of these is currently worth 111 gold. So you can store them, save them for a rainy day, or just sell them straight up.
Pick a winner.
Rotten Banana. It's yours if you speak up and claim it. Rotten Banana. It's Banana's good twin. Yeah, I know. Banana's evil twin is just one that's good, right? Might actually be possible to read the chat on YouTube. Imagine that. I can read both. See, reading... Okay, it doesn't matter how many people are in chat. The trick is that I look over occasion and I read one thing, and I just assume that that speaks for all of you. Like, some guy in chat is like, oh, necromancers suck. And then I'm like, 5,000 of you think necromancers suck? Listen here, buddy. And then I give you the what for, right? It's like you're a hive mind. And whoever's message I read speaks for all of you. All right? That's basically the trick. Like, that's how you do it as a streamer. Rotten Banana, last call. It's like those, you remember the Borg from Star Trek? It's like that. You guys are Legion. Hot dogs or sandwiches? Okay, well, all right. There goes our next hour. Thank you for bringing that up. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Agreed. I'm glad all 5,000 of you could agree with me on this. All right, this person didn't respond. Boop, throwing them out. Next winner. Calm Bite. If you respond, the prize is yours. Calm Bite. Hollowsmith is the best medium armor class, not NG, just Hollowsmith. Oh my god, chat, you're so wrong on this one. Combite says, Ayo! Mail item. Pasty, pasty, pasty. There's no hollow build that can give quickness or alacrity or heals or anything. They're just a greedy DPS, and it's the only DPS that has a mechanic where if you play badly enough, you set yourself on fire. Alright? Terrible class. Awful class. Pasty, pasty, pasty. I recommend it to nobody. Send mail. Congratulations, Combine. All right, chat. We're at the second to the last prize for tonight. And boy, by God, we've given out a lot today. The runner-up prize is a Winter's Heart Infusion. And just like any infusion, it can be traded after you equip it. So I can showcase it to you by putting this item in my pants, which may increase its value depending on who you are. This is what it does. It turns your character's skin to complexion and eyes into this. And so yeah, blue eyes, white skin, you become a snow devil creature. All right, so that's what it does to your character. Now, like any infusion, it's mostly a cosmetic thing. It gives a little bit of stats, not a huge amount, but the main thing is cosmetic. And so, based on its rarity, its value will go up. So this one gives 9 agony resist and 5 healing. If you do not want it, you can sell it even after using it for 229 gold. Purely because some people want it for fashion. Up to you if you do that. So, runner-up prize for today, Winter's Heart Infusion. Keep it, sell it, keep it, then sell it, equip it, then sell it, whatever. Choice is yours. Pick a winner. King Bogu. If you speak up and claim the prize, it's yours. He says Lamau. Lamau? I mean, if you don't want it, you don't have to take it, King. And I'm not saying King like I respect you. It's just because you said it's your first name. How is this the runner-up? Or mushrooms 100 gold? The mushrooms are a placeholder, Twix. Calm your biddies. Alright. Well, I feel like he didn't show his appreciation very well, but I'm a man of my word. Mail item. He did speak up. Pasty, 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 paste. Alright, there we go. Bing, 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 bing. Send mail. Congratulations on the infusion. You unappreciative king. Alright. Chat, this right here is sauteed mushrooms. However, these are merely packing material for the real prize. The real prize is a choice of one of these things. The grand prize winner gets to choose from one of 3 things. By the way, once again, a huge thank you to the community who sends me stuff for giveaways. I'm gonna have giveaways every Tuesday no matter what. But they're only able to be this impressive thanks to all the people who send me things. So big shout out to them. And if you want to send me stuff for giveaways, exclamation name in the chat, we'll bring up my in-game name and you can mail me whatever and I'll make it work. All right, the first prize. By the way, I know you guys could do this. I'm not going to because I would rather the price not influence your decision. All 3 of these are legendaries. All 3 of them are worth well over 1,000 gold, okay? So they're all up there. So I'm just gonna say that. The first one is the Generation 1 Sword Bolt. Bolt is a sword covered in lightning. That's it right there. If you equip it, lightning will crackle all around you, and it like tethers to the ground. It doesn't show in the preview window very well, but lightning is constantly like attaching your character to the ground. All right, that is what it looks like there. The second one is the Generation 1, excuse me, I had a hiccup, Focus the Minstrel. The Minstrel is a bard-themed item. It has musical notes, and it makes a lot of your spells and abilities play music while you have it equipped. That's it right there. And that's what it looks like while I'm just holding it, not in combat. The third one is Frostfang, which is actually the very first legendary I ever made. Frostfang is the Generation 1 axe. And while you have it equipped, oh, it doesn't show in the preview window. While you have it equipped, ice actually climbs up your arm. On the larger races, it goes up to their elbow. On Asura, it goes up to their shoulder. You've just got like an icy, almost armor on that arm going up that. All of these, you will leave footsteps, like Bolt, you leave electricity on the ground behind you. Frostfang, you leave ice on the ground behind you, etc. If you are new to legendaries and you've never had one before, then I should also show you what is it about legendaries that makes them so good besides, ooh, they're pretty. It's the quality of life. At any time, you can change the stats on a legendary, like this. You can just go in here and be like, oh, I need to be the healer. Oh, I need to be DPS. Oh, I need to be a tank. And you can just change it. So, like, a legendary dagger is every single ascended dagger in the game stat-wise, but you can just change them out of combat. So, huge quality of life here if you change builds a lot. Also, you can use a legendary on every one of your characters at the same time. So, if you have a legendary dagger in your account, every one of your characters can have a legendary dagger equipped in, once per build. So you can do that as well. So that's basically the quality of life for legendaries. You can put runes and sigils on them and take them off without destroying the rune or the sigil. You can change the stats at any time. They're pretty, they're flashy effects, and the stat changing stuff like that. But maybe you don't need any of these legendaries, in which case I will tell you, all of these are tradable until they've been equipped. So if you don't equip it, any of these is well over 1,000 gold. Okay? This is a lot of money, and also maybe like another 20 gold worth of weird packing materials, because chat is silly, and they sent me butter and onions. Alright, so, last giveaway of the night. I can't believe they didn't respond. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, second attempt. Pick a winner. Give me a live one this time. Kremel. Are you here? Also known as Calcor 4795. If you speak now, you get a legendary. Mod spam too much, need a moderator. Kreml says, yup. Kreml, you are a lucky person today. He says, you pick, I don't have any. Kreml, I would hate to pick one that you can't even use. Can you tell me what your main class is if you want me to pick? Because, like, for example, an engineer can't use a focus. I would hate to send you a focus and you can't even use it. So if you tell me what your main class is, if you want me to truly pick. Let's see if they respond. The axe is the most versatile. Mostly elementalist. Okay, so that means focus or sword. Sword requires weaver. They might not have weaver. Focus would guaranteed work for them right out the gate. So I'm gonna follow that logic, and if they want me to pick, I'm gonna give them focus because I know they could use it. The sword, if they don't have certain expansions, they can't utilize it. So I'm gonna do that. All right. Mail item. Mail item. Mail item. Whoa, I'm. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong button. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Holy crap, that would have been an expensive click. Okay. Hold on, I'm double, triple checking this one. This one hurts. A punch to the gut. All right. I hope you spelled your name right. I copy pasted it. Congratulations to all our winners, and especially Kreml, you won a massive prize. Enjoy your first legendary. Treat it well or sell it. The choice is yours. But that is a big, big prize. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Now, chat, the stream is not over. Of course, the gameplay will continue, but that is the end of the giveaway. All right. Congrats again to our winners. Let me shut down the giveaway bot so it's not just eating up resources here. And let's see. I see what I want to the right of those.
Wow, buy energy
Twilight.
sigils. Get free legendary.
Shill? Yeah, I could have done it earlier. But yeah, if any of you are new here and you just stopped by, because look, I know how it is, right? Us streamers know how it is. A lot of people stop in because they want the drops. These are over 10 times my normal streamer numbers, and I appreciate you guys, even if you're just using my stream to mooch, because it still helps me out. I thank you for being here. If you happen to be new, my name's Muck. I stream every evening and also every weekday morning. I literally haven't missed a day in 6 years because I have a freaking problem. I will be back tomorrow and every day after. Right now, we're doing a lot of Guild Wars 2 this week because of the new content, and then I'll be back to my well-balanced diet of many different games starting next Wednesday. But this week is all Guild Wars 2, so stop by if you just want to hang out any day of the week, whether we're doing drops or no drops. Usual plugs, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. There's links to my 2 YouTube channels in the chat right now, sub to both of those. A very special thank you to the Patreon patrons. I could not do what I do without them. This is them right here. They're the ones that allow me to employ Noxxi, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to afford those Hungarian prices. And finally, the current campaign is the plush. If you're interested in getting a plushie of this cute little dude down here in the corner, ArenaNet has given me permission to use up to, well, not use, but to make up to 1,000 Asura plushies without them breaking my kneecaps. But God have mercy on my soul if I go over 1,000. So if you're interested in one of these little dudes, there's a link in the chat right now. And we have already successfully completed the goal to make this happen. We had to reach a certain number of pledges for Makeship to make the plushie for them, because they're not going to devote a factory to making Asuras if no one wants to buy Asuras. So we've proven that people that want the Asuras, they crave the third dimension, and they're making it happen. So now at this point, anyone who purchases one is essentially locking one in. You're reserving it because there are a limit on how many we're allowed to make by ArenaNet. If we get close to that limit, I'm going to ask them if we can raise it, but right now our limit is 1,000. So we're getting close to 400, and I was worried about hitting 200 within 10 days. So I would love to see that number roll over. If anyone else is interested, for them or for a friend, go ahead and get on in there, reserve one before we get locked out of that. That's it. I hope it's dog proof. Every time I don't win a Lego, I'm throwing it to my dog. Every Oh no, videos of dogs mauling Mukluk starting to circulate. Oh no. Where do you get the new True Sight gear? It's a achievement reward, I think, Banana. Hang on a second, I saw it earlier. True Sight armor collector. Unlock 6 pieces of True Sight armor set by crafting them or purchasing them from the trading post and binding them to you. There you go. That's it. That armor actually looks pretty good. We were discussing that earlier. Let's see. Hold on. We'll show it again. True sight. All right, so first off, the mask gives you glowing eyes. It's like a shredder mask, and then glowing eyes. Shoulders, chest on medium. It has a coat. I like it. Got the popped collar. Gloves. I think the gloves look really nice. Big fancy gauntlets with some like spiky fingertip things. And leggings. They're fine. And then boots. Look at the boots, dude. They're like freaking talons. Put the hat back on. Okay, clear preview and then boots. There we go. You got like talons on the boots. Look at that. It's crazy. That's for doing those like raptor kicks that Chip does. They kill people. Bald. It's called Aqua Dynamic. Listen, I'm getting there. I know it. I'm gonna be there in a few years with Rose. Muck, is it worth it to craft legendary sigils? Yes, but I don't think it's worth doing until after you've already crafted like other legendaries. Like, okay, let's say I'm on a new account. I'm doing everything over from scratch with what I currently know now. I would do Season of the Dragons first. That's the legendary amulet that is like almost free. And then after that, I would make sure I get all my mounts if I don't already, like Sky Scale and stuff like that. And then I would do, hang on a second, these first, because these help every character on your account. The rings, the amulet, the backpack, the accessories, the relic, all of these help every character on your account. And then weapons, and then I would do armor, and then runes and sigils after that. Honestly, relic takes for freaking ever now, so that might be last, but yeah. How much are plushies? The plushies are $30 total, and they do have worldwide shipping. You can see right here, if you pledge that you're interested in one, you basically reserve one, and it's $2 to pledge, and then they charge you the other $28 when it's ready. So you still pay the same exact price if you pre-order, except you just reserve one, so that if they sell out, you make sure you get one. That's what it is. So that's the main thing. But it's $30 total, and then shipping. Bozer, what up?
Hey Muck. I'm out of Guild Wars puns and dad jokes this month, but did you know that Bobcat is short for Robert Catherine?
That's stupid. That's good though, thanks. I was like, what? Dude, my brain was doing like the friggin' loading wheel for a second there. Like, what? Imagine some guy getting chased by a bobcat and it's like, Robert Catherine, you calm down? You calm down right now. That one took a second to load. It did. It did. Let's see, I got DM. Wait, what? Yeah, it's only very legendary. Making a choice. Gyazo? Gyazo's probably safe. What is this? This is interesting. So someone made a graph, I don't know if it's accurate or not, that supposedly which legendaries are usable by, you know, most useful for which classes.
Hey Muck and chat.
Sword is usable by Thief. Sword is usable by all 9 classes. So that's there's an error right there. Because like as soon as I looked down here and I saw sword was below dagger for usability, I was like, wait a minute, what? Can you link this? Yeah, I'll link it. Someone in chat made it, so I'm just pointing out something I saw that was mistaken. It's a oh wait, hold on. They said it's not a chart of equipable, it's a chart of meta usage in Snowcrow's builds. Oh, okay. Oh, the thing is, okay. All right, well, I linked it in chat. That's interesting. I definitely have weapons that I use just purely because of PvP or World v World, but I guess if someone only does PvP and that's all they, or sorry, PvE, and that's all they care about, that could be interesting for them, sure. It's 4 AM here. Good night, all thanks to the stream. Good night, Kaisu. Here's another cat fact. Taco cat spelled backwards is taco cat. That's very good to know. Very good to know. What's that relic called that gives you health on crit? I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. How do we get those new vanilla relics? Do you guys know? Let's see. Search relic. Core set 2. Craft them or buy them from the TP. You already have them? I don't know if I do. Relic of Thorns, Vampires, what's here? Like, Relic of the Privateer. Hang on a second. Oh, I do. Interesting. So, for those who don't have the Legendary Relic, the Legendary Relic has most relics on a drop-down menu, right? However, they said when they add new relics, you have to unlock them at least once for them to appear on the drop-down menu. Which, these ones that just got added, I thought that I would have to unlock them before they would appear there. I guess Legendary will automatically get it if it's a court one or something. But, okay, cool. Y'all know I love my pet builds, so I'm very curious if any builds will come out that use, like, the Summon Parrot or the Summon Rock Dog or the Golem or anything like that, so I'll have to keep an ear out for that. Does Zayna have a listed schedule for upcoming Rush Week events? They have a calendar somewhere. Guild Wars 2 calendar? Events. Okay, I found this. I'll link in the chat that might have what you're looking for. It's got a whole slew of different events on it. Check that if you're interested. There's also a calendar on the wiki as well. For the core ones, they're given for free. It was announced a while ago. Well, you know what? That's awesome. I missed that announcement. Can you show the relics? Yeah, sure. We've kind of got open schedule right now. All right, so these are the new ones. Relic of Altruism. Give Might and Fury to nearby allies when you use a healing skill. 20-second cooldown. You know, I want to check something. If I go to this build has max concentration. So this is 20-second cooldown, 20-second duration. So if you use a 20-second cooldown heal skill on cooldown with this, that's Perma Fury for your group, and Perma 8 stacks Might. Relic of the Eagle, do 10% increased strike damage to targets under 50% health. Relic of the Earth, grant protection and magnetic aura to allies after using an elite skill. 30-second ICD. Relic of Fire, gain fire aura after using a healing skill. Fire aura now increases your outgoing strike damage by 7%. Might be good on like an Ellie that is like doing Auramancy and they're getting fire aura a lot, because that's 7% increased damage every time you have fire aura, not just from this fire aura. Summon Golem while in combat, Relic of the Golemancer. Relic of the Hollowsmiths, create a laser disc after you use an elite skill. Let's see. So 30-second cooldown. Does 6 hits and then does bleeding. Hits up to 5 targets and does 6 pulses. Duration 3 seconds. Relic of the Lich, summon a Jagged Horror while in combat. Relic of the Ogre, summon a Rock Dog while in combat. Hold on, all of the summons are 60-second ICD. I don't know the duration of them. Privateer, summon a Parrot in combat. Relic of Surging, gain a Shocking Aura for 4 seconds after you use an elite skill. Relic of Thorns, hold on, this is a 30-second ICD. Relic of Thorns, gain stacking condition damage when you are hit by a poisoned foe. This would be tricky to make use of. Okay, here's my thought. You know how certain boss fights, you take like consistent ticking damage like the whole time during the fight? And it's just like a constant small amount of damage like in the whole room. If that counts as damage from the poisoned foe, like if the damage ticking on you in Bone Skinner's room is considered to be from the Bone Skinner and he's poisoned, this would be at max stacks all the time. And that could be insane. That would be 500 additional condition damage. So that could be interesting. Relic of Vampirism, 20-second ICD, siphon life from nearby foes when you use a healing skill, restore a portion of max health upon killing a foe. I'm going to use a healing skill. So siphon life damage, 854, and then it heals you for 882. On kill, you heal for 10%. Every pet summoned with relics can be buffed, so you can give them quickness and might. Interesting. Might be fun to try out on the Golem. So the question is, Jagged Horror, Rock Dog, Golem, and Parrot. If you just compare them to each other, are they all the same stat-wise, but they're different cosmetically? Or do they actually have different stats, the way that Ranger Pets have different stats? What's your general opinion on Flask primers? Do you use them often? I think if you consistently raid and stuff, they're extremely useful, but no, I don't use them often because I haven't been in a group that raids consistently in a long time. What's your, I want to say thank you for your guide and helpful video. I stopped Guild Wars 2 in 2013. I came back a week ago. Your content helps a lot. Well, thank you for enjoying my stuff. I appreciate that. I'm glad it helped. Yes, Relic of Thorns is now considered best in slot on all Condi builds in any fight with the last over a minute, and you can count on regular stacks like Grimbo and Skinner. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Okay. Alright. We need a baseline here.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the console and begin combat practice. If you have any questions, I'm
Oh
all
shoot,
ears.
I'm in the wrong build. Hang on. Oh, hang on. As much as I love the bee, let's do a real test here. I haven't parsed the bee yet, so I don't want to do that in this at the same time. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, chat. I am going to do my very best on this dummy for like a minute. And then we're going to write down how much damage I do. Then I'm going to try it again with the parrot and maybe the golem, etc., and see how it compares to this. Now, currently, I'm using what's considered standard for Untamed, which is Relic of the Claw, which is every time you do a CC skill, which I do a fair amount of them scattered about, my damage increases by 7% for 8 seconds. So that's what we're competing against here, all right? So... Which build is this? Quickness providing Untamed. Not pure DPS Untamed. Okay, so let's just say 28.5k. After, how long was I in combat? A minute and a half? Okay, so, give me just a second here. Alright, 28.5k after 90 seconds. Okay. Alright, so, remove current, respawn. Now, obviously, the best, the numbers on Snow Crows would be different, but that's what I was able to get with my current skill level. So I'm going to do that exact same thing as best as I can with a different relic, and let's just see what happens. So, I think everybody likes parrots. Parrot, and make sure me and the pet still have the boons. I've resummoned the exact same golem. Let me try to do the exact same thing I did before, and let's just see what happens. All right. Oh, small mistake there. Looks like the uptime is near 100%. Old parrot wore off, new one appeared like right after. Alright, we went a little bit further this time. Hang on. Alright, so we're right at 28k. Alright, so, and that was after 2 minutes. So 28k after 2 min. Alright, so that was a little bit lower. Now, one thing I'd like to see, hang on a second. Remove current, respawn. Click on this. What do you think the... what is this? 69196. I don't know what that is. What's the parrot's attack called? Drake's White Falcon Soup Colony. Claw? No, Claw's my tiger. Furious Pounce. Wyvern slash Thistle God running. Cheetah strikes bonus outwards. Burgeon? No, swoop. Falcon Stoop is this. Was there a swoop in there? Falcon Stoop is the spear throw. Swoop, right? That's what you're talking about. That's only 2 activations. The bird hit more than 2 times. If it's like a ranger bird, a ranger bird has multiple skills. Swoop is one of them, I think. Hang on, where's a bird? So here's swoop on a ranger bird. And then it has slash and quickening screech. Oh, here's a slash. 3rd on damage from sources. You know, another thing I could do... Hang on a second. Put pet on passive. It's doing claw. My cat also has claw. No, wait, my cat has slash. Okay, so the claw is the bird. Now, right now it doesn't have any buffs because I'm not attacking and I'm not giving it boons. However, if we're being real, in an actual group, it wouldn't have boons either. Because boons cap at 5 targets, and they prioritize players over pets. So the parrot would not receive boons in a normal group setting. So the time that you would get the most out of the parrot is if you provide boons and you're on your own. Because then it would get them. So yeah, it's claw and an occasional swoop. And now it's dead. Okay. Good for solo play then? Possibly. I'll respawn again. Okay. Let's see. Golem. Alright, so that one, like, claw plus swoop, it was doing, I don't know, like 1400 DPS or something. But again, it was, I don't know, I'm waiting for it to despawn right now. I'm gonna try the golem one. Off to bed, good night. Good night, Bowser. Does anyone know yet what the new Bloodstone infusions look like? I do not know. What level do players get access to relics? Chat, it's been a long time since I've been a newbie. Does anybody know? Like the earliest relics. Sorry I got here late. Did the new content already drop? It did, Box. Yeah, we're looking at some of it right now. I'm trying out one of the new relics. Now, obviously, this would do better if I was giving it, like, quickness and stuff. Try it on a moving target. It's hard to test that in here. But do notice it summons a new one as soon as the old one dies, which is interesting. So that one did, like, 1,700 DPS. That's a tiny bit more than the bird, I think. Again, without boons. Did you finish the Wisp quest? Yes. Yes, I did. I have it equipped right now, actually. What was the other one? There was Rock Dog. Oh, the Bone Horror. What was that one called? Undeath? No, shoot. Horror? Oh, it was the Lich. Jagged Horror. Okay. Hold on. I'm waiting for the Golem to expire. And then we'll try this one out. And then the, what was the other one? Rock Dog was the last one. Can you try a damage field and see how long it takes to resummon if it's killed? I mean, if it's resummoning every... I think it's 60-second duration, 60-second cooldown. Oh my god. It's doing like 10% of the damage of the others. This is so bad. What use could this have? Like, unless when it dies, it detonates like a freaking nuclear bomb or something. I don't see the use in this. Its flavor. You know what would make it cool? Is if it synergized with Necro talents. You know how the Necromancer has traits like when your minions die, they blow up like a big poison cloud? If it like inherited those, it could be cool. But right now, it's so much less than the others. And this firmly shows that the also it's doing bleeding, a very tiny amount. This firmly shows that the minions have different stats. Because that was something. Okay. Rock Dog.
Rock Lobster!
Okay, we're gonna wait on that to expire. Does it use your Condi stats? I mean, it's a summon, so I doubt it. So for those that don't know, ranger pets do not inherit your stats. The only pet that does inherit your stats is Mechanist pet with a trait. It is not a standard in the game that pets inherit stats from you. It's a Mechanist trait that copies some of your stats to your pet. That's it. Is it a summon when it comes from your gear? Mm-hmm. So it has double slash, a bit of a bleeding. So a little bit of bleeding and a bite. Do you remember these were in the game before, and when they removed them, people got mad, so it's either bad. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, these might not be optimal. These might just be fun. But I'm kind of curious. I think Untamed and Mechanist still have a bug where their summoned rune pets don't use their non-auto abilities. I mean, it's definitely doing multiple skills. Like, Bite and Double Slash are different skills. And we saw the Golem doing the spin and doing Double Punch. And we saw the Parrot doing the Claw and doing Swoop. So we were seeing other skills getting used. Alright, so 1500. Okay, so I think Parrot and Golem are tied for top damage. And then Rock Dog, and then Jagged Horror, like 10 tiers down. So let's do remove, respawn, and Golem. All right, let's wait for this to finish, and then I'm going to beat on the dummy again with the Golem with me. Oops. I messed that up. Hang on. Okay, that's what I wanted. They gotta bring something if you're giving up a whole relic. Yeah. Guys, like, it should do comparable damage, but there's pros and cons, right? Let me give you an example. If I'm using Relic of the Claw, and I get CC'd or knocked across the room, Claw is no longer helping me because I'm not doing any damage, right? But if I am using a Parrot, and I get knocked across the room, the Parrot is continuing to do damage, and thus, in that rare situation, the Parrot's better than Claw, if their damage is comparable. However, if I'm using Parrot, and I'm in an area like Bone Skinner, and the aura keeps killing the Parrot, it's worse than Claw in that situation, because the AoE keeps killing it. So, let's just see raw damage with Golemancer. Because if there's no situation where the damage is better, then I don't know that I'd ever really get use out of it. I made a small mistake with my opener there. Oh, misclick. And then also keep in mind that every 60 seconds the minion dies and is resummoned, and what does that mean? It means it loses all boons. So any boons it did happen to get are immediately dropped when it dies and is resummoned every 60 seconds. So that's something to take into account if you're thinking about bringing it to, like, serious content. I mean, it's pretty close in damage, but again, this is in, like, a perfect scenario. And unfortunately, I think there's more situations where it being, like, summoning something to do the same amount of damage as you were before is going to be detrimental, because the summon can get knocked down, it could get feared, it could get killed, basically just CC'd or killed in any number of ways. And then its damage stops, and you keep going with less damage. But it could be fun, especially, like, I remember there used to be a thing, I never did it, but I enjoyed watching it, where, like, big blobs of people in World v. World would all use Runes of the Golemancer, and as soon as a fight would break out, like, 30 golems would appear on their side, and they would get in the enemy's way. So they took a sacrifice in stats to swarm the enemy with extra crap that got in their way during the fight. And dude, I would love to see that return. I would watch the hell out of that. Okay, so for now, I'm gonna go back to Claw, but that was cool to test. And it's good to know the Jagged Horror is a total piece of crap. What does your DDoSing the enemy? Kind of, but it's like most of your AoEs, if you look at them, they have a cap of like 5 targets, right? It's like Ranger Barrage. You can hit enemies really far away, but it can only hit 5 enemies at a time. What if there's suddenly 40 more enemies? Even if they're crap enemies, there's more of them, so they soak a lot of hits. Let's see. I love the Baraka Maces. You're now at 402 pledges. Yo, did we break 400? That's so awesome, chat. I genuinely was nervous about us reaching 200 in 10 days. 200 in 10 days I was nervous about. We reached 400 in 2. Oh my god. Only 598 Asuras remaining before I have to beg ArenaNet for more. That's so awesome. Dude, that's massive. Dude, I want to show you guys something. If you go to explore petitions, they are ordered by progress. Okay? These are all the petitions currently on
Legendary.
their website. We are 2 days. They're not ordered by time remaining. They're ordered by progress. We're #1 on the Makeshift website. And like this guy, again, he's already in the success range. He's got 3 days left. We've got 8. We're past other people that have almost used up all their time. That is crazy, the amount of support for this. I'm so hype about this. Hey, buddy. Do you want me to move that? No. One sec. Okay. Hey, you want up? No? Wow. Okay. Chip came up and poked at the chair, and I pulled, there was stuff in the chair, and I moved it out of it so he could have it, and then he walked away. What a punk. He just wanted to know that it was an option. Alright, anyway, we tried to tell you, Mike. Dude, it's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so hyped. I am so hyped. I was so nervous about it not getting past the pledge stage. That is awesome. I mean, I'm gonna continue plugging it because basically, you know, pre-orders are the same price as the full thing, but you make sure that you get one. So I'm gonna continue mentioning it periodically, but this has already gone way beyond what I expected it would. Well, now I don't want the chair. I know. What's the music note infusion? I would wiki that one. I don't know that one by heart. I know a lot of infusions by heart, you know, but I don't know that one by heart. That's a cat for you. Hey, you wanna? What's that? He's just being weird about it. He's right there. Hey, what's up? Scratch, 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 scratch. He's on the second floor of his mansion. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Alright. Put that back. Yeah, definitely gotta get that bulb fixed on my lamp. The green screen is tearing a whole lot. Okay. Looks just like my cat. I mean, he's an orange tabby. They kind of have a look. Not all super pumped to get my plushie. Night, Beansy. Let's see. I don't know how you expected not to get the threshold. Oh, dude. I don't know. Plague, I'm very much a, you know, prepare for the worst, hope for the best type of person. So I'm never crushingly disappointed, is how I try to live my life. But, because I was confident. We had 50 to 100 people in the community who would get one because they had expressed to me that they would. But 200 I felt was a stretch. However, this is amazing and fantastic, and it's amazing and fantastic. It's awesome. Can I win him in a giveaway? You cannot have Chip. This is Critical Role Kickstarter energy. I don't know about that, but I don't know. It's cool. It's very cool. And if it works out, yeah, there's still so many more stages to this, but if it works out all the way through, you know, maybe I could see about doing more in the future. Because now I've got those connections, right? I know the person to talk to at ArenaNet. I know the person at Makeshift to talk to now. Getting all this set up was the hard part. So if it works out, awesome, and we'll see, you know, where it goes from now. Could be fun to do like one a year or something. We'll see. Do you think the drops have helped with the plushie pledges? Yes. So I had the option. Hang on a second. Let me get something to type in. I'm gonna do this pirate software style. Okay, so when I talked to Makeshift, they said, okay, pick a date from that day and for the next 10 days after pledging occurs. Get 200 pledges and we'll do the plushie thing. We'll do the plushie thing. All right. I could pick. This was like a month ago. I could pick any day I wanted. I forced myself to be patient, and I picked March 10th because I knew that Tuesdays I have more viewers, and March 11th was the next big GW2 update, and I'd have even more viewers. And by doing it on the 10th, it would hit 2 Tuesdays. It would hit the 11th and also the 18th. Would include 11th and 18th. 2 Tuesdays. And 1 during new content. So, because I only get the option to do this once, and then they said there's a long cooldown before they do it again. So if it had failed, like let's say I did it a month ago and it failed, then I would have to wait like a year to try the exact same campaign again unless I change something. And so I didn't want to like start it, fail, and then regret it. So I was like, okay, if I wait till this day, I give myself the best chances because there's more eyes on it. And then if it still fails, I tried my best and I can't really regret it, you know? But if I try it early because I'm like too eager and then it fails, then I'm going to feel terrible about it forever. So I chose to wait a month until March 10th rolled around and then do it because I knew there'd be so many of you wonderful people here today that it would just get more eyeballs on it, you know? And for every, I don't know, 10, 50, 100 people that sees it, 1 more might be interested. You work in marketing, good call. I mean, I like to think so, but no, I know how to market my own stuff. Like, I know that when there's drops or new content, like, I'm big fish in a small pond, right? And that pond is Guild Wars 2 content, and I'm just a big fish in that pond. So if there's a lot of eyes on Guild Wars 2 content, I will get more viewers during that time period, and I can try to make this happen. So that was the process right there. So now that it's happened, they will let the pledging run out the original 10 days. So that's like 8 more days. Then they will have a plushie designer get in contact with me, and we start going back and forth with my designs. And the designs are a combination of the little dude that's in the corner of the screen right now. I've also sent them the dancing GIF so they could just see more camera angles of the guy, but I told them this is what I want the plushie to look like. And also, and this is a bit embarrassing because it shows how terrible my art skills have devolved from, I did all of these in a scrapbook and sent them pictures of this to show them more details of how an Asura is split, because they don't know what an Asura in Guild Wars 2 is. So I sent them all kinds of little notes, like he's supposed to have side toes, those are supposed to be there, and crap like that. So I sent them all of this as well, and you know they've got all of this like on file for the project. So that's what they got right now. Da Vinci energy. Yeah, thanks. So yeah, like I said, it was a project of passion, and I'm so excited to see it get past the point where it could have failed. We're past that point, so now it's just the thing is now just trying to make the product look as close to what I want it to look like as is humanly possible. Are you open to try games from indie devs? Bobby, I try games from indie devs all the time. Yes, I am. Now, that's not like a promise that I will. You know, I might look at one and just go, I'm not into this. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'm pulling up my YouTube channel right now. Search. Was that? I think it was right. Okay. Ranking the 90 games I played in 2022. Ranking the 85 games I played in 2023. What was it? 2024. I tier listed the 110 games I played in 2024. This, like, half of these are indie games. Like, there's no way I played 110 games that were the length of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in 2024. Many of those were, like, you know, less than a week-long games. I'm actually, tomorrow I'm doing a sponsored stream for Wonderstop, which is a smaller gaming company by comparison.
I meet Kudasai.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not a promise that I will, but I try out little games all the time. My normal schedule when it's not during a primetime Guild Wars 2 week is I do Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, Guild Wars Tuesday. We do games with chat integration every Monday. We call it Mutiny Monday. Games where basically chat can mess with me while I'm trying to play the game. And the other 5 days of the week, because math is hard. The other 5 days of the week, I go all over the place. We're currently in the middle of playing Dragon Quest XI. We just finished Avowed. I'm playing Split Fiction with my son when he is available because, you know, he's got school and stuff like that. And on Monday, we played Skyrim with 90 mods, including some that let chat mess with the game while I was playing it, and they kept killing me. So yeah, I do a lot of different titles. I'm working on a game called Tower Dominion. You can check it on Steam. We have a demo up. It's a tower defense. Tower Dominion. Again, I don't want to promise anything, but I'll take a look at it. Tower Dominion. Okay, I already like the graphics.
This area is very popular with the children and those.
I'm turning it down. I want to make sure I don't get DMCA'd or something.
Shall we? Is everyone having a great time?
It's like a grid system.
I am.
Yeah, I would be willing to try this sometime. I do like tower defense games. Just to show, I've been actually playing a lot of Dungeon Defenders 2 lately, which is a tower defense game. Bloons TD6, I got 400 hours there. Tower defense game. Yeah, I got no problem with tower defense games. But yeah, I would be happy to try that out some night. Can you press Shift H in Guild Wars 2 to collect daily coins? I don't know what that command does. What is daily coins? Is Fable done? I finished the Fable base game, and I decided I was done there. I did not decide to do any of the bonus content. 90 mods for Skyrim is a rookie number. Well, the main problem was the one mod called Crowd Control. Crowd Control is a mod that allows chat to mess with the game. So, like, I'd be talking to someone, and then 30 horses would spawn on my head, and then someone would make my character cast Mayhem, and all the merchants would start attacking me and each other, and then I would explode with cheese wheels, and then I'd fly into the sky, and then teleport to Whiterun, and then land in Whiterun and explode with cheese wheels again. Like, it was really difficult to do 5 minutes of anything while chat was messing with me. Muck didn't like my mammoths. Dude, mammoths? I was level 1 and you were spawning mammoths. Come on. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you. You're welcome. I did not steal these bags. Bag of stolen goods. Yes, you did. You've reached the limit for coins mailed to this account. Okay. Chibi, if you're here, I have to return this copper coin or it's going to sit in my mail for a week. I can't. Okay, alright, thank you. Yeah, for those that don't know, there's a maximum amount of coins you can pull out of your mailbox each week, and if you hit that cap, the take all button grays out. Demo screen available for everyone to try. The game is coming out soon. That's awesome. Is it your first game, Bobby? Your first launch, or is this just like your latest one? There's actually a certain, you know, doing collaborations with huge companies is nice and all, and it has, you know, its place, but talking with indie devs is really awesome, just because, you know, they're still kind of like the little guys a little bit. So, like, you know, trying their games and having them join the chat and stuff like that is really endearing. Why are people sending you money? I sold a legendary, and the legendary I sold was Klob Jarny. And it took 6... You can only have 500 gold in a mail. So it took 7 mails to include all the gold for the legendary that I sold. And so it's not that someone gives me gold. It's that it's taking me forever to get all the gold out because it's going to take, you know, 7 weeks to get all that gold out of my mailbox. That's the main problem. Things that landed on Muck's head occasionally. I was like, oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. This game always come back to, never stick around. We're a team that usually makes mobile games. This is our first PC title. Honestly, the reception so far is good. I never felt that happy to work on a game. I want to spread the word. That's awesome. No, that's great. Like, I totally understand that mobile games are typically better for income for companies. Like, I know the company that made Black Myth Wukong, they said they made a ton of mobile games they weren't really passionate about to kind of pay the bills until they got there. But I'm really happy for you that you're getting a positive reception. I hope that continues. That's the most expensive legendary I've ever seen. The most expensive legendary will probably always be Eternity, because it's made by combining 2 other legendaries. Yeah. What were the flavor of cheese wheels that accosted Muck? I don't even remember. It's tons of cheese wheels. Like, the cheese wheels were arriving on the screen with such force that I was taking damage. Yeah, 100%. It's the only reason we're still alive. Thanks, man. We'll send you a key for the game via email. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, if you need it, on an exclamation link tree. That is my email and every other one of my links if you require it. It takes an eternity to craft Eternity. Well, yeah, because it's taking 2 other legendaries and duct taping them together, basically. All right. Oh, man. Voice is definitely starting to get a little rough, chat. And I don't think those Anise impressions did me good earlier. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Muck, what's your opinion on making the Legendary Relic now? Doesn't the Legendary Relic take, like, an absolutely monumental amount of, like, dust or something? I'm trying to remember the new method. Because the original method was if you had a Legendary Rune, when Legendary Relics came out, we'll just give you a Legendary Relic. That's what happened to me. Then there was the other method to craft it, and it's just, like, a monumental amount of some resource. It's 18,000 Lucid Crystal, yeah. I think that's very simple and easy to understand, which is good. But that's a lot. That's a lot. So, yeah, that might be a bit much. So, I mean, I would say if you are doing that, I would say just work on literally anything else and just save up Lucent Motes as you get them and set them aside for the Relic and let it just, like, mostly happen over time, and it'll take a long time. Agria says, Muck, I don't have access to spears, and I haven't done many expansions besides Soto. Which weapons would you recommend? Right now I'm using bow and axes. Agrias, what class do you play? Like, you say bow, do you mean short bow or long bow? And also, what class do you play? And do you mean main hand or offhand axe or dual wielding axes? There's a lot of little scraps of information I would need there. Next, he says, reminder to add the plushies link to the link tree if you think it should be there. Probably not, because the link tree is more of like a permanent thing. What is okay? Hold on. What is a link tree? Let's just answer both of these at the same time. A link tree is essentially, it looks like this, and it's just like, here's me everywhere. And if you like any of these that you use, you can follow me there, and you can connect to me there. Join my Discord, follow me on Twitter, see my YouTube channels, whatever. You know, it's a business thing, but literally anybody can use it. It's exclamation link tree. And so, like, if he's trying to get, like, my email address, it's pinned at the top of my Twitter and stuff like that. You know, whatever. No OnlyFans link. My wife made me take it down. I'm Ranger, dual-wielding axes, and a longbow. Okay, longbow is power build. Offhand axe is power. Mainhand axe is kind of a hybrid. And what was the original... what was the original freaking question? Hang on. What was... I don't have access to Soto. What weapons would you recommend? Okay. Alright, what... Are you playing Core Ranger, or are you playing Untamed, or Soulbeast, or Druid? Agrias. I still like your Gen 2 Legendary Longsword. Oh, yeah. It's really good. Core Ranger. Gotcha. Core... Okay, so Core Ranger kind of just flat out does less damage than Soulbeast or Untamed, but it's still good. It's just not stellar. So you kind of have freedom. So, I mean, your power weapon options, if you do not have Weapon Master Training or Expanded Weapon Specializations, which is the stuff that came out in Soto, your power weapon options are Sword main hand with Axe offhand, or Axe main hand and Axe offhand, so dual-wield axes. So Sword Axe or Axe, Longbow, Greatsword, and that's kind of it. Now Sword Axe is actually one of the highest damage, like in pure damage, Sword Axe is probably your highest thing. Axe, of course, has a ranged attack on the main hand axe, but the offhand axe is melee, so it doesn't make sense to have axe and not be willing to stay in melee. So I would say sword axe is your highest damage thing, and then after that, for the other hand, you could either do greatsword or longbow. What do you think about Power Reaper PvP? It's very powerful if you know how to play it, if you know when to go in and when to not. Because, you know, a Reaper basically likes to get in their face and spin like a Beyblade. But if you choose the wrong moment, you will run in and get killed. If you are decent at deciding when to dive in and when to kind of hang back and bide your time, it's very good. Do you have any advice for the astral weapon part of Vision? I'm not enjoying this grind. It has been a very long time since I made Vision. I would recommend going to the Vision video that I made back when I made it and go to the astral weapons section and see if I had any tips there that I included. I can't recall more than that. I do not have any additional tips at this time. Ranger using Greatsword sounds illegal. Greatsword definitely is like forever popular in PvP, and it's okay everywhere else. And the reason is it just has a well-rounded kit. The Greatsword is like Maul is huge damage, Bash is a stun, which resets Maul, which is huge damage. So 2-5-2 is the classic combo. 3 is decent damage and a movement skill. 4 is the only block a ranger has. And it doesn't just block a hit, it blocks all hits for a few seconds. The problem is if you're in PvE and you run up to an enemy and you go 2-5-2, 3, slap, slap, slap. It's just, you do burst and then low damage. That's Greatsword in PvE. But in PvP, it's all about the burst. That's all that matters. So in PvP, it's stellar, plus you've got the block and the movement skill, but in PvE, it's mostly just like, big damage, oh, I need a soda. And then you just kind of taper off. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Nixu. Ranger Greatsword is used in hand kite. Yeah, and you know what they do with it? They stand on the other side of the room and they don't swing the sword. That's a bad example for someone who's core. Exchange at Bureau March's map currency, the stuff you need for 3,000 of the Astro weapons. Muck, where was the bee located? The bee pet. I need to put the bee pet back on my bar. Hang on. There we go. The bee pet. The bee pet is like here. It's like right there. Hey Mukluk. Hey Galaxy, how you doing? Bee pet's like right there. Bee pet is 4 spawn spots. Okay, that's where I found it. Any really good core builds for warrior weapons-wise? I don't feel qualified to answer that. I don't think I play warrior enough. So I will defer to chat if anybody has some feedback for this question. Talking about B, did you upload the video to YouTube already? No. I still need to work on that. I think tomorrow, I might take some time out of tomorrow's stream to both make the B video and to work on a script for the Wisp quest, the Wisp infusion that we did. I made a bullet point list earlier, and I need to flesh this out into more details. Like, I need to flesh that out to an actual script, read it, hand it to Noxxi. I sent you DMs the other 3 B locations much earlier today. I appreciate that. I haven't seen it yet. It's been a bit busy today. It's been a bit busy today. Any idea why there is a confused cow with a rift in the new story? No idea. I did find that. I don't know why it's there. I want to try Hammer and Greatsword Warrior Berserker build. Looks fun. Hammer Greatsword Warrior. Muck, did you see the LI Spellbreaker build that someone made? It pulls 40k with just a little effort more than autos. Nice. No, I haven't seen it. We should all run Privateer Relic forever. I tried Privateer. I tried all the new summon pet relics on the Golem, and I got slightly less damage than I got with Relic of the Claw. And the thing is in a group situation, like, I was giving them buffs because I was playing Quick Untamed. I was pumping out quickness and might. If I was in a group situation, they wouldn't receive buffs because buffs would prioritize players first, so they would be even worse in a group situation. So they're fun, and if you're in like World v World, it'd be funny to have an army of golems helping your army. Like, you know, 40 people go against 40 people, but now it's 40 plus 40 golems versus 40 people. But in PvE, at least for my specific build, it was a downgrade. I want to see it work, because I love summons, but right now it seems like a downgrade. Plus, they could just die from some boss attack, and then they're doing no damage. I'm gonna go make dinner. Thank you for a lovely stream today. Please rest well. Thanks, Ratball. I probably won't. I'll probably sleep and then wake up to stream again tomorrow. Not as long as today. Today is the only day I'm going all day, but tomorrow I'll have my usual schedule of morning and evening stream, but they'll be on Guild Wars 2. Relic of the Claws has less claws than Parrot. Lol. Let's see. What's something else that we can go do? Good stream, Muck. Really enjoyed it. Oh, Def, come back again. Good night. Thanks for the content and the giveaway. Thank you, Topal. Can you imagine GVG all summon relics? I want to see that. Yes. Yes. Fire element? We could probably cast that in time. So there. The cow is tied to Aura's Weirdbringer in the Rifts from Living World Season 4. Oh, is it? Okay, that's lore I don't recall. I would pay to be part of GVG all summons, honestly, all summons including abilities. All Reapers spamming Rise with Golemancy. Like, you thought there was 40 of us? Try 200, and then their computers start crashing. Muck, I value the story and maps a lot. I haven't got Janthier Wilds yet. Would you say that it is better than Soto? Okay, environmentally, I absolutely think that Janthier Wilds is beautiful and looks much better than Soto does. I found Interneos, or Intermayonaise, to be depressing. It was just like, the ash in the air and everything just looked, ugh, it was like depressing. Janthier's beautiful. As far as the story, it's okay. I think it's all right. Like, I would say Janthier's story for me is like 7 or 7.5 out of 10. Like, certainly not bad. Not like the greatest either. And for me, it's okay. Soto's a low bar. Well, the thing is, again, it depends. Soto had expanded weapon proficiencies and weapon master specialization. Soto possibly added more ways to play the game than any other expansion ever, even though it doesn't have elite specs. That is insane. Like, for example, Ranger got maces for core, maces for untamed, maces for druid, maces for Soulbeast. It also got the Soulbeast dagger for all 3 of the other builds. It also got the druid staff for all 3 of the other builds. And it also got the untamed hammer for all 3 of its other builds. So there was 16 different ways of using weapons that didn't exist before. And that's from Soto. And then, you know, go to Janthier, we got spears. And, okay, let's say there's core plus the 3 elite specs, and each of them got a spear. So you actually got more ways of playing the game from Soto than you did from Janthier. Even though everyone got spears. So Soto changed a lot in build crafting, and I love that. Build crafting is my favorite part of the game. But the lands, the place we traveled to and stuff in Soto, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. You know? So, like, you can say that, like, I didn't like this aspect of an expansion, but I loved this aspect, and that's me with Soto. Hey, Muck, after a year of playing daily, do you feel burned out? How do you handle that? What's up, Rolling? So, so I've been streaming for over 6 years now. For the first few years, maybe for the first like 6 months, I wasn't even a Guild Wars 2 streamer. I streamed other stuff. Divinity Original Sin, anyone? And I started streaming Guild Wars 2 and did really well with it. Had a lot of fun, had a blast. Started trying to make videos. They did really well. And then I streamed Guild Wars 2 every single day for like literally 7 days a week, 365 days a year for years. And it was a lot of fun. And then I feel like I beat the game. I did everything. I got bored. I got burned out, and I wanted to do other stuff. And naturally, I got a lot less viewers when I did other stuff. People were used to watching me do just Guild Wars 2. However, I thought that was going to dissipate before it reached me. However, I started doing a lot more variety. So after 3 years of doing Guild Wars 2 every single day, I started doing Guild Wars 2 on Tuesdays. And I started doing other games the other 6 days of the week. And my viewership dropped, but I accepted that because it was for my sanity. Because it's like, you know, just imagine any game you're burned out on and then just forcing yourself to play it every single day for like 5 hours a day. You know, you go crazy. So for my sanity, I cut back on that. And I do a lot of different things now. Like last year, I played 110 different games. And I enjoyed it. So it's actually... You asked, don't you get bored playing the same game every day? And yeah, I did. It took me 3 years to get bored, but I did. I still love the game. I still recommend it to people, but I don't play this every day anymore. I'll probably be playing it every day for the next week because new content. But after that, I'm going to go back to my well-balanced diet of many different games. Why do people seem to think that Bram is an idiot, and why does he get so much hate? Hey, Bess. Okay, so I can answer that. Alright, so Bram. There are points in the story where we're like, Bram, don't do that, and he does that. And we're like, literally the entire Iceberg saga is we said, do not drink at this gathering. And he said, I'm gonna get so drunk. And he got drunk, and he, while drunk, gave the enemy his bow, which was a very powerful artifact, which gave the enemy a super powerful weapon that they tried to use to enslave Jormag, and it started the entire Iceberg saga. He literally jump-started a war, killing thousands. Okay? Additionally, he once went crazy trying to find that bow in the first place, and Rox, one of his besties, was trying to stop him. He accidentally hit essentially a trap, got Rox frozen solid, and instead of helping her, he said, well, you're slowing me down anyway, and left her to die. We, the commander, had to save her. Okay? Then another time, he led a group of Norns to Bjorra and accidentally got them all killed and was like, ugh, and then left, and their ghosts still haunt that place to this day, and they try to torment him anytime he swings by. Okay? He accidentally fed Owl's spirit to Jormag, one of the Norn holy spirits, twice, by the way. He accidentally fed Owl's spirit to Jormag twice. So, you know, he's responsible for that death. When we told him, do not leash yourself to Primordius, he decided to do so. And that ended up causing him to kill thousands of innocent people while he was Primordius' champion. And it's like, okay, maybe he didn't mean to because he was Primordius' champion, but I mean, he shouldn't have been there in the first place. So, honestly, like, lore-wise, he has a higher body count of killing our allies than the dragons do. And that's amazing. And what are some other things he did? We called him for backup in Living World Season 3, and he said no, and he hung up. That was another one. Lore-wise, he should have died from dragon corruption after he was Primordius' champion, but he didn't because the writers just went, eh. So, essentially, he's kind of like imagine having a guy that's in the military, and he keeps leading out squads, and due to incompetence, he gets them killed. And the military giving them another squad and saying, it's okay, try again. That's Bram. I get that he wants to help. I understand that. I don't think it is out of maliciousness. I think he's an idiot, and I think we should be like, you need to stay in Lion's Arch and just, like, make boxed lunches. We cannot trust you near us. All right? You have killed way too many allies. All right. So that's it. But Loranity finds him hot, so she forgives him of all of that. Like, all his war crimes. I think you're misunderstanding a lot of the story before Champions. I am remembering it with a photographic memory. As I understand, the standard rotation for Ranger Spear is 5, 2, 3, wait for 2, repeat. Yes, and you also use your Storm Spirit while you're in Spear at some point, because it doesn't do enough CC to... Because a Storm Spirit triggers Relic of the Claw, which gives you a big damage boost. So it's like 5, 2, 3, Storm Spirit, 5, 2, 3, ambush swap. I think you might be able to fit a third 5-2 before the swap, if you're really tight on it. He thinks he knows better of how Eir would have formed a new guild than us. Oh, that's right. Dude, I will admit it was really funny when he finally got to meet the ghost of his mother and he said, we need to talk, and she's like, oh, hell no, and she ghosted him. I didn't even mean for that pun, but I'm totally standing by it. Ha. But yeah. Anyway. Muck, what did you think about the bee pet? I mean, I haven't, like, tested it on a golem or anything like that. Right now, I'm just using it because it's cute. But it's essentially a Condi pet, and it can also go bleh and honey everywhere. That's kind of cool. Kind of wonder how it would do in PvP, because you know, the honey does, like, cripple and slow, and it also has a 3-second knockdown. Well, in PvE, it has a 3-second... You know what? Hold on a sec. I'm going to go see how long the knockdown is in PvP. It's probably not 3 seconds. That's a lot. I don't dislike Bram to the extreme that Muck does. No, it's fine. I mean, the passion for me disliking Bram is no longer there. I'm just saying facts at this point. The thing is, though, the people that really, really like Bram, I could replay the entire Guild Wars 2 story, record every time Bram screwed us or killed an ally, put it into a montage, and they're still so, like, pro-Bram, they would be like, oh, no, these are some deep fakes. They still wouldn't buy it. It's still a 3-second knockdown. Wow. That's crazy. It's still a 3-second knockdown in PvP. Huh. I'm surprised. Didn't wolves have... Yeah, wolves have a 2-second knockdown. Now, you gotta land it, but... Yeah. PvP. PvP. Anyway. However, to be fair, I said that Bram is basically the cause of the entire Icebrood saga, which is true. He is. Ritlock, the Char, is the cause of all of Path of Fire. Because Ritlock went into the Mist and found a god. And the god was like, hey, you want to get out of here? Ritlock's like, yeah. And the god goes, let's make a deal. Path of Fire. So, I mean, it's not like Bram is the only person that's ever made a mistake or something like that that's killed thousands of people. Ritlock did too. It's just, Ritlock is like one colossal mistake. Bram just keeps lining them up and knocking them down. Bram's like, yo, I'm going 10 for 10. Let's see. Tarir, Dragonstorm. You know what? Let's try to do a community Dragonstorm. Let me see what we can do. Mug, are you still going to PvP during this week? Maybe if I get bored of other stuff. I mean, a week is a lot of time to fill, so I'll do anything we can find. I'd also like to point out, Muck, if you were arrested by a police force and they asked for your pistol in your back pocket and then they use that pistol to shoot someone, it ain't your fault. Wait, what? When was... Bram wasn't arrested. Bram went and got drunk with an enemy force, and then they took his bow while he was blackout drunk. Your metaphor doesn't quite hold up there. Also, Ritlock in the end owned up to his mistake instead of doubling down and blaming the commander. No. Dude, oh my god. I remember so much when me and Timey were fighting, what is it? Was it like Balthazar's like minions or something down near Primordius? And we're like, Bram, we need you help. And he's like, muck you. And he just hung up the phone. And I'm like, I hate him so much. Oh my god, he just friggin' hung up the phone. Alright. Would anyone like to do an NA Dragonstorm? All this talk of beating up Bram. NA Dragonstorm. It's in the squad chat. Your call. I'm gonna put it on the Discord too. NA Dragonstorm. No. Boop. Alright, it's on the Discord. I still wonder if Lich is still out there in the void. Supposedly he's not conscious. They like shut down his primary functions. But I suggested ages ago, this is before Soto, I said, you know what would be the ultimate return that everybody would cheer for? Is if Zoja, who's been missing for years, comes in. She's got some branded crap on her, and she's dusting it off. And what was her mech's name? Scruffy, I think? Scruffy walks in carrying Blish. And Zoja's like, sorry I'm late. I had to take care of something. Imagine if they had done that pre-Soto. Oh my god. I still say that would have been amazing. Like, everyone would have, yeah! But no, they didn't. They don't use my ideas! It was Sparkles. It was Mr. Sparkles. Okay, whatever. That. Mr. Sparkles, then. Kept you waiting, huh? Yeah. That would have been so good. In the meantime, Kaith made a little mistake. She apologized, and her character treated them the same way. Dude, that was another thing. Okay, Kaith got mind controlled, right? Then, when we see her, there's a moment in Heart of Thorns or Living World Season 2 where your character is talking with Bram. And you're like, if Kaith moves wrong again, I want you to put her down. And he's like, you got it, Commander. And he cracks his knuckles. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, she was mind controlled. And then, but then, like, Bram does all this stuff, and we're like, no, Bram, we'll give you another chance. We're not, like, we're never like, Kaith, if Bram moves wrong, put him down. Like, oh my god. Mind controlled? Mordremoth. When she took the egg from us, he was showing her that we were evil and that we were going to kill the egg, and she thought that we were, that she thought she was protecting the egg from us. Mordremoth changed her perception so that she misunderstood the situation. I thought she was always in control. Her perception was changed. They covered that later on. She got hit by the Mordremoth brain mojo.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Patriotic Trajan raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Patriotic Trajan. Thank you. I just got 20 stacks of burning. Holy crap. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Welcome to the stream. We have been going for 11 hours. No, I am bad at math. We had to restart the stream at one point because it crashed. We've been going for 13 hours. And we got one more in us, and then I'm crashing. But if any of you are here just to mooch some drops, I'll make sure to raid someone else at the end of it. The brain is going. Yeah. My math parts of brain have shut down.
The area's cleared, Kaith. Bring him down.
Still waiting for Canuck's call. He said he had plans, would call us first. He's making another casino. Give him time.
Bram knew the risks.
I'm stuck in Yedra surroundings trying to do the events, but either I'm too weak for these events or not meant for one person, and the later can't find many people to help. Any ideas? I don't know where you are, but you could always just go to another location. If you think you need to get stronger and then come back. That's okay.
Weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Oh, I was not in that. You're a big fat phony.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Riot. You made your choice. This needs to end.
I had stability. I didn't have to dodge that. I did that on reflex.
So, this is not justice.
Okay. Hey, look, I picked up the Rift Breaker at your recommendation during stream sale. Nice. I haven't got around to it yet. Is it a game you should grab the DLCs first because they improved the game, or a game where you can buy them after because they add new content? You can buy them after. They do add new recipes early on, but if you're playing the campaign, which I recommend you play the campaign first, you can like play the whole campaign. Then you can get the DLCs and then boot back up your same save file and play those. Or you can have you can do the DLCs in the middle of the campaign, or whatever. So yeah, you can just play the base game first and try that out.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are.
I'm getting just a touch of lag, and it's making the rapid unleashing thing a bit cumbersome.
You must like pain.
Cutscene. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Yeah, so Dr. Destu, if you have the expansions, there's weird little triggers like It's like after you've started the game and like you've done these 2 or 3 events, then and you'll detect an asteroid falling down from space, and that's the start of like the Metal Menace DLC. Or you'll feel like an earthquake happen, and it's the start of the In the Dark DLC. And so basically, and then you can choose, like, keep just focusing on the main objective, or go do the DLC and come back to it. But if you've already done the main objectives, then you could just keep playing and derping around, or you can go do DLC stuff, like, immediately.
Not a huge fan of bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
There's a really cool dialogue combo between the Sylvari player character Mordremoth and Bitter Harvest that everyone else doesn't get. I've heard that there's a lot of cool dialogue between Sylvari players and in Heartthorns. Character name, heavy breathing, Mordremoth, wake, join us. Character name, what happened where? Mordrem guard, you there, make yourself useful, pick up a blade. Character name, a blade, for what? Mordrem guard, for what? Because the dragon commands it. Character, I am no slave to a monster. Mordrem guard, this creature defies Mordremoth attack. Character name, have to catch up with Margarine Canuck. Hopefully I don't, ... Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Ram, come on! This hurts us more than it hurts you!
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Leave me be.
I greeted there. I thought I could get off one more hit. Time to boop the nose.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
Did Path of Fire have much extra different things for the human commander? Not sure. I've heard people gush about the Sylvari stuff in Hot all the time. I've never really heard people mention humans in Path of Fire, so I don't know of any off the top of my head. Flipping channels, hear Dragonstorm music, stays.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
What is on my cursor right now?
Are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the ley line. And Mortis and Jorma have reached equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
Did they miss an opportunity with the human commander of different interactions in Season 4? Well, Season 4 was mostly about the human gods going crazy. So if Heart of Thorns was mostly about Sylvari and Mordremoth, then you could say that Path of Fire had a heavy focus on the humans and their gods, Balthazar being the main one. And Icebird Saga was absolutely Char-focused. You know, Norns, of course, were involved as well, but there was literally like a civil war between the Char. So if you had to pick one race was the focus, it was Char. Asura's never gotten a story voice. The thing with Asura, so Asura's main enemy was Primordus. There was a lot of rumors that, like, there was Icebrood Saga was mostly Jormag, and then at the very end, Jormag and Primordus both died. There was a lot of rumors that there was meant to be an Icebrood Saga that was about Jormag, and then, let's say, a Firebrood Saga that would be about Primordus, and then the finale. So, like, for example, when Jormag woke up, it chased the Norns from their homeland in the north. And when Primordus woke up, it chased a lot of the underground races to the surface because he was boiling the underground. And that includes, like, Asuras, Dredge, and, like, a whole bunch of others. So, the Asura-focused DLC, if there was going to be one, would have probably been that. Rada Noahs. Yeah, there was a few Rada cities that we have visited, true.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
Kind of want Asura story to wind up being going to space. Well, I mean, also, Fractals is sort of an Asura story.
Champion!
The main thing of Fractals is the guy in Shattered Observatory is experimenting and it's going completely off the rails.
Get to the prisms!
Get to the prisms!
I'm coming! Hold on, Aurene!
No! You can't stop now!
Warclaw has 2 abilities to do 300 CC. Yeah, I know, but while I was talking to you guys, it was easy just to, like, get on the turtle and just hold down the 1 key. Less CC, but less brain power, too. But yeah, Warclaw does more CC these days. Now, Kith. Sweet home Alabama. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Where the skies are blue.
Next, he says, Guild Wars 1, Primordus and Zaitan woke up. The armies of destroyers chased the dwarves and the Asura from the underground, and undead attack Lions Arch and Frida. The Vizier was their leader. Nice. Well, I mean, not nice for them. But also, GG to my groupies in this party. Groupies. I should never call you guys that again. Try to say party members, party and group at the same time. Came out groupies. I am forever regret. Good run. So I know a lot about Zaitan from the, what is it, Sea of Sorrows book? Like about the dead ships and stuff like that, which is mostly about when Lion's Arch was destroyed the first time and almost a second time. And that was a really awesome story, but I do not remember Guild Wars 1 very well. So I know more about Zaitan lore from the Sea of Sorrows book than I do from GW1, or my time in GW1. Can someone explain to me the Elder Dragon family tree? I'm pretty sure Su-Wan is the mom. And then Primordus and Jormag are twins. And that's Fire and Ice. Zaitan is, what is Zaitan? Zaitan is Death. Kraukatoric is like magic and like brand. Kraukatoric's daughter was Glint, and then Glint had Aurene and Vlast, I believe. And dude, when Vlast shows up and dies 1 second later, and like when I met him, I was like, "Who the hell are you?" And like I feel like he was introduced very poorly because you just meet him and then he's dead. I was like, "Who are you? I don't even know who you are." Who is Aurene's dad? I don't know. It's dragons. It's magic. Hey, Mug, is it worth getting the expansions now, or will they probably go on sale soon? There will probably be a sale in the near future. There hasn't been one in a little bit. I would say if you feel like you've already done everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2 and you need more to do, go ahead and pick up one of them. Like, Path of Fire also gives you Heart of Thorns for free, so it's 2 of the largest expansions for the price of 1. That one's massive value. Whether it's on sale or not, it's massive value. So that one is super good. So definitely get that at some point. But if you already feel like you have plenty to do right now, you could wait, and that's fine too. You learn way more about Blast after we died, like Mabon. At least we could talk to Mabon. Yeah. Better yet, spend your money on a plushie. Yeah. 409 Asuras. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, so good. Dude, part of me, forget the friggin' like big head part of me wants to be like, yo, person at Makeshift, have you ever seen this much support before? But dude, they've friggin' done ship plushies for balloons. Of course they have. Of course they've seen this much support before. They've made plushies for like massive companies. So I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. But yeah, what I was hoping to get as far as support in a week, we doubled it in 2 days. So it's crazy. At this point, it's like, yo, this is awesome. Whatever happens, happens. Let's just see how far it goes. Does it mean you can't be happy? I am. Dude, I'm hype. I'm hype. What if we had a voice line button to the plushie? Yes. This plushie doesn't say, I've got a guide for that, or get to the point, but it will sit there and think it to you silently, judging you. Hey, Mike, I recently sold everything I could sell, got 500 gold. What should be a good investment? No Janther Wilds. Do you have all the mounts yet? Sky scale? Like, getting all the mounts is great. So if you're missing any mounts, that's my first thing. Can that be an option? Like, pull the cord, plushie goes, oh! There's no pull cord. Even the turtle? No, turtle doesn't matter. Go to Build-A-Bear Workshop, pick up the recorder, grab a clip of muck. Let's say it's on the edge. Do we need to form the line like airplane up, you calm down? What? You're amazing. Yo, I didn't even see that. Some guy walked up and said, can you hold still for a selfie? And I was looking at chat. And then he walks up and he took a picture and said, thanks, you're amazing. I didn't even see it till it was over. Can you explain the gear upgrades to me quick? Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Gear upgrades? Okay. So in the game, there is blue. Here, let me get something to write on. Alright. There's blue gear, then green, then yellow, then orange, then pink, ascended. And this is the same value as legendary, but more QOL, same stats. Okay, and then the main thing, you forgot gray gear. Who the hell? Okay, fine. Gray, white. You really shouldn't be using those. All right. If you are, the main thing is you want all your stats to be the same. So for example, Berserker stats is power, precision, and ferocity. If you should be using Berserker stats, you want this on all or nearly all of your gear. And then all of your gear is up in your power, and then you use a power weapon like a ranger longbow, and you hit really freaking hard. If you're using a longbow, which is a power weapon, let's see, if you are using a power weapon with gear that has stats all over the place, you will do far less damage. Okay? For example. Same goes in reverse too. If you are using a combi weapon and your gear has mostly power, you will do bad damage. Okay? So you want to have your weapon of choice. Yeah, usually your weapons either both be power or both be condi, and then gear that will improve that. After that, you can find some very cheap runes for your armor and sigils for weapons that benefit your build. You don't have to get the best ones. To give you an example, some very popular healer runes are called Runes of the Monk. They're a little expensive, but there are another set of runes called Runes of Dwayna that are decent, and they cost pennies. So you can get them super cheap. So you want to get all your gear on the same type of stats. Make sure it's the type of stats that your favorite weapon uses, and then you work on runes and sigils after that. Don't monk runes come from AC? Yeah, but they're costly, like from a merchant. So kind of goes in the fundamental difference between horizontal and vertical progression. Going from WoW to Guild Wars 2 is kind of a brain fry. Yeah, WoW is extremely simple. Like, Guild Wars 2 gives you so much freedom that you're able to make some extremely impressive builds. The downside is you have so much freedom, you can make the most creative, terrible thing I've ever seen, and I didn't think it was possible. You have the freedom to make the worst ranger I've ever heard of in my life, you know? But in WoW, you know, you are a hunter, you're just like Unga and sometimes Bunga. You hit Serpent Sting and just bang, 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 and you're basically as good as almost any other hunter. Maybe you're a little worse. It's you know, there's just Guild Wars 2 allows a lot of depth, which has good and bad things to it. But you have heard of them. Yes. Yes, Jack Sparrow, I have. There's new relics aside from the new core ones. Today, they added 12 new core relics. Can confirm as Beastmaster Hunter main much Unga Bunga was at. Yo, don't get me wrong. Yo, I loved WoW while I played it, and now I love Guild Wars 2 while I play this. But neither game is perfect. Like, for example, I would rather have a do buffs before fight system rather than try to keep up buffs every few seconds system. Essentially, the way that we do boons in Guild Wars 2, where everyone is constantly refreshing them all the time, one, that's basically what a bard class is in other MMOs, so we're not going to get a bard because everybody's a bard. Two, it makes it to where we all have to stack. There's two reasons we all have to stack in a fight. One is heals, one is boons. And I honestly believe that when an outsider is looking at Guild Wars 2, and they look at an experienced group doing the Shatterer, and they have 50 people stacked on a toenail, it is the stupidest mucking thing I've ever seen. It looks dumb. But if you look at noobs fighting the Shatterer, it looks epic. There's people running around, they're saving each other, there's people like fighting each of the feet, they're like, some people are shooting the head, the NPC is like, get on a glider, drop bombs, and some guy's like, okay, and he gets on a glider, he's dropping bombs, there's another guy, you know, working the mortar, you know, like, it looks amazing. And it's all inefficient, so no one does that at high levels of gameplay. But, you know, when you've got this whole, you know, everyone stack on a dime thing, you know, one, because healing is like that, and then boons are like that. In WoW, though, they buff before the fight, so the boons are done. And then healing, as long as you're in a loosely in the same zip code, the healing, it will reach. It's fine. You know, as long as you're within a mile of each other, the healing will reach. And so you don't have to all stack like that. Unless there is a mechanic where you should stack, you know? Like, hey, this meteor's coming down, it does 1 billion damage, divided among the number of targets it hits, we all have to stack up so nobody dies. You know, that's a mechanic where you have to stack. But in our game, it's just stack all the time, which is, you know, it's fine, but yeah, I've gotten used to it, but I don't think it looks good. But they're not going to change that. We're in way too deep for them to change that. Let's see. Since they're core relics, they automatically unlocked on the legendary. Yes, just saw it. I was actually, I learned that just a few minutes ago, in fact. Oh, a few hours ago. But yeah, the legendary relic has them automatically. So, for example, relic, customize... there's Rune of the Relic of the Golemancer. It's one of the new ones. Summon a Golem. That's one of the ones that came out today. It's already on there. Does anyone know if Greer Convergence is in the game? Supposedly it is, but no one here has told me they've seen it, so I assume it's on a rotation, and maybe we'll see it next week. Does anyone know? Let's see. In EverQuest, we put people near their groups and spread the groups out a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I think it looks cooler seeing bolts and arrows and stuff coming from different players all over the place rather than just like one pile, and then just like you can't even see humans in Sylvari and Asura because they're smaller than the Char and the Norns that are in the pile, and it's just like one amalgamation with bullets spraying out of it. Muck water would be better, can cheat. Wait, what is this? Mahuyo says muck water would be better, can cheat as poop. I'm gonna assume you're typing on your phone and you like hit a speed bump or something. Because I don't know what that sentence is. Hopefully Mucky will get 1,000 plushies. I hope they don't send 1,000 plushies to my house. I got no space for that. Time to call a bond, Yalencia. Time to be a completionist, get that 1,000. Dude, you know what would be funny, Chan? When I first had the plushie idea, I reached out to ANET and I was like, look, I have this idea. I think it's a good idea. Would you like to be involved? And I was kind of asking them, would you like to be involved with me? We'll split this some way or shape or form, and it would go on the Guild Wars 2 store. Not my store, their store. You know, where they sell like the plush Ritlock and stuff. And after 4 months, I basically got back, you may. Not, you know, so they really didn't want to be involved, but they basically gave me a paper that said, we won't break your knees unless you go over 1,000. Okay, fine. You know, so I was hoping they would be more involved. It would be kind of cool if we, like, freaking sold out on these things and they would be like, wow, maybe we should have gotten involved. I would be like, yeah. Hey, Muck, show which mastery is needed to swap mounts in midair. One, you need... Okay, so whatever mount you're swapping to, you need to be able to mount it in midair. Combat launch for Sky Scale. Once every 3 minutes you can mount, or mount in combat or while in the air. Is it Path of Fire, Sky Scale, or... Air Rescue is midair mounting for Sky Scale. Griffin mount, Soaring Rescue is midair mounting for Griffin. So, like, if I... Ugh. So, like that. So, yeah, it's the first of each mastery for Griffin Mastery and Sky Scale Mastery and Path of Fire, it looks like. Doesn't Warclaw out of midair? Warclaw has a mount in... I don't know if it's in midair. Hang on a second. No, it's not in midair. I can't do it in midair. But while in combat, you can mount the Warclaw with a cooldown. Is there a Mukluk guild? If no, why not? No, there is 4. There is 500 people, 500 people, 500 people, 500 people. So we've got 2,000 people in Mukluk guilds. It's mostly people who are new to the game and have questions, or they want to just mooch my guild hall benefits, and I'm fine with that. And we're not, like, running any content these days. But if you would like to join, get questions answered, or just mooch the benefits, you're welcome to do so. Here is the information you need to make that happen if you want it. Guildhall Moocher, indeed. Me too. You can dismount the Warclaw midair, but not mount it in midair. Yeah. Hey, Chip. What's up? What's up? Just a drive-by. He's not saying hi to me that much. Would you recommend playing through all story content in order before starting the current expansion? If you don't care about the story, you can skip straight to where the expansion is right now. However, I will tell you, there's no rush. It's not going anywhere. You know, this is not World of Warcraft where if you don't do the new content with the wave of new people, it's, you know, going to be dead in a few months. You don't have to ride the wave. You can just go at your own pace, and it will still be there with people when you get there. So I would say if you want to just go through it in order, do it. I'm trying to get bounties to get the legendary almond. What should I do to get people to help me out? Legendary almond? I don't know what you're talking. Are you just making stuff up? What's the name of your cat? That is Chip. How old is he? He is over 6 years old. And we've actually got a video about Chip right there if you're interested. It's just a whole bunch of times he messed around on stream. What's up? I'm petting him under his tower right now. Season of the Dragons. Oh, Amulet, not Almond. Let's see, bounties. Most bounties are soloable, but most tips I can give you. If you look at the daily stuff, Daily Living World Season 4. Right now, it's Dragonfall. So there's more people in Dragonfall than any other Season 4 zone. Daily Living World Season 3. Siren's Landing. Basically, each day, look at what the dailies are, and on the day that it lines up with what you need, go there, and there will be more people there that day. That may help. I seen Chip needing before Chip needs you. Ha 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 ha. Okay, alright, chat. At this point, I'm just kind of chilling. I got another, like, 20 minutes, but I'm here to answer questions, just hang out with you guys, so if anyone has any more, you're welcome to hit me up with them. We got I got about 25 minutes, and then I'm going to hit the 14-hour mark, and we're going to raid somebody. Have you been playing from launch? Mondo, I played the game at launch for about a month. I had played Guild Wars 1, so I saw Guild Wars 2 on a shelf, and I was like, this looks pretty cool, and I enjoyed it, but after like a month, I felt like I was done, and I moved on. I came back like 6 years later after Path of Fire, and for whatever reason, the game really hooked me then, and I've been playing it since then. So for about 6 years now, I've been playing it off and on pretty regularly. But the first like 6 years of the game, I didn't play it that much, but because I played it at launch, my account is technically 10 years old, or 13 years old, whatever. So I've got like all the rewards for having been a player forever, even though I wasn't the whole time. Seitung. Oh, there's no one here. Dang, I love this meta. For Ursus tokens, is there a good farming activity? The arena. I mean, it wouldn't hurt me to do that, so I could show you that. Let's see. So, if you go here, at Harvest Den Waypoint, there's this arena, and an event happens there like every 2 or 3 minutes, and you can just sit there and basically farm that. You just keep, it's like a, Fight a Bear, the Fight a Bear workshop. So you can just keep doing that over and over and over, and you get tokens, and you frequently get those honeys that you can eat for 5 tokens each. That's a decent one. 3.6k, why do we trust this guy this much? Hi, Muck. 3.6, wait, what? Hi, Coca! Dude, it's been a crazy day. People like the baggy waggies. Can you recommend budget relic for base ranger? Not ready to pick an elite spec. Base ranger. Hedgie, do you play power or Condi? Do you prefer power weapons or condition damage weapons? Dark says, how did you change it? How did I change what? Hedgie says, I play power. Scholar? Claw? Eagle? Shoot. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Scholar's a rune. That's not a relic. Scratch that one out. That was stupid. Firework, Thief. Yeah, those are good suggestions. Firework is good. Thief is good. I'll +1 those. Oh, dang. Did that go off? Yeah, it did. Alright. If I don't need to join Discord, could you please give me an invite to Mukluk Guild? Right, but he's in game name. We usually do it. So some of the guilds. Okay, first of all, the 4 guilds have different levels, and the 4 guilds have different resources available to them, which is all like shown in a infographic on the Discord. And sometimes they're full. So on the Discord, you could say, "Hey, I'm Billy Bob. I want to join that one." And we could say, okay, you're next in line. The next time a slot opens, it's yours. And then we leave your request there until there's room. So really need you to do that if you want to get in. Lowest is good? Well, I'm asking you to do the lowest amount of effort right now. You're trying to give me more work, and then I decline. I'm sorry. If you would like to join, I need you to do that. You're absolutely welcome to join us, but I do ask that one thing of you. Snowcrow's is down. Yeah, Snowcrow's website has been down a lot today. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, it's unfortunate. So yeah, 7 obliges, 4 honeycombs. Each of those is 5 obliges, so this would be 27 obliges for this event. And the next event starts in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, just by staying right here. What type of sword is that big char holding? The blue greatsword looks great. Did this char have a greatsword? Hi, Muck. Hi, Patum. Was he using a greatsword? I don't know if he's on the stream or not.
Sublime!
Demon Haunted Greatsword. That one? There you go. That's from Halloween. Demon Haunted Greatsword. Yeah, I've got that one too. Yeah, that's a Halloween one. Muck, you might need a slow chat. It's cool. Hello, I also want all of the benefits and none of the responsibilities, please. You will make an excellent spouse someday, Lucy Goosey. Scrosar says, do you know where you can buy the new notes to the home instance? Yes, the guy, the bear that's in your homestead that is a merchant, he sells them. Atmuk, have you tried the Warclaw Ranger Pet Kitty? Yes, it does less damage than any of the other cats, but it has a CC skill. So, you know, sometimes useful, and it has the ability to give your group super speed for 3 seconds if that's useful in some way, shape, or form. 5% till bag slot. Congratulations in 5% more. You have customer service to enter the guilds. It's literally a queue. It's literally put your name on a list, and the next time a slot opens, you're in. That's it. It's literally a queue. Good night, Mugga Chat. I need to get to bed. Stupid job and bills. Good night, H. Quazo. Muck, what is the cat icon on your buff bar? This is Unleash. That is part of the Untamed profession. You basically move like, I'm angry, now you're angry, now I'm angry, now mom says it's my turn to use the angry, and you just like throw it back and forth. The blue one? Animal Tongue. You can talk to animals in Janthier. Oh, it's like a little quest that I never finished that's here that lets you talk to animals. It's like a potion you take. Is Untamed your favorite elite class to play in PvP, PvE, and open world? Yes. I did a video on it, but basically I can do really good damage while having high hit points, while having a lot of self-healing, while having good CC on demand, while having the ability to give myself and people around me vigor, regen, protection, give myself stability, give myself barrier, give myself condition cleanse, do tons of CC, have a 10-man res in the back pocket, have an invulnerability, have a boon rip, have projectile block, all in the same build while doing about 30k DPS and providing lots of buffs around me. Oh, also quickness and 10 stacks of might. This is my favorite boon DPS for literally all game modes. Well, all game modes that use a boon DPS. So strikes, fractals, raids, open world, etc. OP much? It's just a lot of, like, for example, Herald is also quite the Swiss Army knife. But Herald is like, okay, for this fight, I'm going to bring these 2 legends. Then it's like, I can do these 2 things really freaking good, but I can't do other things. Right, you know? This is like a little bit of everything with a couple of nice emergency buttons.
Thank you. My name is Thea.
Open the inventory. What's up?
Does anyone know? Neat! Will we learn to explode things with our minds?
Thanks for a great stream. Have to head to bed. Thanks for all you do. Good night. Good night, Stormwatch. Have you finished the new patch? I'm working on farming up Ursus Obliges to buy some more stuff from the new patch. And this is just where I'm choosing to do it. I did finish map comp and the new story, which is right here. And that was cool, and that's done. And like I said, now I'm just working on currencies and chatting with you guys. Gotta get the new trench coat. The Time Worn one, Banana? What would you recommend to watch to learn Dungeons, Raids, World v World? Who would you recommend to watch to learn Dungeons, Raids, World v World? So Dungeons, okay, so in all, full disclosure, Dungeons aren't done that much anymore. They are sometimes, but Dungeons were kind of replaced by Fractals. If you do exclamation Fractals, I've got a video breaking down how to get into those, if you would like. For open worlds, literally anything works in open world. Open world is the most flexible one. Raids, exclamation raiding, I've got a bunch of guides to break you into that. World v World, exclamation WVW, I've got a lot of guides to get you into that if you want. Morty says, thank you for still being on after my nap. I got my bag slot. You're very welcome, Morty. Congrats on the bag. 4,000 bear bucks, those nodes. I'll have to actually play the game. No. It's a long-term project. It's fine. Like, you're talking to someone that basically has, like, every legendary, so I don't mind long-term projects. Okay, I love just playing the game. Interested in raid stuff, old school WoW Raider. Yeah, that's cool. I used to do WoW raiding as well. I led server first in Cataclysm and Lich King.
Don't let your guard down.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark raiding, of some video guides I've made that will teach you the basics of raiding in this game will come up. And I've got what's called a get to the point guide, which is like a 1 minute or so guide for every raid boss in the game. I have a question, Muck. What's up, thinking?
Not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
Get as dead you are. And one.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, nice. Got the heart done, too. Bonus money. I think they could easily get people to do underpopulated content just by giving weekly Mystic Coin or doing something. I mean, they kind of do that. Like, when you, like, the Daily Living World Season 3 zone is a way of shifting the population to that zone 1 day a week. Daily Living World Season 4 zone, same thing. You do get bonuses for going there, and that is a thing they do.
Thank you, Thea, and Wayfinder, for teaching our cubs.
Why? What do Asura taste like? You know what? If you buy an Asura plushie, exclamation mark plushie, you can find out, you sick freak. You're gonna have to pay for that knowledge. If I watch Guild Wars 2 at work and bikini players pop up, how do I explain to coworkers? You zoom in. Mouse wheel up. Like, get right up in the view. And, just embrace it. Like, it's only gonna get weird if you you know, alt tab frantically. It's just gonna make it weird. Just embrace it and just maintain eye contact. Also, what job do you have that you get to play games at work? I'm jealous. Oh. Never mind. I do that too. South Sun Farron. Oh, South Sun Farron. Thanks for the info, Muck. I'll do more research. I'll be back to watch more. Sure, Amanda. Glad to help. I'm a software engineer. I'll be coding and watching yours too. I appreciate you get to the point ratings tutorial. Help me acquire my coalescence. Yo, that's awesome. Honestly, real talk, if it wasn't for coalescence, those get to the point guides, so like some of my most popular guides would not exist. It was my goal to get every legendary in the game, and I got to coalescence. And for those that don't know, coalescence is from raids. And I was like, I have to learn raids. And I had done the server first raiding in a while. All right, I knew I could do it, but I just didn't feel like learning raids in a new game. So I was dodging this for years. And then because of coalescence, I forced myself to learn raids, and I'm like, wow, these guides suck. And then I made my own guides. And there ended up being like my most popular videos just because I hated, you know, I hated freaking 10-minute videos for a 1-minute fight. That's me right now. I want to earn the raid ring, but I don't want to learn raids. Well, it's never been easier than now, Charmon, because I've already done the hard work. You could have gotten 2 conflicts. I know, but I wanted to do it correct.
Happy Patch Day, Muck.
There's a graphical set bonus. If you have all of them, what is it? Aurora, Vision, and Coalescence. They combine like a set, and this weird thing above your head. So I wanted to have all of them. I didn't want to have 2 conflicts, which would just kind of like break it a bit. But, you know, so I wanted, like, the official full set. So I was like, I'm going to do this right. Link to your Ranger build, Muck. I miss Ranger. I'd like to check it out. Sure. Copy builds. That's it. You just copy-paste that into the game. Or you can click on one of the links in chat that is just, like, my Ranger link and just inspect me if you wish. Good night, Mugga. See you in the morning. See you, Bluebell. Forgot to use Storm Spirit. Oh no, I did not mean to stand in all those nuts. Life sealed through it though. These mobs scale with the number of people here, so the more people are here, the more powerful they are, and since there's just a few of us here, I can just kind of face tank some of these mechanics, and it doesn't hurt as bad. GG, nice. Probably have time for 1 or 2 more events here before I'm gonna head to bed. let's be real, I'm gonna look at memes for like another hour, but before I take off. Let's see, is this the best place to get your XP? This is a decent place because you don't have to run around and the events come to you every 3 minutes. But the main reason I'm here is this is a very chill thing where I'm still making good progress and I am able to talk and focus on answering questions at the same time. Fast farming site has the current cheapest ways to get them. Sorry this has been asked to death, but how's Ranger Spear now? I heard it was a bit lacking, but was wondering if you got buffed recently. Sleepy Kim, like a week or two ago, they did a complete overhaul on the numbers for PvE Ranger Spear, and it's much better now. It is, so currently, if you're like super tryhard, the top power DPS for Ranger is Hammer with Spear. Like to the 2-hand Hammer and the 2-hand Spear. I'm using Spear with 2 maces. The 2 maces are slightly less damage than Hammer, but they just have a ton of utility, so it just depends on what you're going for. But it is absolutely a viable high-end power weapon at this time. You should do a Josh Strife and run through a bunch of MMO stories. What? Do a Josh Strife? Wait, hold on. Josh Strife makes a ton of content. Can you be more specific? Can also jam their adventures for sizable chunks of XP. Yep. Muck has to play Warhammer 3 for 2 hours after stream. I actually haven't opened Warhammer 3 since we did the day where we played the Ogres. Still love that game, though. Have you tried RuneScape? I played old school RuneScape for like 1 day, and I really didn't like the combat. Because it was like, it was either just melee, or shooting a bow, but you had to pay money for each arrow. Or magic, but you had to buy these spell tokens, so you had to pay money per spell. So it's basically the same as archery. And the magic was like fireball, water ball, mud ball, or void ball, blue balls. Like, it was all balls. It was just, everything was balls. And so it just, like I didn't see like summons or mind control or poison or like anything. It was just balls. So I was like, okay, and I got bored of the combat really fast. I didn't mind the old graphics. I didn't mind the questing. I didn't mind like the world. It was all fine. I don't mind old stuff. Like hell, I've been playing EverQuest 1999 lately. But it was just the combat was just like so boring to me. So I played it 1 night. Do the stories various MMOs? That's what Banana's saying. I mean, he's just saying that because he wants me to play SOTOR. Partially.
Now for the final showdown. Ready your roars for the Spear Master herself, the sharply striking Barbed Veil.
Dramatic, though accurate. I'll start with Claw and Fang to keep this fight fair. Provide a challenge.
Should play New World. I admit I've never tried it. When it first came out, I looked at it and I was like, I'm not really interested. And I've heard it's a lot better now than when it first came out. But yeah, don't really know much about it. One of the Asura nearby just yelled, "Go for her ankles, she'll go down faster." Oh, dang it. She interrupted my reset, so my 4 skills didn't reset. That's going to be a big hit to my damage. I will say, after the games that we have played recently, I'm becoming more and more leery about playing games that are other people's childhoods. As I feel like last year there was very few games that I quit and did not finish, and this year there's already been quite a few, and I'm not really fond of that. Like, I played Chrono Trigger, and I couldn't, like, I got like 90% of the way through it, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. And then I played Fable, and like got like halfway through it, and I was just like, alright, let's just rush to the end. I'm starting to dislike this. So it's just like, there's a couple of old games in a row that I feel like I've disappointed the audience on, because I didn't like the game that made their childhood, and I was just like, alright, let's just get this over with. I don't know Muck has rhythm. I cleared most of Crypt of the Necrodancer. I think I do okay. It's not often I play games that need rhythm. What's another one? Hi-Fi. I'll say Hi-Fi Rush was really easy for a game that required rhythm. Also, I did Metal Hellsinger. That was a rhythm game, sort of. But, you know, it was like Doom at the same time. I cleared that. So I played a few. I thought I saw you play Monster Hunter Wilds. What did you think? I didn't care for it. Really, really awful controls. And also, the story felt like I was watching Paw Patrol with my 6-year-old. I've even heard from a lot of people that are, like, you know, really big fans of Monster Hunter that they're skipping, like, the story stuff, like, every cutscene. So it seems that a lot of folks are not real fans of it. But I played like one day of it and then I stopped. You called it worse than Veilguard? Veilguard I enjoyed enough that I finished it. So yeah, I do think Monster Hunter Wilds was worse for me than Veilguard. But at the same time, I recognize that it has a massive audience, but it's like NASCAR has a massive audience that likes to watch cars drive in left-hand circles. It's still not for me. You know, I can recognize that something's popular and also say I didn't care for it, but I'm not gonna, like, go on Twitter and be like, Monster Hunter Wild sucks, because I know I'd get, like, 200,000 people, like, going for my throat. Monster and Story is garbage, but gameplay is top. Yo, I thought the gameplay was some of the clunkiest thing I've played. I played 110 games last year, and that was, like, clunkier gameplay than almost any of them. But again, it's just, maybe it's just not for me.
Had enough.
We're not gonna do it. Dang it, my last CC skill was on cooldown. Ooh, I thought I could greed one more hit there. Use my Jade Buck. AoE res. Get those two up. Alright, there we go. GG! And that is midnight. Let me catch up on the current chats. Muck, what's the longest length of time that you have streamed? Do you mean like in one single stream? Like 16 to 18 hours, I think? And today we're near 14 right now. Imagine crowd control and Riftbreaker. Dude, that'd be awesome. Like, I love doing Riftbreaker versus you guys. It's just like sometimes it's tedious to keep pausing because currently the way we do it is like someone in chat gifts a sub and then I open the console and like they say earthquake and I type in earthquake, you know, so it's like all manual. So we have a way of doing it, but I would love for it to be more automatic. Have a good rest of your stream. See ya, Airy Summer. Oh, Airy, What did you pop in? I don't know when you got here, Ari. Thank you so much for stopping by. You have a good night. You gonna continue Horse Sim next Monday? Yeah, probably. I probably will. I think it was pretty successful. Didn't Verve Picker have AD set up for chat message? It does, Twix, but we expanded upon that. So one, every 5 minutes it does a vote in chat and people do A, B, C, or D or whatever and it counts it up. But two, I have a system where if anybody gifts a sub, I give them a free disaster of their choosing to just encourage subs. So if people like, yo, I gifted 5 subs, I want 5 earthquakes. And I'm like, okay, and I do 5 earthquakes, you know? Or I want 5 meteor swarms, crap like that. So, you know, basically we added another kind of a home rule to the game that makes it more painful and more entertaining. And that's it. So, we would love to just automate the home rule basically. Thanks for the drops and for the plushie. Thank you for being here, Mahuyo. Let's see. If you need to get used to Monster Hunter controls, it is bad. I should be able to make the controls do what I want at the start, play comfortably. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, let me give you guys an example, right? Monster Hunter Wilds said it fully supports mouse and keyboard. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try that because I'm more comfortable on mouse and keyboard. I picked up the Insect Glaive. And it's like, to mount a monster, press Shift-R-V. Shift-R-V. Now, it does let me rebind any of those. But no matter what I rebind it to, I still have to hit 3 buttons. I can't just bind mount monster to 1 key and press that 1 key. It has to be bound to 3 keys and mash all 3 at the same time. Alright? Every move was like that. It would have the most insane combination of keys on the keyboard, and you could rebind any of them, but you still had to press like 2 or 3 at the same time. And so if you say like you don't like it, the people in the game are like, oh, you gotta get good. It's like, come on, these controls are ass. These are terrible. You have to make it multiple keys. You actually can. We weren't able to find it, and none of the 400 people that were here that day were able to tell me how to do it, so we stopped. I thought people only play Monster Hunter with controller. That's what a lot of people say. That's been a recurring thing too, is people be like, Muck, you should try this game. And I'm like, look, I want to play on keyboard. Can I play that game on keyboard? And they'll go, yes. I'll play it on keyboard, I won't like it, and then people will be like, Muck, you're supposed to play it on controller. Every time. It's like, I bought it because you said yes. You could just use a controller. You are correct. I would rather not even play it. Look, the honest truth is I'm very bad with controllers. I'm extremely bad with them, okay? I have tens of thousands of hours with a keyboard and mouse. I have like 20 minutes on a controller in my lifetime. Even just holding it feels awkward to me. I'm extremely bad at it. So if a game requires controller, I don't buy it. All right? I'm not saying they need to change it, but if the game advertises that it is supportive of mouse and keyboard, I think it's completely fair to then judge it for its mouse and keyboard controls, which, for the Monster Hunter franchise, is mucking terrible. It's god-awful. I've also played Monster Hunter Worlds and I finished Monster Hunter Worlds. I can't really remember how the experience was, but I finished the campaign of Monster Hunter Worlds. I did 5 hours of Wilds, and I was like, I'm done. Very few games are equally good on controller and keyboard and mouse, maybe a Pal World. What is a game I've played on keyboard and mouse that people also love on controller? Hades. Hades was great. Hades and Hades 2. Dark Souls? I will say it was a little awkward, but I cleared Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring on controller. And you know what? It sucked a little, but it wasn't that bad. Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse was way easier than 4 hours of Monster Hunter Wilds. Yakuza? Yeah, Yakuza, we played Yakuza 0, and I played it on keyboard and mouse. It was alright. I definitely was there for the story. I didn't really like the combat, but it was a great story. Did you like BG3? I loved BG3. Right when it came out, I did 2 playthroughs. Each was 100 hours long. I have a good playthrough and a full evil playthrough on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel that are 100 hours each. I get that I like to use controllers for shooters because I like to pull the triggers on mouse and keyboard. The feeling of how you interact with the world is different. Yeah. Again, I harbor no ill will for people that use controllers. It's just, if I buy a game that says we have mouse and keyboard support, and I'm like, okay, then I'll try the game because I'm interested in it. I just didn't want to use controller. And then I dislike the game because the controls suck. I don't want to hear, oh, you should have used controller. Because it's like, well, I wouldn't have bought the fucking game. Let's see. Is there a way to have a better vetting process for voted games? I feel like it was a bit of a piss take, excuse my language, having you play Fable. I liked kind of like 75% of Fable. I think the problem was the controls were really janky, but the game was really easy, so it wasn't noticeable. And then once we got to challenging combat near the end, it was like all the holes in the system kind of showed themselves, you know? It was like all of the problems became really more obvious when I was in an actually challenging fight. And then it was just like, oh shoot, this is a problem. Did you like keyboard and mouse for Spider-Man? Spider-Man was great. I have zero complaints about the keyboard and mouse controls for Spider-Man or Miles Morales, which we played both of. That was fantastic. Some games just haven't aged well with the mechanical aspects. Yeah. It's more like a notoriously bad port. Oh, Fable? I think the game I've played that was most known for being a bad port was the original Dark Souls one. That was before they did the remaster. And I cleared like half of that game. And this was before I was a streamer. This is a long time ago. And yeah, it was super jank. Alright, Muck, been a good day hanging out in your chat. You're a gym, but it's 5 a.m. in Sweden land. Have a good night, Bergen. Yeah, I need to wrap it up too. Let's see. Alright, chat. You guys have been amazing. This has been one of the biggest streams I have had. Well, I think this is the biggest stream I've had this year. Thank you for the biggest stream of 2025. Couple of quick things on the way out. Thank you guys for being here. If you are new to my channel and you're here for the drops, welcome. My name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I haven't missed a day in 6 years because I have a problem, and I would love to see you again sometime if you're interested. We're always here in the evenings and the mornings. Typically, I do Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, and I do variety games on the other days. We try all kinds of things. Tomorrow, I will be back on Guild Wars 2, but in the late evening tomorrow, we have got a sponsored stream from Wonderstop, a new game coming from the people who made Stanley Parable, which, you know, a lot of people enjoyed that one. I'll be trying out their game tomorrow, and I will have $100 in gift cards to give away after we do the sponsored bit, just to encourage you guys to stick around and give the show a chance. So that is tomorrow night if you would like to join us. As always, please hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to my 2 YouTube channels if you're not already subbed to both of those, and a special thank you to the patrons. And there is a link in the chat if you'd like to become a patron, if you want to be a supporter. And the last thing, excuse me, big shout out to everyone who pledged for a plushie. You've made a project of passion come true. I really appreciate you. And if anybody else is interested in grabbing one, we've still got 8.5 more days on the pledging, and we are currently have permission from ArenaNet to sell up to 1,000 Asuras. After that, we have to lock it down, so currently it's limited edition. I'm seeing what I can do about raising that cap, but if you are interested in getting one and making sure that doesn't sell out before you do so, just letting you know. We've already gotten enough to make sure that is going to happen. It's just a matter of, are you going to get one or not? So at that point, put this away over here. And with that, I know we have a lot of people who are asleep with the stream open who are farming drops. So I'm going to find someone in the Guild Wars 2 category to raid, to support someone else. And you know what? I think, you know, there's a lot of people in the Guild Wars 2 section right now, and a lot of them are wonderful people. And a lot of them already have a very high amount of viewers. So I'm going to support one that helped me out when I was starting out, which is Iron Maiden. When I started playing this game, pretty much all of the guides that I used were made by Dolphy or Ian. So I am going to raid her, and I will see you guys over there. You guys have a great evening, and remember to keep her stream open if you want to get those drops if you're going to bed, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
This one.